I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. I'm still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Cash with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the game. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it's blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it's blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it, perky.
I'm whipping it work. Whipping it work. I'm popping it perk. Whipping it work. Sipping it perk. Nigga, whipping it work. I'm whipping it work. Popping it perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it whipping. Whipping it working. I'm popping it perfect. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call your cello. Racks like the lotto. I'm whipping it work. Whipping it work. I'm popping it perfect. Whipping it work. Sipping it perfect. Nigga, whipping it work. I'm whipping it work. Popping it perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Yeah.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pin, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nigga. We smoking on Zeros, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. They'll make me air you like a slow leak. Pockets don't tell me these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is.
Little Penny, what's up, man? What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Hey, Edge, how are you?
I'm good, man. How's everything?
Yeah, good. Hey, Edge, I've got a surprise for you, man.
I saw that Mayweather shirt. I saw it. It's a Mayweather shirt, right?
So here,
Mayweather
right?
boxes.
So here, I bought this at the MGM Grand, right? This is super expensive. I think I remember buying this for like $80, right? At the MGM Grand, where Mayweather's shop was, right? So remember I told you that I bought some shirts outside the MGM Grand for like $5?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I'll show you. So
it was the fake shirts. You got the knockoffs.
Yeah, the fake shirt. These are the fakes. These are $5. Right. So this one here, see Canelo Mayweather. So this was $5.
No, that's the $5 shirts.
Yeah. And then I bought another.
It ain't that bad. It looks good actually.
Yeah, they're a bit worn.
Hey, I couldn't tell.
They're a bit worn out because I've been wearing them too many times.
Well, look, it looks like the real thing. If you would have told me it was the real thing, like if you would have never told me it was fake, I would have never knew it was fake.
No, it's just that I take good care of them, Edge, because I wanna make them last. So this is another one, another $5 one.
Mayweather.
Yeah, but this one is the original. This one, that's why it's so colorful. You can tell it's like good material, and it's the real one. But yeah, I wanted to wear.
Hey, it all looks the same to me, Little Penny. If you would have never said that, then I couldn't tell.
Like here, Edge, you can tell that this one's fake because it's really worn out. You know what I mean? The color is like nearly gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you probably washed it a bunch of times. That's probably what it was.
Yeah. Although, look, Canelo, man, he looks young here, dude. Like, he looks young, dude. He looks like 19 years old.
Yeah, he was young. He was 23 at that time. He didn't even have a mustache.
Yeah, no, that was a good event, man. I also
had Penny, I was watching me and you debating yesterday. It was a pretty good debate. I like to watch when me and you debate. It's pretty good.
Hey, H. Remember, top. I don't know if what's it called? The ring girls. I also had a photo of the ring girl who is now the top ring girl of Top Rank, but she was really young back then. She was maybe only like 18, 19 years old. Hold on, I'm going to show you. Because I took some photos. Look, I even took a photo of Floyd Mayweather Sr. See?
I don't see it.
See?
Yeah, I see Senior. There you go.
Yeah, and I actually asked him, was he really injured when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard? Because he was walking, and there were too many people walking with him. And I asked him, right, and he said, yeah, he was. I think he said his right hand was injured or left hand or what. I don't know. He said he was injured.
He was injured. Yeah, he was. He actually was doing pretty good in the beginning of that fight before he got knocked out, before he got beat.
Yeah, he was using the shoulder roll, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Like the
good defense.
Yeah, not as good as Floyd, but he was. I remember like Ray.
Well, nobody's good as Floyd.
Yeah, I remember Ray Leonard was having a little bit of problems with it, but he did adjust at the end, and he knocked him out from memory.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, see,
a little penny. So,
Edge, see here, this is at the MGM Grand. That's me. And
you look young. You look really.
I know, man. I had
young
hair
on
back
that picture.
then. I had hair back then. Hey, you know that?
I see you.
Hey, you know that ring girl?
Yeah.
Right?
I know her. Yeah, she's worked with Top Rank.
Yeah, she's not in Top Rank. See how young she is there, man? She would have been. Oh, what happened to the?
Man, that's a big phone. What kind of phone you got?
A Samsung, man.
That's a big ass phone.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get a new phone, man.
Hey, Little Penny. So I want to talk to you real quick about what's going on in the sport of boxing today. Gervonta Tank Davis, I believe he pleaded guilty to the hit and run situation. Yep. What's your thoughts on that? What's going on with Tank?
I mean, he had to plead guilty for that, man. If he pleaded non-guilty, he'll get like friggin' 10 years. He has to plead guilty. That way the sentence will be reduced. I hope he's got a good lawyer, H. God damn, because H, this is not probably going to go to trial because he pleaded guilty. Hopefully there'll be a payout so that, because I want to see this Ryan Garcia fight, man. I don't want to get it delayed, because they're nearly done, right?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I heard they even talking about the undercard that David Morrell is supposed to be on the undercard.
Edge, this woman, right? She'll ask for a lot of money. probably more than what they think that she deserves. I would
So
suggest
he needs to give her whatever she wants so she can shut up, bro.
Say for example, they probably thought, okay, 2 million is fine. She'll probably ask for 5, right? Because the lawyer will probably tell her that too. Just give her the 5, right? It's a lot of money, but the thing is, dude, you'll get that back with fighting Ryan Garcia, more than that, right? And then if he wins against Ryan Garcia, he'll get more money. You know what I mean?
You think she's asking for millions, though?
Sorry?
You think she's asking for millions?
Oh, yeah, man. Didn't she get an operation?
Are you serious? Oh, man.
Didn't she get an operation because of that accident?
I'm not sure. I don't know the details.
Age, I think because he pleaded not guilty. I think they probably have a figure down, because if that wasn't the case, he would have pleaded not guilty, like what Mayweather did. Remember, Mayweather pleaded not guilty because he didn't want to pay his ex-wife. The fact that he's already done it.
Yeah, but he wasn't gonna say that he hit her or anything like that, because Mayweather did not hit her. Mayweather talked about how his baby mother was getting drunk and destroying his house, destroying his furniture, his expensive house. You know, some of these women are out of control.
But because he pleaded not guilty and he lost, he had to go to jail, right, for 6 months.
I know, but he did. I remember that, bro. That was crazy when Mayweather went to jail.
Whereas Tank, he's pleaded guilty, right? Which means that they probably have a figure already, negotiated. I don't know if it's agreed on. I think it's in the millions, H.
Hey, Penny, so what's your thoughts on Tyson Fury and Oleksandr Usyk? Who do you like in that fight?
I like Fury in that fight. I think to me, Fury is like a smaller version of Usyk. And because of his height, weight, and reach and power as well, I think he'll beat Usyk. I don't think Usyk is Evander Holyfield. I think some people might see him that because he beat Wilder. Beat AJ. But Ruiz beat AJ too. But no, I think Fury is probably the best heavyweight of our generation. H. What do you think?
I think, Fury has to be number 1 right now, because Fury been in the division, much longer, and Fury has more fights in the heavyweight division. Oleksandr Usyk, he's only got 4 fights at a heavyweight. Is it 4? Yeah, he beat a Weatherspoon, he beat Derek Chisora, and then he beat Joshua 2 times. So he only got 4 fights, and Fury been there his whole career. Fury got I think he got 30 fights. Tyson Fury, how many fights he got? Tyson Fury, almost 30 fights.
But
go ahead.
If he miraculously beats Fury, right? Mm-hmm. Man, Usyk will be
the man. This is the biggest fight in world boxing, right? Fury and Usyk, it's the biggest fight because it's the undisputed heavyweight championship. And we haven't had an undisputed. What'd you say?
I think the AJ Wilder fight is
no. AJ lost to Usyk. Fury beat Wilder. The winners are the bigger fight.
Yeah, no, but in terms of pay-per-view, AJ versus Wilder will do more pay-per-views than Fury Usyk, I think. Because that's especially in America. Because it's like 2 big punches, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but boxing is like a global event, and worldwide, what's going to be a bigger fight? It's for undisputed. We haven't had an undisputed heavyweight champion since Lennox Lewis. We haven't had a 4-belt undisputed heavyweight champion. This is a much bigger fight. Usyk beat Joshua. Usyk conquered Joshua. He owns Joshua. Fury beat Wilder. Fury owns Wilder. He beat Wilder, knocked him out 2 times. So this is the biggest fight. Fury and Usyk. Do you think we will see this fight this year?
Hope so. Aren't they close, Edge, on the negotiations?
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing. I heard they even got a date and everything.
And it's in England, in Wembley, right?
Yeah, but they said Fury's talking about fighting the UFC fighter Francis Ngannou. Fury's talking about fighting Francis instead of Usyk, and Usyk is demanding a 50-50. What's your thought?
Edge, how sad is it that all these big fights are still in negotiations, whilst the other big fight that actually has been signed, sealed, and delivered is the Jake Paul, Tommy Fury fight. That's actually is happening. Like
I know that's in 2 weeks.
That's sad, man. Who do you like in that fight, Edge? Who do you like in that fight?
I'm gonna go with Tommy Fury, but nah, I'm gonna go with Jake. I take it back. I'll go with Jake because he's representing America, USA all day.
Edge, I think he knocks him out.
Who?
Jake Paul. I think he knocks out Tommy Fury.
But isn't Tommy Fury like a real boxer, like a professional?
Yeah, he's supposed to be. But
this is his first time fighting. You don't take Tommy Fury serious as a boxer?
Not really.
Why not?
Anybody, dude. He's only had what, 6 fights or something like that? It's not much.
I know. Do you feel like he's like maybe like a Chavez Jr. or even levels below Chavez Jr.? You think he's under Chavez Jr.?
Chavez was 1 punch away from becoming the lineal middleweight champion against Sergio Martinez.
He couldn't even drop him, though.
Sorry?
He couldn't drop him.
He did drop him.
Oh, yeah, he did drop him, but he couldn't finish him. You're right. But Penny, Chavez actually was a world champion at one point. I think he was a world champion.
He wasn't. He
was WBO. Look it up. He was a WBO champion.
I think it was WBC, wasn't he?
He was a world champion, wasn't it? He was a legitimate world champion, Chavez. So yeah, I'm not gonna say Fury. I'm just saying like he got a big name because of his family. That's what I meant to say. He's like Shane Mosley Jr. or something like that, or maybe.
Sad, man.
Yeah, what do you think? Is that more accurate? Is that a better?
Yeah. I thought Shane Mosley Jr. was gonna do something, right?
No, he's trash. He looked like it. Like he was tall.
He looked like it.
He looked, but he wasn't good, man.
I think he's too nice. I think he's too nice, dude. He doesn't have the killer instinct like his father. He's too nice.
I just don't think he's like tough enough.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I don't think he was tough enough.
Yeah, because he's freaking rich, man. It's kind of like Pacquiao's sons. Where they're fighting, they're not gonna go anywhere, man. Even the first son, where he's got the calves of his father. Yeah, that's physical, but dude, he doesn't have the killer instincts like his father. He doesn't have the hunger like his father. He probably drives around in a Rolls Royce.
But his father was on drugs too, so I know
drugs.
Senior was on cocaine at one point.
No, he was never that. No, he was very disciplined.
He was on drugs, Chavez Senior.
Oh no. Sorry, H, I'm talking about Pacquiao.
Oh, Pacquiao, yeah.
Pacquiao's sons, right?
Okay, yeah.
His Pacquiao's first son, he's got calves like his dad. And I think he's training for the Olympics, right? Because he's on the amateur scenes. He's not going to go anywhere, dude, because even though he's a bit taller than his father, even in his calves as the same as his father. Yeah, but he doesn't have the mentality of his father. Like that Pacquiao Jr. probably drives around, I was saying before, in a Mercedes-Benz. His father walked to the gym because he couldn't afford to even get one of those tuk-tuks.
You're right, little Penny. It's like it's a different mentality, I believe. And Pacquiao sons, they're rich. They didn't have to go through what Manny Pacquiao went through being poor in the Philippines. It's different.
Like the poorest of the poorest. Like in America, what you call poor in Philippines, that's middle class, dude.
Well, I don't know, little Penny, because where I'm at, like in Memphis, I see, I'm not going to compare like the levels of poverty or anything like that, but I know in Memphis there's a lot of poor people just like living in the streets, begging, hooked on drugs.
At least you guys have food stamps and like.
Oh, you get some help, yeah.
What you
do get some help, but some people don't even have that.
In Philippines, there is none of that. Like there's no food, so if you see a few hungry,
it's worse. Yeah, it's worse.
That's what dogs and cats and like birds around the poor area of Philippines. They're none. There's hardly any because they've killed them all. You know what I mean? For food.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's where Pacquiao came from. that's where his house was like a hut, like what you see in Africa. It's one of those. Remember? Because the father left him, left the family, and his mother wasn't working. That's why Pacquiao had to go to boxing just to feed the family. You know what I mean? But anyways, Yeah, just going back to Mosley Jr. I actually thought he was going to do something because he seemed like he was dedicated, but it just didn't pan out. I don't think who was a boxer whose father was a great fighter and that son did something maybe Spinks, maybe Spinks, maybe Corey Spinks.
Yeah, of course, Corey Spinks. He was
where
undisputed.
the father is a great. I don't count Mayweather because what's his name? Floyd Senior. He wasn't a great fighter. He was an okay fighter, but he wasn't a great fighter. I'm talking about great fighters. I reckon Chavez Jr. probably did.
Come on, man. We just said, Leon Spinks was an Olympic gold medalist. His son, Corey Spinks, was undisputed champion.
Yeah, but it wasn't very long. That was only for one fight, though.
Corey?
Yeah, because then
Corey
Judah beat him the
undisputed. Well, he defended his undisputed against Zab Judah. He beat him. So he defended his undisputed one time.
Yeah. It wasn't long.
Fighter, and then he moved up to 154 and became a 2-division champion.
But Chavez Jr. did pretty well. He beat.
He didn't do better than Corey Spinks. You never did better than Corey.
Yeah, I agree. I think Corey Spinks probably did more. But Chavez Jr. on route before he fought Sergio Martinez, he beat. Didn't he beat that guy from England? He was pretty good too. He was a good puncher. He's a trainer now.
Martin Murray?
No. He's from the Kronk Gym. What's his name?
Oh yeah. You talking about Lee? Andy Lee?
Yeah, Andy Lee.
But he's not good enough. Like Corey Spinks beat Zab Judah. Corey Spinks beat Ricardo Mayorga. It's not even close. Yeah, Ricardo Mayorga, he knocked out Vernon Forrest, bro.
I know.
Ricardo Mayorga was a beast.
How in the hell did he do that?
Because he had power. You know how he was a devastating puncher. He was a knockout artist.
Beat Mosley twice.
I know, but styles makes fights, Little Penny. That's what people say. Mayorga had the style to give Vernon Forrest problems, that brawler type of style.
Hey, if Mayorga existed today, I think people would be scared of him. Literally, the fighters would be scared of him. You know what I mean? Caleb Plant will probably not fight him because he's just a wild man. You know what I mean?
Why? Because just his personality. Yeah. I heard he was a gang leader.
Remember when Mayorga and De La Hoya had a press conference? Mayorga slapped him in the head. Remember that?
I know. That was funny. Remember when him and Shane Mosley had a press conference? He smacked Shane Mosley's wife on the ass.
Oh, Gin Mosley. Was it Gin Mosley?
Shane Mosley.
No, Gin Mosley, the wife. Gin Mosley, the Asian girl. Was that the one?
I don't know what her name was.
Oh, okay. Hey, speaking of Mosley, his girlfriend, remember when he fought Pacquiao and he had that Latina girlfriend? Man, she was hot. And then
I don't remember. I don't really remember.
I do. They had an all access. That was the kind of the first all access. They had a 5-series all access with Pacquiao Mosley, and they featured his new Latina girlfriend. She was hot, man. It's a beautiful face.
Well, I really don't remember. I see you be looking at these guys, women's, man. You better be careful, Little Penny.
Nah, man, I'm just
you guys can't be doing that.
By the way, that pay-per-view did 1.4 million on Showtime.
Which one, the Pacquiao and Mosley?
Yeah, 1.4 million on Showtime. Not even on HBO. On Showtime. It was on show, and back then Showtime wasn't popular.
Yeah, Showtime. That Mike Tyson was fighting on Showtime. He fought Evander Holyfield on Showtime. So Showtime, but like you said, at that time, everybody was watching HBO boxing. Yeah. I think Andre Ward was one of the only ones on Showtime at that time. And then Pacquiao came for a couple of fights.
Get this, because I remember this vividly at that time. So HBO, because Al Heyman and Golden Boy had control of HBO back then, right? Bob Arum got jealous, right? He wanted a better deal with HBO, and HBO didn't want to give it to him. He wanted to give it to Al Heyman and Oscar De La Hoya. So he got angry. So he took his cash cow from HBO to Showtime, right? So he speaks. And that's why Mosley had to get out of Golden Boy. Remember they had that rift, that legal, because De La Hoya didn't want him to leave. But Mosley wanted to get that payday, right? So he went to Showtime too. So Bob Arum speaks to Pepler, the president of CBS, who owns Showtime, right? He said, okay, we'll put you in Showtime, but you have to be here for like 5 years, and you have to put all of your fighters here on Showtime. Bob Arum said yes, right? So the Pacquiao Mosley did 1.4 million. It was a success. It was probably even, and also CBS threw a lot of money on that fight too, because they did a 5-episode, not 4, a 5-episode all access, and Pacquiao and Mosley were all over ESPN. On ESPN, they were all on their their shoulder programs, right? So because it did 1.4 million pay-per-view buys, right? HBO then went back to Bob Arum and said, okay, we'll give you that deal that we were talking about before, but you have to leave Showtime now. Bob Arum said yes. Didn't even call Pepler from CBS and did a shifty. You know what I mean? So that when you're dealing with guys like Bob Arum, do not trust that guy. And then 5 years later, Pacquiao actually tried to sue Bob Arum because he wanted to steal his ESPN money when he fought Lucas Matisse in Malaysia. And then when Pacquiao sent the legal papers, Bob Arum immediately paid his ESPN money to Pacquiao. And then after that, Pacquiao left. And Pacquiao's not the only person that Bob Arum did that. He did that to a lot of people. He did that to Floyd. He did it to Oscar De La Hoya. He did it to everybody, man. Chavez Jr. as well. Mikey Garcia, Terence Crawford. He did it to everybody, man. So that's why when you deal with Bob Arum, he did it to Nito Donaire too. So when you're dealing with guys like Bob Arum, you got to be careful, man. You hire a good lawyer like Lomachenko. Anyways, that's my riff. Do you remember? Did you remember around that time? Bob Arum.
When
it was around that time. I don't know. It was maybe 2013, maybe. But here, Bob Arum is cut from the same cloth as any promoter. Nah, I don't think so. I reckon. Even though Al Heyman gets a lot of slack because we don't see the fights that we want to see, and it's always 5 or 7 years too late, I think he's a pretty good promoter. He doesn't steal money from fighters. Don't you think, Al Heyman?
Yeah, I like Al Heyman. I like what Al Heyman does in the sport of boxing. I don't understand the hate though. Like you just mentioned, Bob Arum. He's got over on fighters plenty of times, but you don't hear these people complaining about, Bob Arum and what Bob Arum did to fighters. You don't hear those complaints.
Because with Al Heyman, we don't get to see the fights that we want to see at the time that we want to see. I do.
I get to see the fights that I want to see, bro.
As a perfect example is this what's his name? Thurman versus Errol Spence. This should have happened in 2017.
Yeah, but Thurman got injured, Little Penny. You act like Thurman wasn't hurt. That's why Thurman was inactive. He was dealing with injuries. We all know that. And Errol Spence had car accidents. He had injuries.
But he wasn't injured for 5 years, though. You heal after 6 months.
What fight do we get when we want to see it? So let's not try to just single out PBC or Al Heyman. So, with DAZN, are they putting on fights that we want to see? Did they give us the Canelo Triple G trilogy when we wanted to see it? No, they waited until Triple G was 40. So they're not giving us the fights that we want to see. They could have gave us that trilogy years ago, bro.
After the rematch, right? Everyone wasn't wanting a trilogy.
But DAZN signed Triple G trying to make that third fight like years ago. But Canelo didn't want to do it. He waited until the man turned 40 to do it. So can we say the same thing about DAZN? How they waited to give us the third fight with Canelo and Triple G, right? That's all I'm saying. They all do the same shit.
But with that, right? Canelo wanted to be undisputed at 168, and Triple G wasn't at 168. It is at 160.
I know, but at 160, like Canelo fought Jacobs, Canelo could have stayed at 160 to go fight Triple G. He didn't have to move up to 175 to fight Kovalev. He could have went for undisputed at 160, by defeating Demetrius Andrade, but we know he don't want to fight the man for whatever reason. But he wants to fight guys like John Ryder. He wants to fight guys like Berlanga, but not Boo Boo.
Hey, if Caleb Plant beats David Benavidez, right?
Yes.
That Canelo victory against Caleb Plant, that's going to age well in history.
I
it
know.
really will.
It will, huh?
It's not
Especially
aging. But if he loses, right? That's not going to age well. And the BJ Saunders fight, that's not aging well either.
And Callum Smith hasn't done anything. He been knocking out bums.
But yeah, that's another one. Dude, 175, Callum Smith looks pretty good.
He ain't fighting nobody.
I speak to a few British people, and they're
he ain't
high
fought
on
nobody
Callum
though,
Smith.
Penny. I understand, but who is he fighting at 175? He fought a bunch of nobodies.
He might be fighting Bivol next. Isn't it the mandatory for Bivol?
Bivol gonna beat him so easy. Come on, man.
Or
we know what's gonna happen.
I would go to the Baterviev route because I think Bivol will outbox him too easy. I
like Bivol. I like his style. I like his skills, man.
Yeah, I know. It's me and you're total opposite when it comes to boxing styles. I'm more of a,
I like all styles, Penny. It's like one thing about me, I appreciate like different type of styles of boxers. Like I like those guys you like too, but I also like some guys you don't like. But I like them all, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I'm more like, for example, the Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard. I would probably have gone for Hagler at that time in '85, but you would have gone for Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I mean?
Are you like Hagler more than Sugar Ray?
No. What I'm saying, like, if we have a DeLorean and we go back in time in '85 and we had a podcast, I think you would go for Leonard and I would go for Hagler because I like the brawler type. But I did think Sugar Ray Leonard won that fight. Not much. Like
you like the brawler types? You like the guys that like to duke it out, like Arturo Gatti type of guys, Mickey Wards.
Penny head shaped like a green olive.
Who said that?
That is hilarious.
Who said that to you?
That's hilarious. That's so funny, man. That's hilarious. That's a joke of the day.
Who said that? Threes said that. Threes.
Yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's funny. Yeah, but who do you think won that fight? Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Close fight, close.
Yes.
It could have went either way.
Yes.
But to me, honestly, like just by Hagler being the champion, but Hagler, like Sugar Ray boxed a good fight, a smart fight. I feel like Hagler was landing the harder punches. Yes. Hagler was the aggressor. And I think Sugar Ray was tired, man. And Sugar Ray was really holding. And Sugar Ray was, I don't know, but Sugar Ray did good too. I think it could have been a draw, Penny. Like it was that close. It could have been a draw. But me, I'm going to go with Hagler, man. I just got to go Hagler because Hagler's my guy.
H. You know why I thought that Hagler thought in his mind that he lost? You know how I thought that?
Why? Because after the fight he was dancing or something?
No. Because after the fight, he said to the commentator, he said, "Oh, to beat me, you have to take the belt from me, blah, blah, blah." He knows that when you judge a boxing fight, that it's not based on that. It's based on a round by round basis. You don't have to take the belt. You just have to win 7 rounds from that guy. And if it looks bad, then it looks bad. That's what I thought that he lost because he knew. Because he wouldn't have said that otherwise, right, H?
I think he thought he won, though, Little Penny. I think he felt like he got robbed. I feel like Hagler really truly believed that he won that fight. And I think he felt like he got robbed.
But if it goes by decision, you don't have to you don't have to fight where you have to take the belt with him. You just have to win 7 rounds of the 12 on the cards, right? You know what I mean? Like, but by him admitting that, I thought, I think he thought he won, but I reckon deep down he lost. Like, although I do some of those rounds, I do think that people judged it like, you know, Sugar Ray Leonard did better than what he was supposed to do, you know, because he didn't take like a 5-year hiatus on boxing, and people thought that, you know, Hagler was gonna demolish this guy, but because he did better than what people thought, I think they scored it for
I think Hagler won, bro. I think Hagler got robbed in that fight, to be honest. Hagler was the champion. Hagler was the champion. You don't take the belt from a champion like that. You got to go out there and really, beat him. Like how the way Dimitri Bivol beat Canelo. The way Devin Haney beat Kambosos. And Sugar Ray didn't do that.
But on a scorecard, right? You just have to. You don't have to. I think that analogy. You don't score fights like that. It's on a round by round basis. You know what I mean, H?
I think it was a close fight though, Penny. I ain't gonna lie. I like Hagler a lot. I like Sugar Ray. You know me. I always like the boxer more anyway. Yep. But it was a tough fight. I feel like Hagler should have won though, man. Honestly, I felt like Hagler did enough to win that fight. It should have went to Hagler.
I thought Leonard won. I thought like he didn't he landed more punches? It wasn't definitive.
I know he didn't land the harder punches. Yeah, it looked like he was running like a chicken. You always talk about guys running in the ring. Sugar Ray was like a rabbit in that ring. He was like a road runner. That dude was running pew pew pew. Like I'm like,
yeah, but Age, I know. Yeah, it did seem a little look. It was
clinching. What about the clinching? You guys complaining about Devin Haney's clinching? He was holding like crazy.
Age, it wasn't like Hagler Hearns, right? Obviously, because I prefer the Hagler Hearns, right?
And Sugar Ray was running like a chicken.
He was. But the thing is, But the thing is, H, he was also landing some punches too. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
he did. You're right. He did. But Hagler landed the harder punches.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. But
Hagler hurt Sugar Ray a couple of times in that fight, and Sugar Ray never hurt Hagler.
Speaking of Sugar Ray, H, that guy has got a good chin. Like he fought Duran, Hearns, and Hagler, who are great punchers. I never see him get wobbled. Like
I did. Duran wobbled him in the first fight with a left hook. Yes, he did. Duran did hurt him with a left hook.
He's probably outbalanced, man.
Like, no, he hurt him, bro. I watched the fight. He rocked him. He did the stanky leg. Yes, he did.
But didn't you think they had a really good chin in his prime age? Like, damn.
Yeah, he had a good chin. But I seen him get hurt. I seen Thomas Hearns drop him in a rematch.
That wasn't his prime.
I seen what's his name?
His prime. Yeah, I know.
Terry Norris. Terry Norris dropped him 2 times in that fight.
Yeah, but that's not.
But he did have a good chin, though. You're right. He got a good chin.
Yeah. But by the way, I did think that Tommy Hearns won that rematch in 80.
He got robbed. That's another one. They kept robbing people.
That's definitely robbed.
Sugar Ray was like Canelo. Well, he was the golden boy. So whenever it was a close fight, they would give it to Sugar Ray every time, just like Canelo. Just like Canelo.
If that was the case, he should have won against Bivol. Like, if he was such a golden boy.
He got his ass whooped. It was a fucking one-sided beatdown. Come on, bro.
No, it wasn't a beatdown, but it was.
People would have stopped watching boxing if they would have did that.
It was. I agree, it was one-sided, but it wasn't a beatdown. He did win, but it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Canelo got his ass whooped so bad. The man, after getting his ass whooped, he was celebrating as if he won a fight. He got his ass whooped so bad, this motherfucker thought he won the fight. Canelo is delusional. He's clearly delusional, bro.
With this Ryder fight, I was hoping that it would be in England, because at least if it was in England, Ryder may, and it's a long may, he may have a little chance of winning. But now that this is in Mexico, he has no chance winning this fight at all. No chance whatsoever. As I was saying before, if it looks like Ryder is winning, right, the Jalisco cartel will probably shoot Ryder from the rooftop so that Canelo will win. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know why this fight is in Jalisco. It's his hometown. This fight should be in Mexico City, because that's where they've got a brand new stadium, a brand new arena there. And if they want more people, they can put it on that Olympic stadium that they have.
They're not going to do nothing, man.
But it'll be in Jalisco.
They're not going to do nothing.
But apparently this fight is going to be
too much money. Too much money. You're going to have security. You're going to have police officers. Yeah.
That's where all the cartels are, in Jalisco.
Yeah, but bro, this is a big event on national TV. Yeah. You act like something. Nah.
There are two areas where there's a lot of cartels in Mexico. One is Tijuana, and the other one is Jalisco, right?
It's a bullshit fight, Little Penny. Like you could talk about this cartel stuff, Canelo fighting in Mexico, try to make it a big deal, but nobody cares about Canelo fighting John Ryder. He needs to be in big fights, man. This dude just fought an old man Triple G, and now he's fighting another easy fight, man. He's supposed to be the face of boxing.
He is.
People are fed up with Canelo, man.
He'll get 100,000 in Jalisco there.
100,000 people?
Yeah.
But let's talk about the actual fight. How nobody cares about John Ryder, bro.
Hey, didn't John Ryder beat Danny Jacobs?
I know you said that yesterday. We all know that. Danny Jacobs is not a world beater, bro.
Hey, Jacobs gave Canelo a good fight. Same with Triple G too. He gave Triple G a good fight.
He lost. And Jacobs got beat by Rosado. He got beat by Gabe Rosado with Journeyman too. So Canelo gonna fight Rosado next because Rosado beat.
Gabe Rosado's got a fight on. Now, who's he fighting?
I know against Zerdo. That's another bullshit fight on DAZN. DAZN is putting on bullshit fights.
Hey man, hey, Gabe Rosado is the Sean Porter of the higher weight class. You know,
he's never been a champion like Porter.
Sean Porter.
Porter's two-time welterweight champion, brother.
Hey, do you watch his podcast, the Porterway podcast?
Not really. I need to. I need to start watching it. You like it?
Yeah, it's not bad because he's got good guests. The guy from Fight Hype and the big fat guy, he's not bad.
Yeah, you're talking about Sean, the white guy, Sean.
Yeah, he's good too. I just don't like.
Yeah, I like
buddy.
Sean. Sean is good.
Yeah, I just don't like his buddy Edge because I
don't like that dude. What's the dude? The black dude with the messed up face. He's weird. He's always joking.
Yeah, and
I don't like him.
Because it's his buddy. We don't understand the joke sometimes. Like it's a personal joke. And it's all H. He's also upset a lot of the fighters who are on his.
I don't like that guy. They need to get rid of him. That's the reason why I don't watch the show, because that dude is like he ruins the show for me.
Yeah, he's more there for like he's there for like the jokes and stuff. Which
I'm not there for jokes. This is not Comedy Central. This is not comedy. Little Penny, this is not Comedy Central, man. I want to hear boxing talk. It's like this guy is joking and playing every time. Get rid of that guy.
Yeah. It's annoying. He needs to be.
And his face look fucked up. I don't know what it is. He got those. Like, I don't know, like razor bumps or something on his face.
Edge, I don't mind him, but he can't do it all the time. Maybe do a 50-50, like, because he's there for the jokes, and I do like some of his jokes, but sometimes he jokes around with Sean Porter, and I don't understand the joke because it's between them two. You know what I mean? Because that's his boy. You know what I mean?
Little Penny, that dude is like, he's lame. That's what we call a lame. No, he's lame as hell, bro. That dude is corny.
What do you mean lame as in what?
Lame, like he's lame. He's a weirdo. Lame, like he's not cool. Lame means like he's not cool. Get somebody else on the show that's better than him. That guy he's not funny at all, bro. I think he's not. Like, I don't laugh at none of his jokes. Matter of fact, that's when I changed the channel. That's when I don't.
Jokes are funny. It's just that
he's not funny at all, bro. He's not funny. He's trying too hard. Like, yo, you tried too hard, bro. You know what I mean? It's not natural. Like, he's not a natural. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like he's trying too hard to be funny, and I'm not here for that. I'm here for boxing talk. And when I look at Sean Porter, I think about a serious fighter, somebody that fought everybody, and this is not a serious show. It's like, what is this? But yeah, that's the reason why I don't watch it, and I'm happy you said that. But Penny, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I do like the set though at the Win. I like that set. It's really good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it too, and I respect Sean Porter as a fighter. But Sean Porter, sometimes he does things for views. Like I seen him say. First, he was saying, Jaron Ennis is a great fighter. He said, I would never fight Boots. And then he starts saying, Boots is overrated. It's like, well, he contradicts himself. I think everybody does. But I do like Sean Porter, though. I will watch it if he got rid of that guy on the thing. I cannot watch it as long as that guy is on there. So I cannot watch it. But if I'm serious, I cannot. That dude is that bad.
He overdoes the jokes. But it's not like...
it's terrible. bro. It's like,
No,
I can't watch this guy. Like, and then he's weird, bro.
I actually like messaged the Portaway podcast about that, and they did reply back to me, and they said that that's their style, man. I was like, okay, all right, cool, no problem.
Yeah, so it's not my style. That's why I don't watch it. Look, Penny, check this out. Now, I want to talk to you about, the fight that everybody wants to see. Devin Haney and Shakur. Let's can we break down this fight? And who do you think?
Loma. Haney's got
but after Loma, Bill Haney, he was saying that Devin Haney is the king of 135. Devin Haney runs the division. He said they're not vacating no belts. Did you see that? Bill Haney said they're not going to vacate anything. And he said, and Shakur responded to Bill Haney. Shakur said, I'm going to be a champion like in 2023. Bill Haney said there's not going to be another champion this year in a lightweight division. And Shakur heard that, and Shakur responded and said, I'm going to prove you wrong, Bill Haney. I'm going to prove you guys wrong. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about this fight.
Bill Haney talks a lot, right?
Yeah, let's talk. What you think about that? He backs it up?
I do remember like criticizing him, saying, "Hey, when are we going to see this Kambosos fight?" And just signed the contract. And you know what? He signed it, and he made the fight not once but twice. So because of that, if he says that Devin Haney's going to stick around 135, I'm going to believe him. Because
what about when he said that Devin Haney was going to fight Lomachenko, then move up to 140? Now he says something different. That's a contradiction. So we don't know what to believe.
If Bill Haney says that his son is going to stick around at 135, you have to believe him based on his track record.
His son, Devin Haney said on an interview 1 week ago that he said he was going to move up after the Loma fight. Yeah. He announced it. And then Bill Haney said something different. So maybe they're not seeing eye to eye. Maybe there's some type of conflict between Devin Haney and Bill Haney on, what to do after the Loma fight.
I think get along well, though, I don't think it's like a Roy Jones Sr. and Roy Jones Jr. type of.
But I'm not saying that it is, but when Devin Haney is saying he wants to move up after the Lomachenko fight, and Bill Haney is saying something different, or they, you know what I mean? They should be on the same page. That's what I think.
But you know what? Because say for example, Devin Haney beats Lomachenko and he goes up to 140, you're not going to hear any complaints from me because because people would want him to fight either Tank or Shakur at 135. But if he doesn't do that and he goes up to 140. I will be okay with that because he beat Kambosos not once but twice for undisputed. He beat Lomachenko, who's a really good 135 pounder. If he goes up to 140,
he didn't beat Loma yet. He hasn't still beat
Loma. I'd be okay with it. Like, you know what I mean? You're not gonna hear complaints from me.
Yeah, me too. I thought he could. Hey, Penny, I thought he could move up after beating Kambosos because he became undisputed. Let me finish. I thought he could move up.
No. Brother, he has to beat one good guy from 135 because I don't think Kambosos is like a Lomachenko. To me, he has to beat one great guy, one great fighter at 135 to move on. Because I don't believe Kambosos is a great fighter. I think he's a good fighter, but he's not great. I do. So if he does that if he beats Lomachenko, which I believe he will, so I think his legacy at 135 is done. He should move up to 140 because it's not good for his health, man. You got to move up, dude. Kind of like what Tio stayed too long at 135, and look what happened. Because your body won't let you. Like kind of like same thing with Pacquiao too. He had to leave the 130 division because you could tell his body was growing. Because as you get older, your body gets bigger as well. You know what I mean? Same thing with Floyd. Floyd did the same thing. You have to move up, man, because your body won't let you.
Hey, little Penny, he has nothing to prove. He's already the undisputed champion. And Lomachenko, I thought he lost his last fight against Jermaine Ortiz, man. If anything, Lomachenko should be doing a rematch with Jermaine Ortiz, man. You know what I mean?
Edge
Jermaine
on
Ortiz. Go ahead.
Edge on paper, Lomachenko, Devin Haney has nothing to prove. But in terms of boxing fans, he has.
It's funny how you say that, but you don't even want Canelo to fight Benavidez to prove that he's the man at 168. You don't even want to. Wait, let me finish, sir. Let me finish, sir. You don't even want to see Canelo fight Benavidez to prove that he's a legitimate at 168 pounds. You don't even care about Canelo fighting guys like David Morrell, the challengers at the weight division. But you're saying Devin Haney needs to fight Loma. You need to see Devin Haney fight Loma, but you don't care. You don't care about Canelo fighting Benavidez or David Morrell, those challengers in his weight division, bro.
That's true, because Canelo has already proven himself. Look at his resume, man. It's like his.
We're talking about at 168 pounds, man. We're talking about at 168. No. We're talking about 168. You just said that Devin Haney, even though he's undisputed, he got all the belts, just like Canelo. You want to see him fight Loma, but you don't want to see Canelo fight nobody else. You saying because his resume.
Because Canelo beat 3 champions.
Okay, but you just said the champion. Those wins didn't age good. You said Billy Joe. You wasn't impressed by Billy Joe. Caleb Plant ain't beat nobody. Billy Joe ain't beat nobody. Wait. Billy Joe ain't beat nobody, and Caleb Plant ain't never beat nobody.
I never said I wasn't impressed. I was very impressed of those victories because of the way.
But those wins. Let's look at those wins. Caleb Plant ain't beat nobody. Okay, Billy Joe Saunders
against Benavidez.
Who he beat? Little Penny.
No, I'm saying he might.
He might. We don't go by he might or what. We go by facts. Well, I'm asking you now, my brother, Little Penny. You're a boxing historian. You're a boxing scholar. Who did Caleb Plant beat?
Didn't he beat?
He beat nobody. So okay. So Canelo, he got to fight those other guys, just like Devin Haney. You want to see Devin Haney fight somebody else at 135. You want to see him fight Loma to prove it. Canelo got to do the same thing, bro. Callum Smith is not the guy. Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, and Caleb Plant. No. Go ahead.
In comparison, right? Canelo beat 3 champions at 168.
Okay. A champion like Caleb Plant who hasn't proved anything. Caleb Plant, even though he was a champion, he never proved anything.
But it's also the way he beat those guys. He knocked them out, right?
Oh my God! Whereas now that he knocked them out, so he knocked out a guy who never beat nobody. He knocked out a guy that was not proven. He knocked out people that was not proven. Little Penny, that's my whole point.
But also, you got to look at his resume too. It's not just 168. You got to look at his 150.
No, we're talking about 168 though. We're talking about fighting 168 in the elite competition, in the top challengers, in the weight division. Canelo did not wipe out his division. Look, after Canelo beat Caleb Plant, they said disputed. He didn't have to fight Benavidez. He went up to 175 to a whole different weight class. And then after losing to Bivol, he came back down to 168 and brought up a 40-year-old man, Triple G, to 168, a division he never fought at.
Danny the Great saying Canelo takes steroids.
He did take steroids.
Nah, dude, that was
he failed a drug test, didn't he? He used a banned substance.
Yeah, but the second test, which is the hair follicle, which is a lot stronger. That was
come
negative.
on, man. More excuses, bro. Nobody cares about
because
that.
If he
should have never failed no drug test in the first place. If I went to a job interview and I failed a drug test, I'm not gonna get the job. They're gonna send me back home.
But the second test, right, proves that he wasn't taking steroids. Because if he was, it would show up on his hair follicle test.
Man, that's a lie, bro. Nobody believes that bullshit. Just he failed a drug test. And nobody believes that, and that's why he got suspended, bro. Canelo get all this special treatment. No, I don't believe in that. That's why he failed a drug test, and that's why he was suspended, because he did a crime. He did a crime.
An A sample and a B sample. His B sample was negative. It's because of the tainted meat. Even the Mexican soccer players got caught on that too.
Man, and you guys make all these excuses for the fighters that you like. If that was Floyd Mayweather that did something like that, or Devin Haney that failed a drug test, man, you guys would be all over it, bro. If that was motherfucking Deontay Wilder that did that, you guys would say a lot of stuff about it, bro. Come on. Or Tank. If that was Tank Davis, you guys wouldn't keep. You don't have the same energy, bro. It's not the same energy, bro. It's not the same
No,
energy.
no, I
bro.
think
No, this is
No,
not the
I
same
think-
energy. If it was Charlo or Errol Spence or one of those guys, those PBC guys, you guys would be all over it.
I don't.
You
I
guys
don't
give
think it's got
Canelo a
nothing
pass,
to do
bro.
with. I don't think it's got nothing to do with race. But
He
do-
cheated. Canelo cheated. He cheated.
No,
He
but
cheated.
if he was taking steroids, right? That B sample would have been positive, but it wasn't.
Hey,
It was
little
negative.
penny, nobody cares about that. What about the first drug test that he failed?
Yeah, he failed.
That's what we care about. And he was suspended. And he was suspended for that.
No, but
And he
the
got
B sample as well.
suspended. And Canelo got suspended for 6 months.
Like, you know, like
Yeah, because he
Big Baby
cheated.
Miller? Big Baby Miller. He's A sample positive, B sample positive. That's a steroid user.
Well, Canelo cheated and he got suspended. He got suspended like Big Baby. They both failed drug tests. He failed a drug test. Hey, little penny, man. Hey, it's not a good look, man. And I'm gonna tell you this. You said you want to see Devin Haney fight Loma to prove it. I want to see Canelo fight Morrell to prove it. I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna be like you. I want to see him fight Morrell and Benavidez to prove it. Yeah, he gotta fight. He gotta fight Benavidez and Morrell to prove it.
Or the winner of
Canelo
the
said, "Oh, these guys gotta fight each other." Man, Canelo acting like a girl, bro. He's soft, bro. He's soft, man. That's why he ducked the rematch. That's why he ducked that rematch, bro.
I'd rather see the Benavidez, the winner of the Benavidez plant.
He said he doesn't want to fight Benavidez. He don't fight other Mexicans. Man, Canelo would rather fight. He would rather go fight Berlanga or John Ryder. Canelo would rather go fight Berlanga or John Ryder, bro, or fucking Yildirim. That's what he gonna do. That's what he's gonna do. He go fight Yildirim in a rematch. Go fight a bum like Yildirim.
Canelo probably doesn't even know who Berlanga is. Like,
that's why Eddie Hearn signed Berlanga so Canelo could fight him. And then when Canelo fight him, you're gonna be okay with it.
Berlanga has to prove himself at 168.
Oh, so did Yildirim prove himself?
Wasn't
he got a Canelo fight?
Wasn't he?
Because Canelo requested the guy to be his mandatory. So answer this question to me. Was so you said Yildirim, right? So what about Rocky Fielding?
Wasn't that for the vacant belt?
No, it was for the belt you guys say is a Reggie belt. That's the belt he fought for. The belt that you say a Tank Davis got doesn't mean anything. That's the same belt that Canelo fought for.
Yeah. No, I don't count those interim and regular belts. The super belt.
But Canelo fought for that belt. You said it was a vacant. That's the belt he fought for. So you counted it right there for Canelo. He fought for it.
But it's just
counting it now.
Just a few fights. Look at you can't
fought for it.
Killers every time, like back to back, because dude, he'll kill himself. Like
kill himself by fighting a 40-year-old man, Triple G. By fighting an old man like Triple G.
This isn't like in the 20s where you fight
because because he's fighting an old man and John Ryder. So he needs to take it easy by taking easy fights. You want him to take easy fights.
No, but
you don't want him to be tested like Ali. You see what Ali went through? He had to go have brain damage and all of that to prove he was the best. Ali had to go fight everybody to prove he was the best. Had to go get brain damage and fought everybody. Now they say, "Oh, you're taking it too hard." No, he keep fighting the best, bro. But Canelo, you make an excuse for him. He don't have to fight
his resume compared to his contemporaries.
You don't want him in tough fights. You don't want him in tough fights.
There's no comparison.
You said he's gonna kill himself, bro. This is boxing. Go to another sport. Go to golf then.
Before he fought Bivol, who did Bivol beat? Before he fought
Bivol, he beat Joe Smith Jr., bro. You know who you're talking to? He beat Joe Smith Jr. He beat John Pascal. Bro, come on, bro. I know my boxing. I don't need no box rec. I'm not one of these other channels, bro.
Was washed up, man.
John Pascal. Come on, bro. He was a former light heavyweight champion.
He's from like.
He was a former light heavyweight champion.
And speaking of Joe Smith Jr., dude, that guy's got another full-time job. He's not a
Joe Smith Jr. He was a light heavyweight champion. So you discredit the champions. You discredit all the champions. Listen, it's funny how you discredit all the champions that Bivol beat, but you give credit to every champion that Canelo beat. But you just try to praise Rocky Fielding by saying he had a belt.
This
is crazy.
Joe Smith Jr. is not like Antonio Tarver or
he's a knockout artist. Joe Smith Jr. was a world champion.
But he was a world champion. What I'm saying,
It's funny how you try to discredit the champions that Bivol beat, but if Canelo beat, it's funny. But if Canelo beat Joe Smith Jr., you wouldn't be keeping the same energy. You'll be saying something different.
But Edge, if you look at Canelo's resume versus his contemporaries combined, right? Canelo's resume is actually better.
And I explained that to you yesterday, how Canelo can move up and get a title shot and go fight Mukabu. Canelo gets the special treatment everywhere. That's why. Because he gets special treatment. That's why.
If he beats Mukabu at cruiserweight, he's better than Pacquiao.
Man, you crazy, bro. You crazy, bro.
Because he would have
Pacquiao is better than Canelo, bro.
Edge to get
man,
to
don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Pacquiao is better than Canelo, bro.
Of course.
Pacquiao beat better fighters, bro. Pacquiao beat Marquez. Pacquiao beat Morales. He beat Barrera, bro. He beat Mosley. Stop playing. He beat Cotto before fucking Canelo did. And he knocked out Cotto.
Edge. But to get to that Mukabu rat, no, I'm not saying he would have to beat Bivol in a rematch.
He won't never fight Bivol again. That's not going to happen because he'll never fight him again.
And then beat Beterbiev, become undisputed at 175, and then he gets to Mukabu, beats him, right? That's a pretty good resume, man. If he beats Mukabu at cruiserweight, goddamn, that's a.
I thought he was too small. You just said he was too small. It's funny how he's too small for like one division, but he's not for the other. Like, that's crazy. You want to see him? You say he's too small. No. Little Penny, you just told me you want to see Canelo rematch Bivol at 168 because he's too small for 175, but yet you want to see him go fight Mukabu at cruiserweight.
No, so that he'll probably challenge himself. But I'm saying,
why he can't challenge himself by fighting Bivol at 175 in the rematch?
No, but Edge, he went up to Bivol's weight class to fight him. Now it would be fair to ask Bivol to fight in Canelo's weight class too. Just to make it fair.
Wouldn't he have to go up to cruiserweight to fight Mukabu?
No, I'm saying that's like if you want.
Will Mukabu have to come down to 168 to fight Canelo?
But that's a different.
Listen, answer this question for me. Will Mukabu have to go down to 168 to fight Canelo, like Bivol? What you telling Bivol to do?
Mukabu can't make 168.
Okay, so why is you telling Bivol to do it?
Because Bivol can make 168.
Oh, you want to weight drain him?
He will be weight drained.
You want to weight drain him? This is crazy. I can't believe
that's why the trilogy.
But you want to weight drain him, even though he's the champion at 175. Even though he beat Canelo at 175.
That's why the trilogy has to be.
Canelo came up to 175 and got his ass whooped. So come back and run it up at 175.
But Edge, by going up to 175, Canelo is giving up a lot of like height, weight, and reach.
Well, what you think he gonna be doing if he went up to cruiserweight? He'll be giving up more height and weight to go fight Mukabu, man. But you want to see him go fight Mukabu? You're great, Little Penny.
Every year you improve, right?
You are funny, bro.
But Edge, every year you improve, kind of like what Mayweather did. Like he improved every year, right?
Not Canelo. He's actually declining. He's going down, brother. You saw what happened in this fight. You saw what Bivol did to him. He's going down, brother.
If you fight a great fighter, you're gonna lose.
Canelo getting drunk, man. He drinking alcohol. He getting high, man. Canelo, he don't have the love for the sport anymore, bro. Yeah, he partying.
He better stop eating tacos at Jalisco, Mexico, because he might get. He
better leave that contaminated meat alone too. He better leave them steroids alone, and he better leave them damn steroids alone too.
No, it's nothing, sir. But you know full well that in Mexico the meat is tainted. They put steroids in that so that they can get a bigger cow. Or whatever.
But the difference with Canelo, he was shooting steroids in his ass. That's what he was doing. He was taking a needle, shooting that motherfucker in his ass. That's what he was doing.
Edge, if that was the case, the B sample should have been positive, but it wasn't. It was negative.
Well, can we ask Ben Israel for his opinion? Because me and you, we disagree on it. Let's ask Ben Israel. Let's see what somebody else thinks. Ben, what's your thoughts on Canelo and his failed drug test? Do you feel like he cheated or no?
Canelo definitely cheated. Shout out Penny. What's good, Penny? Penny, keep it popping though, Don King. You know what I'm saying? Penny kicked this shit controversial. He said that Canelo need to stay away from them Taco Bells. You ain't heard him though. Penny did mention the contaminated meat, but then we look at the sport. We'll sit and make jokes though, Penny, Don King, but it's fucked up what they're allowing Canelo to do. And then you go on and you hold up one division, talk about you trying to be great in another division while you still popping pills. He might well be popping X, Penny. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Be popping X
I think he on that. Yep, he is.
What is he on? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Tell him again.
I say he might well be popping X because cheating is cheating. Ain't no line in this shit.
What's
so
X?
If he gonna sit there and be saying that because
you know what X is? Ecstasy.
Ecstasy. Right. Yep. Is that banned?
We don't know.
Canelo's taking banned substances. He taking PEDs. You might as well take that. That's what he's saying.
HB isn't ecstasy like it doesn't enhance your performance.
Yeah, that's what we hearing. Like Canelo, he might be on some of that because we seen Canelo in the club, man, all drunk and high. We thinking he might be on something else. So we concerned about Canelo. We've been saying his videos surfacing of Canelo getting drunk and high.
And was it at Girls Collection in Las Vegas, that venue?
No, I think he was somewhere in Mexico snorting cocaine on some of that. I think he was on some of that cartel finance in Mexico.
It might be at Girls Collection.
I think he got it from some of his cartel friends. I think he got it from some of his cartel friends in Mexico. Some of those Mexican gangsters you was telling me about. Remember what you told me about those cartels? You remember what you told me about?
He might be at Girls Collection and Floyd, he
but Floyd is retired. But Floyd actually never was.
He ain't talk about that, Penny. He talk about those cartels you got down in Mexico. He talk about your plug down there in Mexico, Penny.
Let's talk about the plug in Mexico. You was telling me Canelo fighting in Mexico, all those cartels. So we want to know what's going on over there. So he getting that powder from them, huh? He getting that cocaine from his buddies, those cartel guys you was telling me about. What you know about those guys, Penny? Tell me about those cartels. Give me the rundown. Who are those guys?
They're the Mexican guys. They're the middlemen. The guys that actually are handing it to them are from Colombia. So the Mexican guys are the middlemen. And then
what you know about those cartels over there? Who the top guy out there? Who the man out there?
Pablo Escobar.
No, Canelo friends with them dudes out there, huh?
Yes.
Okay. So Canelo.
They're not their friends. They're not.
He's a fake ass gangster. Then he a fake ass gangster.
Canelo was poor.
He a fake ass gangster
as well. So
he ain't no real gangster. I know real gangsters. He ain't no real gangster.
Oh man, those guys in Mexico, they're gangsters too, man. They're the real ones.
For real. Tell me about it. Tell me what you know.
No. I'm saying Canelo probably knows them, but he doesn't associate.
Spill the beans, little Penny. Spill the beans. Let us know.
Nah, man. You're gonna have those people. You're gonna have people tired of somewhere, man. Nah, though. But when you take these type of athletes, though, Don King and Penny, like the Canelos and the Furies and whoever it may be and whoever it may not be, and you see these talented athletes, why though, Don King? Do they take these supplements, these enhanced performance to get an edge on fight?
Let's ask Little Penny, man. His boy Canelo did it. He's a Canelo fan. Why Canelo had to do that, Penny? Could you explain to us? He's the number one pound for pound. He's supposed to be the face of boxing. He's the cash cow, and he's out here using these PEDs.
Floyd took supplements too.
Man, come on. You got that right, Don. You got that right, King Smoke.
Supplements, man.
How he talking about Floyd? Floyd ain't never failed no damn drug test. I know that. He never was suspended.
That's true, but he took supplements.
But Floyd, who don't take supplements? I take supplements. I take vitamins and shit. But I don't take no damn steroids. I don't take no PEDs like that motherfucker Canelo did.
He took illegal IVs though.
But who?
Floyd.
Illegal IVs?
Yeah. That's illegal in
So did he fail a drug test? Did he fail a drug test like Canelo did?
But he failed the
Did he?
illegal IV test.
Okay, was Floyd Mayweather suspended for that? What you telling me about?
He was supposed to. It was after the fight that the people.
So I mean, he's Floyd Mayweather. If he did something wrong, he a black man. Of course, they would have suspended. They would have put his ass in jail.
Oh, so you're saying
What you mean? They would have put his ass in jail, didn't it?
So you're saying Floyd owns?
So you think Floyd got away with something? He got some special treatment? Hell nah, bro. I know one thing. Canelo get all the special treatment. Franchise belts and everything. Canelo get all the special treatment.
Maybe with the WBC, maybe, but not the Nevada State.
Oh yeah, Canelo gets all the special treatment, bro. You know what I mean? He gets a title shot in every weight class that he moves up. Canelo, he can take.
Hey, Donald, what you say? It was deal with the Floyd Mayweather.
What you say?
If Canelo brings in $500 million in Las Vegas, he's gonna get a few drinks from the hotel. Like that's the least.
Hey man, come on, Penny. Hey,
little Penny. All that good stuff they do for your boy Canelo. What they did the Floyd though, Don King. What you said they would have did to Floyd?
Man, they would have put his ass in jail. Left Floyd Mayweather fail a drug test and get suspended. They would have locked him up. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo, he get a slap on the wrist. You know what I mean? And we know what's going on with this stuff. I'm not stupid. I wasn't born yesterday.
Suspended? It's just not a slap on the wrist.
Oh, for 6 months? Floyd Mayweather would have got locked up. He would have been suspended for years, bro. We know that, but little Penny, you acting like Floyd Mayweather got away. But the thing is, little Penny, you're trying to act like Floyd Mayweather got away with something. What I'm trying to say is he's Floyd Mayweather. If Floyd Mayweather would have did a crime, he would have been in jail for it. You know what I'm saying? So don't act like he got away with something, bro.
But hold on a second. Canelo didn't do a crime though. It's not a crime.
So why was he suspended?
Because he failed the A sample.
He failed a drug test. That's what happens. That's a crime.
The B sample wasn't.
That's a crime. Cheating is a crime.
Negative.
That is a fucking crime. Cheating.
No,
this is boxing. It's a deadly sport. People die.
I don't know about if you're gonna. That's a criminal act per se, but
it should have been if he put that shit in his body. He knew what he was taking.
But his B sample was negative.
Huh?
But that's like with Baby Miller. His A sample positive, B sample positive. So that's
this should never been in existence in the first place. I don't care about that,
Don King, bro. I got one question for the Great Penny. Why do everybody over there, the Great Penny? This is a question for you. Why did everybody over there in Canelo camp tested positive for that juice?
Why did everybody? Because they're probably taking the same tacos, eating the same tacos.
Nah, they actually fucking injecting each other in the ass with that shit. That's what they doing. That's what they doing. They taking them needles and they all on that bullshit. Every last one of them. Every last one of them.
Everyone senior who's like 70 years old, he doesn't need to take steroids. He'll die from that, man.
Oh.
If you're saying everybody takes steroids and he's
why do they refer to him as the Juice Crew though, Penny?
Nah, they don't refer to him.
Why do they refer to him as the Juice Crew? What do you mean by that, Penny?
Hey, BH, I gotta go, man. I gotta go back to work. I'll speak to you guys tomorrow, yeah?
Little Penny, I want you to come back with some more facts next time. Thank you.
I'll come back with some more shirts.
Stop running from me, Penny. You tell me why they the Juice Crew over there, Penny.
Hey, I'm a great fan of Floyd, but Canelo looks really young in his t-shirt there. Come on.
I know Floyd was an old man and beat his ass. Floyd was almost 40 years old.
Without that
Canelo
juice,
was supposed to be young, bigger, stronger, faster.
I do
Floyd
like
beat his ass, and then they
I
make
do
excuses.
Like it says the one. Why doesn't boxing do that?
Oh, the one. That was the name of the fight.
Yeah.
That's what they named it. Like the one.
They should name him like Rumble in the Bronx.
Yeah, Canelo was born. He's supposed to be the face of boxing. He don't even name his fights. What kind of face of boxing is he? Taking steroids. He don't even name his fights. This guy is born. Fighting guys like John Ryder, fighting a 40-year-old man like Triple G. Goddamn, Canelo, fight somebody already, bro.
And she probably doesn't need a title because.
Hey, don't worry about it, little cool. Next thing, he's gonna fight Berlanga next. He's gonna fight Berlanga and then Jake Paul. That's your boy Canelo, bro. And you're gonna be okay with it.
His name, Edge. You're
gonna keep running from Morrell. He's gonna keep ducking David Morrell from Cuba because he know what Iris Landy Lara, his countrymen, did to him. He know what his countrymen. He know about the Cuban style. He know what Lara did to him.
This was Canelo's first pay-per-view, and he hasn't looked back.
Is that before or after he was on the juice?
No, he was never on the juice. Come on, man.
Juice Crew, Penny, you know what it is. Shout out to that Juice Crew.
Penny, I need you to come back with some more facts next time. And make sure you tell
Juice
all your
Crew
Canelo friends, all your friends that know Canelo, all your Canelo fans, let them know come over here. We
got to hear you promote that Juice Crew,
all them
Penny.
boys, you know, tell them to come
Shout out
over here.
to Penny, the great one.
All them channels you go to, tell them to come to H Money Boxing with Don King and Ben Israel.
And they're a friend of yours.
Everybody.
Hey, those channels that you're referring to, they're friends of yours. But anyways,
yeah, we're friends. But the fanboys, tell the fanboys to come over here. You know what I mean? So I can debate somebody and cook them.
You can bring the Juice Crew too, Penny.
Yeah.
H and B, I have to go. I hope
the Suns,
I hope Phoenix wins the NBA championship. I hope they got friggin' everybody in their team. Because that city deserves a champion. They should have won in '93, by the way. But anyways, I gotta go. BH.
Okay, Penny.
I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah.
Peace.
Shout out, Penny.
Right,
stay safe, my G.
All right, peace out, man. Hey, we live, man. Me and my boy B.I. Ben Israel, King Smoke, Man Down Promotions. It's strap season, man. What's good, bro? So
today, tomorrow. And forever. Shout out to them young lions down there at 135. Cause you know EJ cooking that shit up there at 147. And Don King, he got greatness. I hope him and your boy Terence Crawford is over there in the huddle together. I hope they've been listening to my dude Don King and sit up there and humble himself and go in the huddle and do not come out that huddle till he said until they meet all his means. Not, oh yeah, I agree to that shit. And then it's some bullshit. No, I want when you break that motherfucking huddle, I want you to start finna beat his ass. That's what I want to hear from Terence Crawford. Then I'm gonna call him T-Rex again, though. Until then, catfish motherfucking Crawford, my G. You know what I'm saying? Cause them lions down there.
Hey, keep cooking. Let me check on this food, man. Let me check on this food. Keep cooking real quick.
Them lions down there bumping at 135. All of them. We can start with Shakur. You know what I mean? The great one, Tank Davis, just, you know, the phenomenal one-hitter quitter. You know what I'm saying? And then the world beater. The number one reigning and defending, undisputed, undefeated lightweight champion of the world, Devin, the Nightmare Haney. You know what I'm saying? Bill say, Ben, you could call my son the Nightmare. He said, first he asked me, why you want to do that? I said, because your son turning dreams into nightmare. Yeah. Tank got dreams of knocking Devin out. But guess what? Them shits turned it into a nightmare. What T.O. did. Then y'all Ryan Garcia fans, y'all know your boy was his number one for the longest. Ain't did shit with it, but ran up that one. I'm going to 140. For what? You Mando to Undisputed before it was Undisputed. You was Mando to the WBC. Where you going, bro? Never been world champion. You got tag in on the championship, bro. What you doing, dude? Motherfucker tucked his tail. But then we got killers, though. We got killers down there. You know what I'm saying? We got cool boy stuff in that dude finna get it in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen what motherfucking Shaky Foster did to your boy. Ray Vargas. Beat his ass to everybody. Oh yeah, Ray gonna have Foster going to a foster home. Yeah, okay. Sent his ass right back down there to 126. Nah, this ain't your time to be great. But then, you know, you got Mel up there. Done cracked his hand on the heavy bag, sparring motherfucking AJ. No, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Done broke his hand sparring this shit. But then Tim Zeus, you know what I'm saying? Tim Zeus stood up to it. Shout out to my dude, Sports 7, just pulled up in the building. You know what I'm saying? All y'all dudes in that chat, y'all hit that motherfucking like button, man. It's your boy Benjamin motherfucking Israel. Get that shit together, a.k.a. King motherfucking Smoke. and we live with Don King and yours truly, who just pulled up sports motherfucker. I would call him Sports 6, but he's my man today. So I'm gonna fuck with him the right way. I'm gonna call him Sports
What's up
7.
with it, Sports 7? What's good? What's up with it?
What's good? What's good with y'all, man? What's good?
Man, I want to ask Ben real quick. Ben, so I hear you talking about Crawford. I'm here. I'm loving your energy. It sounds like you bringing some free smoke to the table today. Is that correct?
Hey man, you see with the name, I told you I had to, I've been traveling the YouTube streets, you know what I'm saying, representing this MO shit, still affiliated with this mob tie shit, no attachment to Jay Prince, but all attachment to my motherfucking nigga H Money though, Don motherfucking King, you feel what I'm saying? So, my voice back on it, and I come from the smoke. All boxing.
You come for the smoke, so you
free
smoke, right? So what you gonna do with Shakur?
Boxing.
So what you gonna do about Shakur then?
Hey man, Shakur can get it, and I've been telling you.
So when Devin gonna say that?
Hey, he's saying it after Lomo. He got the 3 division, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. So we supposed to.
Why he can't say that right now? He's been talking to everybody else.
Shakur ain't Drake up in them jewels.
Wait, hold up.
Ain't Drake like that. Let's get this straight though. Before we sit here and talk about our homeboy shit. Before we get to our homeboy shit.
I said I was feeling your energy. You talking that free smoke shit. So when I talk Shakur, I want you to keep that same energy. Now
you see that energy at 1,000. I ain't get to 3.
All right, come on, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So
all right, go ahead then.
When you talk to Shakur, it's time for him. Let Shakur make weight and deal with Bruce Lee.
Why was Bill Haney talking about moving up to 140 when we first started talking about making that fight? When we brought him over
told
here,
you before. I ain't gonna say I said it because Bill Haney.
When we brought Shakur to the show with Bill Haney and Devin Haney,
they here now.
Why did they say they was moving up after the Loma
y'all
fight?
making up excuses.
4-7. I know
like the Shakur fans want Devin to move.
I know you remember that.
Ain't no moving. We want Fat Boy to make the weight so we can knock him the fuck out. And I told you, I don't know what Tank gonna do to him, but I've been studying the nightmare. Real close though, Don King.
You still living off a Tank name, huh? Y'all niggas love living off a Tank name, huh?
Hey, Tank.
Tank got court. Tank got all type of shit. He got a fight with Ryan Garcia. Y'all still talking about Tank. But you ain't talking about that man on the same side of the street as you, Shakur.
Ooh, Shakur gonna get this work.
So when Devin gonna tell Shakur that?
After the Loma, I told you.
Why he gotta wait after the Loma fight? That's
first got to make weight at 135. Shakur ain't never fought at 135. Why Devin should say, I want to whoop your ass, and this man never fought?
He gonna tell Shakur that.
No.
When he gonna tell that to Shakur?
No, rewind that shit. How many fights
I seen Bill Haney roasting
at 135?
Bill Haney gonna roast
How many fights he fought at 135? Let him fight Bruce Lee.
4-7. Was it Shakur just doing it?
Sports 7 don't got no
saying he gonna prove Bill Haney wrong.
How many
he said, I'm gonna prove Bill Haney wrong. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Devin Haney gonna be forced to fight me.
And you better tell me how many fights he fought at 135. Sports 7 don't.
So why Devin Haney didn't say nothing back to Shakur?
No capping. Forget all that there. How many fights that Shakur fought at 135? Sports 7.
Say that again.
How many fights did Shakur fought at 135?
Shit, he ain't fought yet.
Okay, so first thing Shakur need to do, Sports 7, is make weight and beat Bruce Lee ass.
Brother, I got to stop
before he can say anything about Devin and
hold on, brother. I'm not against what you're saying, but what I see what you're doing is I have to stop you right there, my brother. He missed weight that one time last time. Let's not make that. That's not all. Every time we mention Shakur, let's not talk about missing weight.
Well, what you supposed to?
Exactly, bro. They don't keep the same energy.
When you supposed to be dead.
He don't say that about Tank though. Sports when we talk about Tank, you don't bring up Tank. Oh, he missed weight and all that.
When you call Devin Haney a weight bully, how many times Devin Haney missed weight, bro?
Keep that same energy with Shakur, nigga. Shakur said it wasn't no publicity stuff. He said he want the smoke, nigga. And he fighting to become the mandatory.
Devin Haney missed weight.
What you gonna say?
Sports 6. Don King.
No. Hold on, brother. You
how
said
many times I got
all type of bullshit, nigga.
Hold on now, brother. You said you wasn't gonna call me that. You was gonna call me Sports Heaven now. Don't
act like you asked the right question now.
Well, no, I ain't got to do the book. I ain't got to do the Boogaloo Shuffle. I ain't got to do the Boogaloo Shuffle, brother.
You just came up one short fucking with Benjamin. That's all.
No, I ain't come up short.
Anytime you run up on Benjamin, you gonna be sports 6.
Let me hold on, brother.
Because you one short fucking with me.
Brother, I'm chopping up mushrooms right now. You asked me a question. I came
now you on mushrooms. Get to your mushrooms and let grown man talk this grown man shit. Let me and Don, you smash the mushrooms.
Y'all gotta keep that same energy with Shakur. I want Bill to bring that smoke to Shakur. I want to see Bill Haney bring that smoke to Shakur the same way he did Bernard Hopkins, nigga. How we got on that shit. It was talking about Bernard like that.
Bernard brought that to all young fighters.
Why he ain't talking about Shakur like that?
Why he ain't talked about Shakur? Why Bernard Hopkins ain't gave Shakur no roses?
I want to see Devin Haney roast Shakur.
He ain't get none of them no roses. I'm standing on Bill with that.
I want to see Devin Haney go out there and roast Shakur, nigga.
He over there tap dancing over there with Golden Boy.
I seen Devin Haney go roast Gary Russell. I seen Devin Haney go roast Gary Russell. I seen Devin Haney go roast Tank Davis. He roast T.O. He roast Loma. He roast Ryan. He roast everybody. You got Shakur saying your name, saying you got to fight him. They gonna force you to fight him.
Well, listen. Let me jump
say his name. He on the grill. Let me jump in. They gonna force you to fight me. This nigga Shakur talking about your daddy and shit. Talking about he gonna prove your daddy wrong. You know what? Nigga, get on that nigga ass, nigga.
Man got shit.
Like I told you in the past, nigga. Like I told y'all a couple of weeks ago. Go ahead.
No, I'm with you. I think at 135, at 140, it's a little different. But at 135, I think Shakur beats Haney. Word up. I know H Street, that's your boy. I know you ain't feeling, but I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah, that's my boy. I want my boy to get on this nigga ass though.
Shakur don't want to get on his ass. He don't at 135, at 140. I think personally, it sounds like to me that Shakur. It sounds like to me Haney. He want them boys to come at 140 because at 140 he not gonna be drained.
What you mean 140? You sound like I told you. Always sound like
let's talk like men.
Men don't wanted to go up there at 40 when he told you out his mouth. He ready to defend that shit at 35.
Well, he gonna get his ass whooped at 135.
All the barbers, motherfucker, all the belts.
Shakur gonna beat him. I think
and I called you 7. So get your facts together before you run up. Then I'm gonna make you 5.
He'll lose
to Shakur and he'll lose to Tank. He'll lose to both of them. You gonna be all
I gotta lose to both of them at 135.
Shakur gotta get a fight in at 135.
Man, tell these people again. They're like they don't hear about, man. Tell them again. He got to do what at 135?
He ain't even fought at 135 yet.
And they around here talking about what Shakur, he missed last time he was on scale. He missed weight at his own weight. He lost 2 motherfuckers.
I just want to know, do y'all want to fight the nigga, bro?
Right.
You start talking about all this other shit.
He gonna knock his ass out.
Is y'all niggas gonna fight Shakur after what?
This nigga ain't got a single fight at 135. I ain't trying to fight Shakur in the slightest, but he don't have a single fight at 135. What are we talking about?
Y'all want to call Devin Haney?
He about to fight. He about to fight in a couple of weeks.
You got to do on the guy.
I'm not saying that. But I'm not saying that either.
He's a killer.
What I'm saying is,
I'm saying I seen Bill Haney get on the TV and he was talking all that shit about Bernard Hopkins.
Right, I agree with that too.
I ain't gonna run. Show me you gonna whoop my ass. That's what Devin gonna tell him. Devin ain't scared of that shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all been watching. The Nightmare been doing his homework. Did
you see that when they fought each other again? Did you watch that sparring session with Shakur and Devin Haney?
He had about 3 stops for the referee. Referee gave him three gestures. Devin gonna stand in the pocket. He gonna say, man, I ain't going nowhere from that little motherfucker. But Devin gonna beat his ass.
Hey,
and I'm predicting a knockout. With Shakur and Devin and Nightmare Haney get together, it's gonna be a motherfucking knockout.
What's wrong with you niggas, bro?
Well, I agree with Ben. I do. That's a good point you make. I can't debate that one. What I will give Haney credit for, little Haney credit for, and I love him and his father. Just for the record, for those that
can't debate none of my shit.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying
is, defending pound for pound.
Hold on,
dispute anybody,
brother. Please, brother.
Devin Haney or Errol Spence Jr. I come for the smoke, man. Anybody
cook though, like
brother, just drink, have a drink, sip some spit or something. Hold on, brother. I'm saying that what I do respect about what you said, Ben, is that what I did like Haney has showed, if he won't do that with Tank, but he has showed that he will get in the pocket with you and put on a show. And I And I do think, again, that's a great point you make. How is Shakur gonna react when Haney makes his adjustment and say, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna stand in the pocket with you and shoot? Is Shakur willing? Is he gonna be willing to do the same thing? And he hasn't showed to me that he is. That's a good point.
Devin, you know what Sports 7? I want you to go really study that what I just told you and watch. Devin been fighting bigger motherfuckers. He ain't going nowhere from that little ass dude. He don't got no reason to be sitting there, Shakur the book. Nah, he got motherfucking a 2-time gold medalist and a 3-division champion at his door. The same motherfucker who the same people he under.
But man, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Bro, let me talk, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Because when that nigga had a fight with Gambosis in front of him, he still was running around here talking about Tank Davis, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bro? Y'all niggas just don't want to say nothing about Shakur, bro. Talking about, he can't say nothing about Shakur because he got Loma. Man, get the fuck up out of here. Nigga ain't even signed to fight Loma yet, nigga.
Shakur gonna get it. Shakur gonna get it.
Tell Devin to tell him that then.
Sure.
Tell Devin to come out and tell Shakur that. Tell Devin to come out here and tell Shakur that. Tell him that. Tell Bill to tell Shakur that then.
Oh, when I catch him, it's time. It's time to pull it back up.
They listening. He should know that. Shakur just said his name. Why the fuck do we gotta tell him to say it when he going out here saying something about Bernard Hopkins? Did you have to tell him that? Let me talk, bro. Let me talk, bro. Come on, bro. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. Let me cook real quick.
Shakur need to take care of Bruce Lee.
Let me talk. Let me cook, man. I'm trying to get my point across. So did you have to tell Bill Haney to say something about Bernard Hopkins? No, you did not. That nigga went out there and said something because he wanted to. So Shakur responded to Bill and said, I'm going to prove you wrong. Bill Haney said, we staying at 135. We got it on lock. We run a division. Nobody said nothing but Shakur. Shakur stepped up to the plate. Stepped up. And he said, nigga, I'm going to prove you wrong. And you couldn't say nothing back to him?
Hey, you see why I called him Don King, those Sports 7, and my other dude who just pulled up. See how he throw Bernard in that line of fight.
Well, because he feels some type of way, and I do too.
No, because you got to go listen to the interview with Bernard Hopkins. I'm going to deal with him first. So once we get that out the way, that's out the way. Go listen to the interview, then we'll come back. I'm standing on it. He ain't said Bernard Hopkins ain't gave Shakur, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, none of them.
I'm saying keep the same energy with Shakur, nigga. That's all I'm saying. I want to hear shit about all that friendly shit. Oh, we friends, we this and that. Shakur don't sound like he trying to be a nigga friend. He sound like he trying to take your belts, nigga.
Whoop all their ass. Devin says business. Ain't no more friends.
So why did Devin say? So why would they ask Devin about fighting Shakur? They was talking about 147 and 154 when they was gonna fight him. Maybe at 154. They talking about like 6 years, 10 years later at 154.
What he saying now? What's the energy? What the temperature? You check that temperature.
I'm asking you.
Last time
I checked that fight all the way back like 5-10 years.
Last time. But he had to tell y'all, we ain't going nowhere.
We gonna defend I remember at one point when Devin Haney was trying to get the belts, and he was like kind of like Shakur challenging niggas trying to get the belts. But T.O. was like, oh, you gotta wait 5 years, 10 years for me to fight Devin Haney. Now Devin Haney saying you need about 10 years, 5 years for me to fight Shakur or something like that.
No, they ain't never came out of
nigga said 154.
Devin ain't now. He said I'm standing here now. I don't know what T.O. said. That's the past. Because, you know, T.O. big cap T.O.
That nigga said 154. He said
the Nightmare is free smoke.
Maybe at 154.
Devin the Nightmare.
So why is they pushing the Shakur fight all the way back, though? Why is the Shakur fight being pushed all the way back?
Is there free?
Why is the Tank fight okay? They'll fight Tank tomorrow. They'll fight Loma tomorrow. They'll fight T.O. tomorrow. But Shakur got to be all the way at the end.
And fight motherfucking Shakur the day after that. And fight Shakur the day after that.
What you say, Sports 7?
That's a great point you make, H. We can't ignore it.
And fight Shakur the day after that.
He's trying to
fight Shakur. Shakur don't got no fight. How y'all gonna ever fight a dude who don't got a fight? Who ain't like that, man?
I'm just trying to have a conversation, please, bro. Go ahead. One at a time. Go ahead.
Hold on, brother. I'm just trying to say is when he said what he said, and it's kind of like you just basically stepped over the line, and not over the line, but you just did the buck leg shuffle because you completely ignored what he said. He made a great point. He's saying that he keep the same energy, and he's not.
Yeah, and when I had Shakur, when we had Shakur, Devin Haney, and Bill Haney on the show, they agreed to fight. Bill Haney was like, "We're gonna fight Loma, then move up." Like, you know what I mean? He wasn't even interested in the fight.
Last I checked the temperature. Temperature said we ain't going nowhere.
So why did he say they was going up to 140 after the?
Ain't
you
nobody gonna be champion in 135
when he came over here and
ain't
said that to us, dog.
Champion. The belt is not changing hands. So this what it is, y'all, man, because he said the belts ain't changing hands. That's what it is.
No, we just want the fight with Shakur.
News,
we want to make the fight with Devin Haney versus Shakur.
It is the fight is made.
How is the fight made, bro?
You want to be the champion?
When the nigga said they was moving up to 140 after Loma.
Only way to get it, you got to come get it.
Did they come out and say they was going to fight Shakur after Loma?
He got to go.
Did they come out and say they was going to fight Shakur after Loma? Yes or no?
What?
Did Devin Haney come out and say he want to fight Shakur after Loma? Yes or no?
Is a great possibility.
Did he come out and say it?
Tank and Shakur Tank.
He did not say Shakur, bro.
It's both of them. Shakur and Tank. Two names.
Come on, I can't believe we even,
I don't know which name gonna come up first. I can't say it. I'm not Bill.
You know what I mean?
I'm not Bill. You know better than me. You know both of them names are stuck together. It's hyphen. You know them names hyphen. You know that shit better than me. I ain't gonna sit up there and say Shakur next, then it be Tank, then the casual be talking about, oh, it's Cap. Nah, what if Shakur want to fight Tank? Then that's Cap. If that's Cap Sports 7, whatever Shakur say, I want to be the cash count going into an undisputed fight with Tank with Devin Haney. I want to fight Tank. I want to beat Tank ass first. Then I want to go into a fight, undisputed fight with Devin Haney. Will we say that's Cap? Would y'all call Shakur Cap? Y'all call him a duck? Of course not. Y'all gonna say he trying to be the A side going into with the undisputed champion. I ain't gonna call him Cap. I'm not gonna sit there after these two fights. If motherfucker after Loma and Shakur if Devin go over there and say, I'm finna fight, shoot, go, and they name ain't Shakur or motherfucker Tank, I'm not hearing that. And I know why they stand down here. They got two legacy fights, bro. What
so why was they talking about moving up when niggas was talking about it? No, so why did they say it? Why did Devin Haney say that? Why did Devin Haney say he was moving up,
24, 25.
That's how you know, bro. You won't even let me talk, bro. We was having a good conversation. Now I'm bringing facts to the table. You want to overtalk me. Devin Haney just said he was moving up right after the Loma fight. He said that on the interview. He said it out of his own mouth. And then on top of that, when we was making a fight with Shakur right here, I was talking about it. You know, Bill Haney said they was going to fight Loma, and after Loma, they was moving up to 140. But now he's saying something completely different, bro.
So Don King, after the Gamboa
when we already had the fight on the table, it was here. Everybody was talking about it. He made a big deal out of it. Got mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Said we moving up to 140. All we was trying to do was make a boxing fight, bro.
And he listened to you.
I'm Don King, nigga. You said I'm Don.
He listened to Don King now, and that's why he's sitting down there.
Okay, so when we brought it to the table, I was a nigga getting mad at me like I was on some bullshit when we was just trying to make a fight. Well, what's the big deal, bro? I don't understand what's the big deal. It was never a big deal. It was never an issue.
So Bill, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you straight up, and I know you don't like me to be saying that shit.
Nah, bro, I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. Fuck all of that.
One thing about motherfucking H, man, he called it H. He said, man, he set it up. He gave you all your roses several times on several platforms, bro.
Bro, it's not about that, bro. I'm just saying, like, with the energy and this fight that nigga want to see, and the fight that people is talking about, bro. And when I brought the fight to the table, nigga wasn't with it.
When you want to see shit, it happens.
Nobody was with it.
Why you don't say?
Why nigga wasn't with it when I brought it to the table?
And he had weirdo behavior, like
weirdo behavior, right? And Sports 7, you called
Sports 7.
You got weirdo behavior. Let me talk to Sports 7.
You got motherfucking weirdo behavior.
Hold on, stop being disrespectful, brother. Let's
stop with the bullshit,
man. I can't, bro. You tripping, bro?
Talk about weirdo behavior, and you wasn't even in your form, man. Stop,
man. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. That's some fucking bullshit, bro.
Man, like, listen, man.
Sports 7, you even brought it up to me like nigga ain't really showed up until we start pressing the issue on that shit.
Right. That's right.
And then that's when the nigga start hopping on and you know what I mean? Like it was all, like it was all gravy. You know what I'm saying? But nigga been going hard this whole time. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't never pulled up until then.
Yeah, and you
ain't pulled up ever since either.
When I came to your show, like, you know, what I respected about you is because you had some brothers on, and I love your show because people have their own opinion. You give people the right to have their opinion, and you allow a lot of people to boost their platform. You don't get credit for that. I've been on other places and they associate with me with MOB off rip, and that's because of you. That's why to me you the king of YouTube boxing. But the brother and I say this over and over because as a black man, I love what Bill is doing with Devin. I love that, like taking care of your son, putting your son first, making him special. You cannot take that away. And Devin Haney is a special talent. I cannot take that away. But I'm gonna keep it funky. When it comes to Tank and it comes to Shakur, Bill be on some other shit. He be moving. He said, I'm always stand by him because he's a brother, but he do shit that's kind of like, damn, Bill, you didn't have to take it. You didn't have to go that route.
But see, but one thing I want you to understand though with the business, and when you just made a great point when you said how you rolling with Devin, and I tell people, and it's hard to just disconnect the two. Just imagine if Bill wasn't his father. How many Floyd Linda Elderby was doing that hype for Tank. Linda Elderby was on every show for Tank, pushing Floyd's name. That's his job. But Bill is up close though, my G. And I ain't sitting here no motherfucking dick ride no motherfucker, but it is what it is. I'm a black man. And I'm proud of Bill doing this shit. You got T.O., and it's just like you was up here, Sports 7, when the Mexican was telling me, oh, I'm being racist. When I said you proud of being a Mexican, why I'm being racist for supporting the black man?
That's
how
a fact.
Fuck make that make sense? You know, I started laughing at it. This is why I say I ain't gonna free smoke you, bro. But you don't. You gonna tell me you proud to be a Mexican, want me to support you to be proud to be a Mexican, but you don't want me to be proud to be a black man, a Hebrew Israelite, and support people that look like me. You crazy as fuck. Man, you better stop talking. And I was telling him, I said, bro, you tripping. And I was telling him, bro, that's the shit that really triggered me, bro. If you want to know trigger me, motherfuckers like that, because they'll sit there and try to break, they'll think they're dealing with that type of dude, bro. Don't sit up there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if this dude, Sports 7, and I'm being generous, that's sitting up there capping, if Devin's sitting up there, oh, I ain't gonna fight these dudes, yeah, he said this here about moving up after this here. And like I told Don, yeah, we all get heated. Me and you done got heated several times though, Sports 7. You feel what I'm saying? And just the boxing is a deadly sport by itself. And when you defend it, it's a passionate sport. So you gonna damn near about ready to get in the ring with a motherfucker, and you don't got shit to do with the fight, Sports 7. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You be so passionate and so.
I get it.
It's like a moment, but when and I tell people, just look at the Bill Haney and Devin Haney situation.
Right.
There's no other form in boxing like this. You had the Garcias, the Bronas, the motherfucking your other boy, the damn what the dude who EJ gets shot to, his daddy down. You got motherfucker Boots and his daddy, but you don't see no father platform, big form, little forms. Bill really giving people an opportunity to get up close. And Don doing an amazing job. When you got dudes, and I tell dudes be sitting up there in the chat, ear hustling. The motherfuckers be in Don King's chat, ear hustling. And they'll sit there and repeat every fucking thing. I'll pull up on a motherfucking platform. They'll repeat the whole same shit we talk about now. I'll be going over there talking about some Devin Haney or some motherfucker Inu or Cool Boy Steph shit, and they'll bring up this whole matter.
Yeah.
Word verbatim.
Yeah, and they still
I say hit the link.
And they still
motherfucking hater. Hit the motherfucking link and express yourself. When you got a trainer.
And you're right, brother. And a lot of them
I'm finna land it for 1 second. 1 second, my dude. I'm finna land it right now. When you got a trainer like Bill, and I'm gonna come back to the Bill. Cause you know I fought with EJ heavy. And I'm like, damn, man, if EJ had a motherfucking hype man like Bill, now he's the fuck. If you was a rapper, that's your hype man. Ain't no better hype man motherfucker out here better than Bill Haney. talking shit, pulling up, very respectful. And I tell dude, people don't like it because how Bill respond to that bullshit. But they come to him, his son, with the bullshit. People done call his son the email champ, piddle-fisted, avoiding these people. Just imagine the shit he had to endure, bruh. Y'all talk about his response and the way he responds to these motherfuckers, whether it be the Bernard Hopkins motherfucker, it could be your boy over there fucking with any motherfucking body. It could be your you gonna respond like that, bruh. How dare you, bruh, and I'm out here trying to fight these motherfuckers. And you go ahead and Sports 7, because you know I can do it.
Yeah, no. And I agree, and I don't, like I said, and I can't, like, I have love for Mr. Bill Haney and Devin, and you hit it to the head. Yeah, he gets a little emotional, but let me just say this: just keep it business and put the feelings to the side. The fact that he gets a little bit out of pocket, tell the true story. That's what I'm trying to say. And as much as I love Tank, it seemed like because I think Tank's a little motherfucker for real. That motherfucker just got some pop with him, and they more a little bit. And Haney seemed like they're a little bit more willing to take on Tank because he's a little motherfucker for real. But it seemed like with Shakur, he just got out of his bag with Shakur. He went a little bit past promoting, and he just getting a little disrespectful with it. And even though I respect Mr. Bill Haney for what he do with his son as a black man, I'm still a black man, and and Shakur, I don't see why you have to get out your bag and get out of character just because you feel threatened because Shakur's name come up, unless you feel like he's a threat. Now I don't know who's gonna win, but based on the way he acting, and the same thing go for Tank, he get out of his bag and characterism about that. It let me know he feels threatened. That the Shakur Stevenson threatens Bill Haney, and his actions show it. And anybody on this panel that got age and wisdom and knowledge and understand how shit go can see it.
I got all that you just talked about, and I don't see what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, I know.
You know that just
I'm not drinking your
It's one-sided.
I'm saying though, come on, Ben. I thought it was free smoke.
That's what you always preach. That's one-sided.
You got Shakur saying Devin Haney's name. I want to see Devin Haney say something back to that nigga. He still ain't said nothing back to that nigga, bruh. That's what I'm talking about, Ben. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. You got Shakur going out here doing interviews saying Devin Haney will be forced to fight me. You gonna be forced to fight me. And Devin Haney don't say nothing back. And then Bill Haney really don't say nothing back. They asked him on the Boxing Voice about that shit. He said, man, I ain't gonna respond to that. He was like, he said, I ain't gonna respond to that shit. That's what he said. Like he didn't want to respond to it.
When Devin gonna be forced to fight?
I ain't heard Bill Haney come out and do an interview and respond to Shakur. Shakur said he was gonna prove him wrong. He got all that to say about Tank, and Tank don't say shit. Tank ain't said shit.
This Bruce Lee.
They be going in on Tank. They talk about everything Tank do.
Gonna be forced.
Damn, you got this nigga saying he want to fight you and all of that, and I ain't got no response. And the first time it wasn't like that either. That's what started the whole shit. Mm-hmm. And now once again we going down this same rabbit hole once again.
And Devin Haney still free smoke, still looking for all the great ones though.
Well, I want Devin Haney to say something back to Shakur because Shakur said something about him. So now he got to respond to what he said. He said Shakur said first of all, Shakur fighted to be your mandatory. Second of all, Shakur he said that Shakur said like he came out on an interview and said you're gonna be forced to fight him, and you ain't said nothing back. But he said something back to Kid Austin. He said something about Kid Austin though. I sure did hear Devin Haney say something about Kid Austin, saying Kid Austin was a shit and he was a bum. But I'm like, damn, you ain't gonna fight Kid Austin. You say you don't do tune-up fights for Kid Austin, but Shakur did an interview, said your name. I ain't heard you say nothing back to him. Now that's the one. That's who I want to see. I want to see you say something back to him because he's saying your name.
Shakur could have been Devin mandatory right now.
He about to be Devin mandatory right now. Yeah. He about to be mandatory after this fight he got with this Chinese
nigga. Exactly. And I hope he do everything and to do and become Devin mandatory. That's all Benjamin said.
So let me ask you this: when Bill Haney, when they asked him about what Shakur just said, Bill Haney was like, "Man, I ain't gonna respond to that." He didn't even want to respond to it
because you know one thing.
So why he didn't want to respond, but he responded to Bernard Hopkins. He responded to Calvin Ford. He responded to Tank Davis. He responded to Teofimo Lopez. He riding around Las Vegas looking for T.O. Senior and all of that. He talking about Thanksgiving, giving away money and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, the bottom line is when he fights Shakur,
that was the fight that was gonna be lined up though, Don.
When he fights, they even got you confused. You don't know what to think.
I ain't
and
confused.
You ride with
Who confused?
They got you.
I'm far from confused.
They told you. You thought they was moving up. Now they say they not moving up. They said it was waiting. You don't know what to think.
Confused. They don't know one. They don't know a good fight. They don't know a left hook from a fish hook.
But that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
They don't know a straight jab from a pull counter.
Shakur Stevenson does.
Man, can't tell me talk about what I'm
Shakur
confused.
Stevenson knows.
I know what Devin won't. Devin won't Tank and Shakur. Their name is hyphen, Don King. I'm gonna tell you again. So you'll say, nah, Ben. I'm telling you, it could be the Davis fall first or the Shakur fall first.
No, we ain't talking about
no. They hyphen. You don't know what's
the difference. Hold on, no, that's what you saying. Listen, the bottom line is this is the difference. Devin Haney ain't
you've been pancake all day long. You've been jumping from this side to that side.
Hold on, Ben.
Devin good 1 minute, Shakur great that minute.
I know
you wouldn't say both of them great.
No, hold on.
Do what Benjamin said. I'm saying all three of these fighters great. Sport 7. All three of them. I'm just saying Devin gonna beat all three of their ass. I mean, all two of their ass because he's the third
button. Jesus. Hold on,
that's what
Joshua.
you need to be saying. You around here 1 minute, Devin great, and you ain't giving Tank you ain't give Tank no credit right now. And I ain't gonna give you no leeway because now you gonna sit up there trying to talk about. I said something about Tank.
Hold on, brother.
You ain't giving Tank no credit.
What I'm trying to say.
And I'm saying Tank greater.
Ben, I'm not talking about Tank. Hold on.
Shakur good.
Listen to me, nigga. The thing is that
my dude.
Listen.
Superb Sports 7.
Shakur, I got all that. I ain't getting all that.
Get it together. Don't be sitting up here playing patty cake with bitches.
Hold on, I'm not a patty cake baker, man. Hold on, listen.
That's what you're doing.
Well, I know this
hopscotch ass dude.
I know I ain't gonna go back and forth name calling. Listen, brother. At the end of the day, Shakur understands distance, and he know how to calculate that distance. And that's what Devin is good at. Now, what I like Devin a little bit more at is Devin don't mind mixing it up. But the difference between Shakur and Devin is Shakur not finna motherfucking take a chance just to make a nigga happy. He gonna get the W and do what he need to do. Devin to say, well, I'm gonna take a gamble because I want to make the fans happy. He want to make people happy. The difference is Shakur said, nah, you gonna accept me as I am. So Shakur know who he is a little bit better than Devin do. But Devin, I respect him because he'll mix it up a little bit. But that shit ain't gonna. It may not just like. It may not work against Devin because see what happens is Devin. Devin is his specialty. His specialty is his ability to control the range. Devin does not control range better than Shakur. He does not.
See, I want to get on to what you said the first time before you get into that because I know you're trying to play.
I'm talking.
You like to play these little games and shit. You like to play double dutch. 1 minute he could do this, then the next minute he could do that. Who you like in the fight? Let me just.
I like Shakur. I like Shakur.
Over Devin.
Yes.
Okay. See, now we talking. See, that's your opinion, and I respect that. Those Sports 7. You feel what I'm saying?
And I didn't
sit up there and play double dutch with Benjamin, bro.
I didn't stutter.
You like Shakur beat Devin today.
I never said that. I've always said that I thought Shakur would beat Devin. I never
played double dutch, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
No. I said I'm
gonna wait down to 12.
Hold on. No.
You talking
about? No, brother, you're not.
I'm when you talk about.
No, you're not.
You be double dutching, my dude.
No, brother.
And this is why I told you gotta respect what Bill's saying about his son.
Just because I respect. Hold on,
this shit with Benjamin.
Just because I respect Bill and I love Bill and his son for what they do as black men, that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about from a skill set in boxing. I've never stuttered anybody.
So you okay?
I've been
right
on here
there. Stop
100
right there.
times.
This is what I'm gonna tell you.
I've always
Stop
felt
right
like
there.
Shakur beat.
Remember what you just said? I told you that Devin and when Devin and Shakur, Devin is not gonna run from Shakur. I said he's been a two-division champion. You said, oh yeah. You said, yeah.
That's a good point.
I said he gonna press him. If Shakur gonna run,
just
now Devin, now look at it. Just stop right there. Stop right there for a minute.
Just because he pressed him,
hold on, just stop. You let me. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. You can talk all because you don't make no sense.
Hold on, let me turn my.
I can be real quick. See, you gonna want to eat your mushrooms again. But when you take the Devin's already undisputed. So if Shakur want to run around and run from Devin and not fight Devin, Devin just don't have to fight him. Who you think gonna come away the champion? Devin. Bitch, Shakur gonna have to beat Devin ass to prove that he did something.
We had 30 seconds.
The fuck you talk about? You said you would eat mushrooms. Weird dude.
No. Hold on. Whoa. Let me stop you. Hold on. You said 30 seconds, so check it.
Yeah,
what I said was,
go ahead. Like I just told you again.
All right, hold on. Let me
just like I told you again.
Whoa. Hold on. Let me say
just like I told you.
Hold on, Ben.
You just said Shakur gonna run from Devin. If Shakur run from Devin,
stand by your
and
word.
Don't fight Devin.
Stand by your word.
Devin should just stand there.
You said 30 seconds.
Not fight Shakur because you said Shakur gonna run from Devin.
You said, well, hold on.
If I use what you said,
that's past 30 seconds. That sounds like
just do it.
Like 30 seconds.
You said 30 he gonna win.
You said 30 seconds.
I said a motherfucking 30 seconds and plus. So what? It's Benjamin. Fuck wrong with you? You ain't gonna label me talk about you.
Okay. Is that's 90 seconds? How many seconds?
Now you got it. Go ahead, Mikey.
Okay. So first and number one, I said I was cutting mushrooms because my wife is making me feeling me on steak, nigga, and I was cutting the mushrooms so it's sauteed. Hold on, whoa. Hold on, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
You want to be with a filet
Hold on.
You understand? You want to be with your filet mignon. You just eat mushrooms a minute ago.
No. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, you cut me off. Hold on, Ben, you cut me off.
Filet mignon
hold on.
And mashed potato.
I know.
That weak shit.
No, not mashed potato, baked potatoes. Hold on, you cut me off.
Probably eating catfish, nigga.
Hold on, nigga. I like catfish, but not tonight. I cut the mushrooms and the onions so she can saute them when she come back from the liquor store. That's what I was doing. Okay.
So now she went to the liquor store. You capping all the way around, man.
No, I'm not capping because that's where she came from.
You just said she.
Well, I mean, goddamn, I'm not a broke.
Goddamn, I'm not a broke. Get you some motherfucking. What she went to go get you some gin?
No, some 1800.
Man, you don't fold the 1800.
I do, nigga. I just told you I'm drinking it. Okay. Okay.
But y'all hit that like button in the chat. Y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Y'all can hit it. Slap it, kick it, stomp it, do something to that motherfucker. Y'all right there, rub the motherfucking like button. Y'all sitting up there listening to this content that Smoke 7 giving y'all motherfuckers. By only yours truly, Don King. You know what I'm saying? So hit that motherfucking like button.
Step on
what you said, Sports Center.
So all I was saying is...
And subscribe to that motherfucking channel. Make sure you do that if you don't do nothing else. Definitely subscribe. Tell your friend, your grandmama, your granddaddy, your homeboy, your homegirl.
They ain't subscribed to H Money shit. I don't know what's wrong with them.
That part right there. If y'all ain't subscribed to the motherfucker illest shit on YouTube, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all on the rock.
Because you got a lot of niggas, they biting his style. Like I remember when I came on YouTube, these niggas, I seen H. It's like everybody copying H Money style. They're just keeping it 100 with you. Let's just tell it how it is. A lot of niggas copying his style, and I got love for everybody, but a lot of niggas copying his style. But what I was trying to say, Ben, and I'm gonna press mute. What I'm trying to say is that Devin and Shakur are masters at controlling distance. Neither one of them are Floyd yet, and I don't think they ever will be. But they're both masters at controlling distance. But if you ask my opinion, Shakur is a little better. Devin has a little bit more reach. That could and Devin don't mind going in. That just because he don't mind going in and mixing it up, don't mean it's gonna work on Shakur. Because I think Shakur has a little bit more pop than Devin at 135. At 140, it could be different. I don't know. But I'm just telling you, I'm not hating on Devin. I'm just saying if you ask me, because to me, Devin, Tank, and Haney, all three of them brothers gonna take a L if they had to fight one another. I don't know who's gonna beat who. I have my favorites in certain scenarios, but if you ask me between Devin and Shakur, I think Devin's a little bit of a better boxer because he knows who he is. He's gonna stick to his 1-2. And if Devin decide, and Devin sometimes is a little bipolar, and if he jump out of his box, that might be 1 or 2 rounds that cost him the fight. And I will lean to I think Shakur wins in a split decision.
You finished? Because I need to address what you just the buffoonery, the straight buffoonery. Just Sports 7 just had spraying out his mouth. I'm gonna address what you said. Only not. I'm gonna start in the middle. That Shakur got more punch than Devin at 135. You wrong right there, my dude. And I told you, I wish it was after 12 because I want to free smoke your ass and cook you with boxing. But I'm gonna just cook you with boxing. Listen, how can Shakur have more punch than Devin at 135, a division that Shakur never, ever fought at? You making a hypothetically or just imaginary assumption, bro.
Fair, that's fair.
You feel what I'm saying? You can't sit there and say, "Oh, he got more punch." Like you can. Well, who he fought to make you to give? So I can say, "Yeah, he might be right." He fought Tutu Maju and beat the shit out of Tutu.
I mean, that's fair. I think
beat the brakes off. And I'm telling you, those Sports 7, let Shakur. What if Shakur missed weight at 135? Right now, come in at 130.
Hold on.
He'll be a fucking mockery of boxing right now.
I was with you, but you making that your secure. I mean, you making that. I'm
killing it. I'm killing your shit because you said
no,
Shakur,
you ain't killing
I said,
it. You made a great
point.
point.
I'm gonna come in at the middle with you, and you look at you. I let you talk, and now you.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna hit mute.
You ready? I told you don't do it. It ain't even 12 o'clock. Don't do it. I go in gremlin mode after 12. King Smoke come out all type of bags. But I'm telling you, only in boxing, bro. We talking boxing, my G. And if you made sense, I say you're right, bro. But if you sit here and tell me that Shakur got better punch than Devin at 135, I say I'm gonna start with that, with you. Because that's what you said. Shakur got better than Devin at 135. And I'm saying, how can I give show me a fight that Shakur fought at 135 so I can give my something, crazy.
I mean, that's a good point. I
but then you sit there, then moving forward. How can I be afraid? If you Shakur and you just say, okay, I'm gonna give you that. What if Shakur missed weight at 130? He's coming in now, fighting Bruce Lee, and come in at 137.
Well, I see. That's why
I'm just saying, just hypothetically.
No, that's a lot of hypothetical.
That ain't a lot. That's just one. He did it last time. Why he can't 130? That's out of the. That ain't never happened. That ain't never happened. And he gave up 2 belts.
But this what I'm trying to say, brother, is that you be bipolar because I was with you. You was cutting me.
There you go.
Hold on. You was cutting
words.
me.
You throwing rocks and living in a glass house.
Ben, you was cutting
throwing the rocks and
Ben.
I ain't say it like that.
Ben, I said it. You ain't gotta say it. I can accept it. That's a great point. See, I'm not a hater.
What about the bipolar shit?
But hold on.
What about the bipolar shit?
No, you was cutting me, but then when you start talking,
no, address the bipolar shit.
Say that again.
Address the motherfucker. Now you want to play like you retarded too?
I'm not retarded, nigga. I actually
you just got bipolarism. Now you want to play what was said again?
No, I said say what you said again, nigga. I ain't bipolar. Now I asked you a question.
Want to play games. I told you, you acting like you want to go to hell now.
No,
there
you go.
You gonna send yourself there.
I'm God.
I ain't gonna send you to hell. You gonna send yourself
there.
there.
You can't send me to hell because I'm God, nigga. You
can't fucking with Benjamin. You gonna send yourself there.
Okay.
Now, like I was telling you, my dude, you can't sit up there and be saying Shakur got this super punch at 135.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Don't put words.
You did.
I did not.
He got better punch. You just motherfucking
I said he got
did
more
say
pop
that.
than Devin. He got more. That's what I said. I didn't say
at 135.
I didn't say super. I didn't say super. Devin ain't got super pop.
motherfucker, instantly.
No, I never said
capping.
super. No,
Instantly, you gave me with roses. All right,
I never said super.
You're right. I ain't say that.
You just said it. You just said it.
You done ate mushrooms. I thought you said you gonna eat filet mignon with the mushrooms.
I cut them, nigga, to be so.
You over there smoking the mushroom, bitch?
Well, I ain't gotta be a bitch now. I ain't gotta be your bitch.
You could, motherfucker. What about bipolar, motherfucker?
Well,
I ain't hiding my hand, bitch. Fuck wrong with you?
All right, now.
If I said I'm standing on my shit, I ain't say that. I ain't this goofy shit.
The wrong way, brother.
Man, you better stop playing, man. Now, like I told you, you came in there saying that Shakur Stevens
other shit. Now, just leave that bitch talk alone.
So what? Or what?
I mean, I can't touch you over the phone.
Okay, so you're a bitch.
This man to man, if you call me a bitch,
I'll rock your jaw.
Why he gotta be all of that though, Ben?
I will rock. Hold on, H. I will rock your fucking jaw. Let me say this, Ben.
Okay,
I don't know who will win.
Let him say that.
I don't know who will win. But if you call me a bitch in my face, I'll rock your jaw. I'm 225. I knock a nigga the fuck out. I'll rock your fucking jaw if you call me a bitch in my face.
But bitch, how many niggas jaw you rock?
All right, I hear you. I'm gonna press you.
Niggas jaw you rock
I can't touch you. I done knocked out about 5 niggas in my life.
I'm just
and if you call me a bitch to my face, I'll rock your jaw. Now, how it will end, I don't know, but I will motherfucking touch your jaw.
Just know that. Now, I'm glad you got facts.
You will never call me a bitch again. You will never call me a bitch again. You will never call me a bitch.
You good, Sports 7. Ain't no smoke. I'm glad you got. Once you put it that way, you good, my G. My bad, my dude.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it like that. I'm a man. See how I said my bad? Now don't get it twisted now, dude. Cause you humble yourself, I'm humbling mine. Now go back to this. How Shakur got better punch than Devin. Let's get back to this here, though, my dude. That's boxing at 135.
Yeah, I can't. I mean,
what you said, because you said you ain't say that. Now what it is now.
I ain't said I didn't say it. I didn't say I didn't say it. But what you I can't argue.
Which one? Come on, Sports 7. I'm gonna
leave
that
alone.
Let's move somewhere.
Can we
leave that matter alone? Cause I told you playing double dutch with Shakur.
No, I'm not double dutching. I just
respect
you made a good point. I just respect you made a good point.
So you said out your mouth while I was on mute, my G, you said Shakur showed you he got more punch than Devin at 135. And I'm saying,
yeah. I mean, I said that. I did.
Now you confessed it. Now come on, bro. Come on now. Stop.
I mean, no. Let me.
One minute you did, now you saying it.
Ben, let me.
Come on, stop.
Hold on, Ben. Let me.
Don't make yourself look like that.
I'm not. I don't care about how I look. I don't care.
Call you Sports 7.
Well, Ben, let me.
You acting like Sports Boo Boo.
Hold on. Well, I ain't got to be boo boo, but let me just say what
you said. Keep it respectful. I will fit it.
No. I know.
Keep that same energy with Shakur, nigga. Fuck all that bullshit.
Well, let's go, Don. Keep
that same energy with Shakur,
Don.
Nigga. I want to see Devin Haney say something back to Shakur. Shakur did an interview, said Devin Haney name, and Devin Haney said nothing back to him, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? I ain't got to reply.
We got Mr. Matrix Sports 7.
But he replied to Bernard Hopkins and all these other niggas.
So we put to address him.
Keep that same energy with Shakur. That's what we've been saying
for fucking
months now, nigga.
Shakur, Mr. Matrix. He the two-time gold medalist, 3 division champion. That's Shakur.
Yeah,
that's what everybody hyping at. Hey, guess what? But I know for a fact that
he hasn't even signed a fight with Lomachenko yet, nigga. What the fuck is he talking about?
But guess what? Bob Aaron gonna have to promote Shakur because he got Mob Ties affiliation.
Now you about to snitch on Mob Ties? Don't do it, bro.
I ain't snitching on nobody.
I'm just
my
saying,
dude.
don't say it like
man,
that.
Mob Ties affiliation.
Okay, yeah, we Mob Ties. We
Shakur,
Mob Ties.
I'm in Sports 7. I came up here and said, bitch,
nigga, I'm a young mob, nigga.
Affiliate.
Fuck you mean,
don't
nigga?
Snitching on me? What we talking about?
Nigga, I'm a young mob, South Memphis, nigga. Nigga, Walker home, nigga.
Tell him again.
South Memphis, nigga, my hood, my projects, nigga.
Nigga, that's in Memphis, nigga. Overtime in Miami, nigga. What part we doing it? What we doing it?
We want to see you keep that same energy with Double S. Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Because he said he want to fight. He accepted the challenge. Bill Haney said, well, let me finish what I'm saying. Bill Haney said, we got 135 on lock. There's not going to be another champion. Then a challenger, Shakur Stevenson, stepped up to the plate and raised his hand and said, I'm going to prove you wrong. And we ain't got no response for him. But you talk all that shit about Bernard Hopkins? Come on, my nigga. But you ain't got nothing to say to the nigga that raised his hand and accepted the challenge.
Bernard act like he want to jump in the ring.
Ain't nobody else said nothing but him and said, "Okay, I'm gonna prove you wrong."
Acting like he want to raise his hand.
Who?
You know, be another motherfucking great one. He'll get that work right now at 60.
Who?
Bernard Hopkins. I'm pretty sure.
Bernard Hopkins, bro, he a legend, bro. He's an all-time great. And then Bill Haney said that Devin Haney was better than Bernard Hopkins already. He ain't, man, Devin Haney ain't beat nobody. Devin Haney ain't beat nobody like Felix Trinidad or fucking Roy Jones Jr. or Antonio Tarver, Kelly Pavlik, or none of them niggas that Hopkins beat. Nigga, or De La Hoya, nigga.
That's a fact, H. That's a fact, H.
Bill ain't never Sports 7. Go listen.
And then to have all these bullshit ass channels, your bullshit homies on these YouTube channels to go push this narrative and disrespect Bernard Hopkins, a Muslim brother, nigga, and a great champion, nigga.
And you know what? B-Hop fucked up.
I ain't going for it, nigga. B-Hop, that's my nigga, homie.
Because they said
I'm riding with Hopkins,
and
nigga.
He said pick how many. He said I know y'all listen. He said go back, and I'm telling you, Sports 7. He said if it be Shakur, this man promoted, and he said I say nothing. The man ain't even promoting Shakur. He ain't doing nothing.
Man, I want to hear none of that, nigga. Do we got to fight? Yes or no? That's all I want to know.
Bernard Hopkins came out of the sports, and this is why I'm studying the game.
Nah, nigga, you ain't keeping that same energy.
He was dropping jewels.
Talking about Terence Crawford.
This man said this man came out of boxing. Why he want to go into business with motherfucking a cokehead and a drag queen and not doing your own thing, Bernard Hopkins? But you gonna get mad at Devin Haney promotion.
Y'all going out here.
You gonna get mad at Tank Davis promotion.
Like Bernard Hopkins.
You gonna get mad at
we ain't standing for it, my nigga.
Promotion.
I'ma stand up for it,
nigga.
You got these bullshit ass, hoe ass niggas on YouTube calling Bernard Hopkins a coon and a sellout because Bill Haney want to talk about him, nigga. You want to disrespect Hopkins, who's a legend. Bernard Hopkins, who knocked out Felix Trinidad. Bill Haney said Devin Haney already better than Bernard Hopkins, nigga, you crazy, bro.
At 23,
he knocked out Felix Trinidad. He beat Roy Jones Jr., nigga.
At 23,
no, because guess what?
This is what he
said. Hold on, brother. Hold on,
nigga.
Only at
hold on.
You got people. Go ahead, bro.
Devin Haney, hold on now. Devin Haney at 23, let's see how he do against Roy Jones when he was 23. Like, you know, like, I mean, like,
Roy Jones ain't a factor. It's about Bernard and Devin.
Yeah, but Bernard Hopkins, Bill Haney said Devin Haney better than Hopkins. Like, you gotta be humble, bro. Don't let the belts get to you, bro. You don't want to be like Tio and let the belts get to you now, bro. Don't do that, bro. You gotta be humble as a champion. You can't disrespect Bernard Hopkins.
I know you a support Devin.
You can't disrespect a Muslim brother like Bernard.
I know you.
Come on, bro. Dang, you want to? If you want to talk about somebody, if you want to talk about Shakur like that, why he didn't talk about Shakur like that, bro? The way he went at Hopkins, the way he roasted him. Shakur, you should roast him. He said your name. He said he was gonna prove you wrong. He said he wants your belt.
Lomachenko, we'll see who.
No, right now. What you mean? He ain't even signed a Lomachenko fight yet. He hasn't even signed the contract.
It's gonna be
so he can say something
that
right now. Dang, you want that nigga to be quiet? You want to be quiet like a church mouse? You heard that shit? He want to be quiet like a church mouse.
In 2 weeks, within 2 weeks, both fights gonna be announced. Within 2 weeks,
he said, "Be quiet when it comes to Shakur." I ain't never seen that. That's that funny energy that we see. That's the shit that we talking about.
Who said that? Shakur,
because I see this nigga barking at Tank. I see Bill Haney saying he gonna knock out Tank Davis. Talking about Coach Calvin. You know what I'm saying? Jumping all over Coach Calvin. Jumped on him. You know what I'm saying? He was after Coach Calvin. You know, he was barking at Coach Calvin, nigga. Bill Haney, he was huffing and puffing at Coach Calvin, nigga. He couldn't wait. He said Devin Haney gonna knock out Tank. Nigga, he wasn't playing. Nigga, he said fuck Tank, nigga. He said fuck y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him say that to Shakur and them now. That's all, because I
okay. That's now I see where you at.
I expect that because Shakur said he was going to prove it. He won't. So Shakur said he was coming after the belt. Okay, Shakur raised his hand. Shakur said he want the smoke.
I got to see.
So what's up? So is y'all niggas moving up to 140? Yes or no, Ben? Are you gonna take it? Are you about to pack your bags?
Are you about to pack your bags and go to 140?
What?
They defending everything at 135. What do we talk about 140? 40 is you
so
can't
he gonna fight Shakur at 135 next. Is that a yes or no?
23.
Do we got to fight with Shakur after Loma? Yes or no?
is a great possibility. Shakur and
A
Tank.
great no. I said yes or no. Damn, he got to think about it. You
I'm gonna say
hesitated.
yes.
I thought I'd never see today.
Is a great.
Man, that's not a good look, bro.
Yes, that is
because it ain't even your fault. It was because Bill got you like that. Bill got you out here looking like this. Because if Bill would have said it, you would have been like, yo, but you go,
who got me like
you know what I mean? You don't know what to say because Bill is the leader. And Shakur attacked the leader. Shakur attacked the leader. He went after the lead.
You heard this. You got to let it repeat this. You heard that part. Who got me like this, Don King?
Man, you know I got to keep it real, cuz. Shakur, he deserved a shot. He should have got the fight even before Loma. You know what I'm saying?
That one, boy.
At least fight the nigga after Loma. Bob Arum said he wanted to make the fight. When I said it, I said Bob said he wanted to make the fight.
Yeah, because Bob Arum fuck with us.
Nobody was like, okay. They said, no, we're going to 140. Fuck what you talking about. You a hater. Man, I ain't no motherfucking hater, my nigga. You got me fucked up. You said what, man? All right, man. Man, energy ain't the same now. It's cool, man.
Hey, boy.
Yo, energy not the same, bro.
Shit, it's
so you go ahead. You go in on Crawford. You could go in on Crawford all day.
Don King,
you got all your ammunition for Crawford.
On the same boat.
All your
ammunition. We gonna have this fight happen. Two biggest name in boxing. Why not?
Devin Haney and Shakur. Devin Haney and Shakur.
Why can't if we got
Devin Haney and Shakur is just like Errol Spence? Look, Devin.
Why we can't get this fight though?
Which
That's
fight?
a fight made in
Which
heaven.
fight?
In Sports 7, you hear
which fight?
Shakur and Devin. That's a match.
Yeah, I brought him to the channel, didn't I? Then we both have him on the channel.
So
why
nigga
was talking about moving up to 140 when we brought it to the table and when we had the fight?
Buck leg shuffle. Bill was boogie leg shuffling.
Yeah, I didn't like that shit, bro. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that.
You talking like you got the bucket leg shuffle though, Sports 7. Stop with the bullshit.
Sports 7 cooking. He cooking.
Man, Sports 7 smoking mushrooms.
I'm cooking failing me on.
I don't know if he eat mushrooms or cooking mushrooms. But one thing for certain, he own mushrooms.
Nah, he ain't on none of that shit, bro. We asking real boxing questions.
1 minute he
you know
what
I'm saying?
No.
Okay, so answer this question. Why did Bill Haney say they was moving up to 140? Why did they say they was moving up to 140? Why did they say they was moving up to 140, nigga? Answer that. You can't even answer that, nigga.
But he came up here.
Yeah, he said they was moving up to 140.
That nigga Sports 7 got to make 135.
Devin Haney just did an interview.
I don't know what weight he at right now. That nigga on mushroom. He might be at 125. That nigga might be at 135. 225, you said a minute ago.
That nigga like Kaepernick out here, nigga. You the new Kaepernick, bro.
You don't know what weight he coming in at.
On God, my nigga.
Sports 7 on mushrooms. Coming in at 225, 135, 125. Cooking mushrooms with filet mignon.
I want you to keep that same energy, though.
Turn all the way up.
I just want you to keep that same energy, bro. You got Shakur talking to Devin Haney, calling him out, saying his name, but Devin Haney, he won't say his name.
Devin Haney for the boogeyman.
Say nothing back to him.
Boogeyman at 135, Mr. Matrix. Who is Mr. Matrix?
I want Devin Haney to say something back to Shakur.
It's cool, bro. That dude there. Why I want to fight Shakur when y'all got a dude out here saying he better than Muhammad Ali?
Who said that?
Yeah, them other people.
Lomachenko? David Morrell is the closest thing to Muhammad Ali. David Morrell is the next Muhammad Ali, bro. Hey, David Morrell from Cuba, he the next Muhammad Ali. He gonna beat David Benavidez. He gonna whoop his ass, bro. Make him look basic. He gonna look like Shakur when Shakur beat Oscar Valdez. David Morrell, nigga. That's how we gonna do Benavidez. He gonna fuck around and knock his ass out, bro.
Let's move the goalpost right there.
So
So you feel that? Hold on, sports.
Morrell is the future,
after this Cater plan and this David Benavidez fight, that your God, David
Morrell is taking over boxing, nigga.
He should have that shot at the
like he a little bit like Errol Spence. He kind of remind me of EJ. He kind of like EJ, a lot like EJ, bro. I'm thinking he might be the next EJ kind of type nigga, the way he fight. Because you remember his last fight, he put the dude in the hospital. He had a coma, bro.
Yeah.
They said he might fight on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard. His next fight is going to be on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard. He the co-main event. I hope so, bro. If they put him on a Tank Davis undercard with Ryan,
my boy gonna steal the show. They ready for him to be a superstar.
and then look, the fight right after that against Benavidez or Caleb Plant. He gonna fight the winner right after that. He gonna be a superstar after that. He gotta win those fights. All he gotta do is win.
Canelo need to get him belts up, bro. Canelo need to get him belts up, bro. For real. At 168, because damn, you got killers down there, bro. Damn, you ain't gonna fight none of these dudes, and they gotta fight each other to prove themselves to fight you, and you still ain't gonna fight nobody. The fuck is going on?
I call Morrell the next Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying?
Let's agree to like Canelo relinquish the belt or fight Morrell.
Morrell is such a special fighter. Morrell is like a combination of Muhammad Ali and Oleksandr Usyk. You know what I mean? Usyk is nice. Usyk is actually good. He beat Joshua. I think Usyk is nice. I think he a combination of both of them, but he kind of remind me of EJ because he a southpaw and he going to the body and he got that jab and he got that power. He a punisher like Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait, bro. Anyway, Al Heyman, he already a world champion, and if he get that fight with Benavidez, bro, it's over with, nigga. He gonna be a superstar, bro. Because he gonna knock out Benavidez, bro. He gonna beat that nigga for sure. I guarantee it, Ben. I promise you, bro. That nigga's special, bro. Telling you, bro. But yeah. Hey, look, Errol Spence. What's up with EJ, bro? What he gonna do? Do you believe in the rumor that he negotiating with Crawford? You believe that's true? I believe.
Of course. I'm here to support Terence Crawford and Errol Spence.
Me too.
You know, I'm hoping because if Terence Crawford want to solidify his legacy, if he want to, you know what I'm saying, this is best for boxing, not just for him, but if you want all the naysayers, all the casual, all the hard head of boxing, the true boxing fan, you know what I'm saying? This because a lot of people thinking that Terence Crawford can beat him, but how he moving now, he got all them people saying, damn, man, I didn't see this coming with Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
Why he moving like that?
Yeah.
They kind of taking their whole opinion back. Now they doing an assessment like, damn, I said this by Mikey, and Mikey went in there, but then he got his ass whooped. Bud refused to go in there though. It's like you got 3 niggas at the door. And you push 2 niggas in front of the door. They got their ass beat, sizzling. Now you up next. Oh, I want everything. I need a whole life. I need everything. If I go in this door, shit, I need to make sure my grandkids going to college by PVC expense. Niggas told me I was capping on Sports Heaven. Oh man, you don't want to see a fight, man. Bud capping. Bud ain't gonna sign shit. Bud say he agreed to all the terms. You seen the chat? Man, he lying. Man, they where we at now. But I'm hoping, because ain't no room in De La Hoya Golden Boy. Okay, I know Golden Boy, but Oscar De La Hoya, Bernard Hopkins, legendary fighters. You know what I'm saying? Take nothing away from their accomplishment, but how can they solidify
your he did take away from Bernard Hopkins' accomplishments. He discredited him.
Why he don't
he tried to make Bernard Hopkins look bad. And he did. He was successful. He was successful.
Take it away from these young fighters.
But I ain't standing for that, bro. I'm gonna stand up for the honor of Bernard Hopkins, bro. And Bernard Hopkins ain't no damn coon. Niggas lying on B. Hopkins. You know what I'm saying?
Not just
that's some bullshit. Bernard Hopkins been giving back to the young generation of fighters, homie. He worked for Golden Boy. So his loyalty is with Golden Boy, nigga. That's his company. They pay him. He been with them from the beginning for years, nigga. He was helping out Errol Spence and all of them when they was on when Adrian Broner was on Golden Boy. Bernard Hopkins was helping him out. When all of them when Charlo, Jermone Charlo. Then he showed love to everybody, bro. And to discredit him, and then you got all these people on YouTube making videos calling him a coon and a sellout, and you started that shit, bro. And he not only that, he a great fighter. He one of the greatest fighters, and then he a Muslim brother, bro. That's a Muslim brother, bro, and a legend. On top of that, a man that overcame nigga prison. Who did it like Hopkins? Who did what Hopkins did? Nobody. His story, bro, is so unique. Nigga, you not come on, man. And then to say you better than Hopkins already at 23 when you just getting started, you haven't even done what Bernard Hopkins accomplished. You ain't never defended your title as the many times as Bernard Hopkins. You ain't beat as many champions as Bernard Hopkins. You haven't beat no Hall of Famers like Bernard Hopkins, bro. He knocked out Felix Trinidad. Bernard Hopkins, he beat Roy Jones in a rematch, nigga. Bernard Hopkins, he knocked out Oscar De La Hoya, nigga. He beat Antonio Tarver, nigga. The man that knocked out Roy Jones, nigga. He beat Winky Wright, nigga. He beat Simon Brown, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? That's Bernard Hopkins.
Right ain't no comparison. Ain't no comparison.
Hold on, Sports 7. Right there.
Homie, don't you ever disrespect
B-Hop, bro. That's later on in Bernard Hopkins' career.
Bernard Hopkins, bro.
At 23.
My nigga
Bill Haney saying
Hopkins, homie.
Bernard Hopkins at 23, what Bill Haney was saying, Shakur Stevens became undisputed. And me and you. He ain't just said Bernard Hopkins. How about this? People leaving that out, Sports 7.
Bro, he disrespected
he said
Bernard
me and
Hopkins.
You was in jail.
And he got them YouTubers out here doing it too.
He said he was
making him seem like he a fool and a sellout. How they did with Andre Ward, the same way they be doing with Mayweather.
They leaving that out, Sports 7.
That's
the
some
man said
shit.
Me and you was in jail. Why we would support these young
they call
fighters
it
like
Bernard Hopkins a sellout and shit now.
But why he didn't even leave
like
just said Bernard Hopkins, he said himself too. He said, me and you at 23. He said, I was in prison too, bro, at 23. You was.
That's crazy, bro.
But we need to start supporting these things. Bernard Hopkins,
I went back and
listen to the interview. This
I ain't standing for that, bro.
Shakur, only Virgil Ortiz is a white fighter. Bernard Hopkins black as fuck. I know your loyalty is to motherfucking
his loyalty is to green, to green, the money, nigga.
Rocha is a motherfucker Hispanic. He's still black. He's just a Hispanic.
Man, all the promoters do the same shit. Mayweather do the same shit with his fighters.
I don't even know.
I mean, I don't know what the big deal is. When Bernard Hopkins, when he had Deontay Wilder, he was pushing Deontay Wilder. He was pushing Danny Garcia from Philly. And then you got these people saying all type of lies about him and just making up shit against Bernard, bro. That shit weak as fuck, bro.
Bernard is a good dude. You can't take away.
He a legend. He a great dude.
You can't take away what
he did. He a great dude, bro.
You can't take away what he did in the ring, but you can also take away what a person said, though, Don.
Okay, he worked for Golden Boy.
Like I take away what Bill said. They sit there and discredit Bill.
But Bill
saying they discredit Bill for.
So what did he say? What did Bernard Hopkins say, bro? Tell me.
They'll sit up there and say they'll discredit Bill for saying this.
He said because he said the belts don't matter. Because Bernard Hopkins said the belts don't matter. Floyd Mayweather said the same shit.
They'll discredit.
Nigga, go at Floyd like that. Floyd said the belts don't matter. Just because Bernard said the belts don't matter, bro. Floyd said the same exact thing.
Floyd is Floyd. Floyd knows.
Tank Davis said the same thing. Didn't Tank say that?
How many times Floyd?
But you just want to attack Bernard. You want to single him out, though.
Man, it's not no campaign about it.
Dang, bro. And just ruin his fucking reputation. And try to ruin his reputation and use them channels, them LDBC niggas, to make them videos dissing Bernard Hopkins now. Calling him a sellout. He a coon. You know, the same way they do a lot of niggas. They be doing that to Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith is a sellout.
They did it to Muhammad. They did it to Jesus. They did it to Big Israel. They did it Bernard Hopkins. Ain't gonna never stop. Ain't gonna never motherfucking stop. They did it. I'm gonna say it again.
Bernard ain't no coon, though.
They did it to Jesus. They did it to Big Israel. They did it to Don King. Ain't gonna never stop. Fuck wrong with them.
We'll give. I'm just saying though, bro. Like that's not the person to go after like that.
Sometimes people just feel a certain type.
You get it when that Shakur like that. If he roast somebody, why he didn't roast Shakur like that? If he wanted to roast somebody,
because he respects Shakur, he don't really want that smoke yet.
But he don't respect Bernard, the legend.
Yeah, no, I have to support you on that 100%.
Well, 7, man.
Hold on. Let me, brother. Goddamn, hush, nigga.
You be wishy-washy, Sports 7.
Well, hold on, man. Let me finish real quick.
I'm not wishy-washy. I just keep it 100. I'm not emotional. I just tell her how I see it.
You wishy-washy though. Stand on one side though.
Hold on, let me.
Nah, come on. Let him finish though, Ben. Let him finish.
The thing is about Bernard Hopkins is as much as I respect Devin and what he's doing, that's not on the. You shouldn't even let his name, like, he paved the way for you.
Exactly. There you go.
Stop. Like, don't do that. That's like one thing about Mike Tyson. As cocky as Mike Tyson was and arrogant as Mike Tyson, when they brought him before Muhammad Ali, he got on his knees and he bowed to him. Even before Mike got exposed, or when he was whatever, however you want to break it down, he humbled himself to Muhammad Ali. You know, and that's something this generation is missing. Bernard Hopkins is arguably one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Like his resume.
Hold on.
He's one of the greatest for sure. He up there with Ali. He up there with them.
His resume is flawless, and he carried it on for years.
Yep.
And to even mention his name and bring up him going to jail, Bill, you got a record. Bill, you a fucking felon.
He ain't never said that. He said both of them was in jail.
He said
you retarded.
He was a petty.
You can't hear. He said both of them was in jail.
That's crazy.
Be talking about you got a felon too.
The way he talked about Bernard, like Bernard,
Bill said this shit.
What does that have
that
to do
shit crazy, bro.
What does your prison record got to do with boxing?
He said both of them. Why is you sitting up there? Listen, this is what he's saying with this 4-7. Because I told you wishy-washy. Let Benjamin clear it up. Because you very are. But let me explain to you. When you got a fighter, right? Whether it be because you mentioned some other fighters a minute ago.
What fighter did I mention?
I'm gonna just keep it where it's at.
Name the fighters that
No, I'm gonna keep it where it's at because you know you very wishy-washy.
Well, go ahead.
When you sit there and be talking about,
well, go ahead, bro.
Devin or Bill said this.
Brother,
when you got these fighters, these African American fighters, though, you know, and I told you, how can a person tell you racist when you supporting your people, though?
Yeah,
Bill Haney ain't coming off for Devin Haney.
Let's go on to what you
Bill Haney is not coming off for Devin Haney. Bill Haney said, I would be a hypocrite. He said at 23, he was in jail. He exposed his hand and Bernard.
But he ain't fighting. No,
when you real, bro,
Bill
you can't hide under no rock.
No, Bill, hold on, brother. Bill ain't
motherfucker Benjamin Bennett. I ain't that shit, nigga.
Bill ain't boxing.
I'm gonna say it before you motherfuckers get mentioned and shit. He said it. He said, at 23, though, listen, you steady when you was talking. I'm going to let you talk again because I told you can't do two things at one time. You can't free smoke. You can't keep facts. You can't do three things. You can't do free smokes. You can't keep facts. And you can't talk boxing. Those are the three things you can't do.
Mr. Bill Haney now.
Talk boxing, keep free smoke,
so
keep free smoke, and talk boxing. You can't do nothing.
Mr. Bill Haney shouldn't compare his shit. Mr. Bill Haney shouldn't compare. He shouldn't even throw himself in the conversation.
Why shouldn't he?
Because he ain't a box. The nigga don't box.
Why shouldn't he?
Because he ain't a boxer.
Why shouldn't he? Is he not the trainer of Devin Haney?
He not the box. He not a boxer.
He's not the trainer of Devin Haney.
He not Devin. He not Devin.
Why you don't say nothing when motherfucking Fat Man?
Because we talking about
drunk. I ain't never heard you say Fat Man was dead wrong for calling Errol Spence jumping up at Bud Crawford, voicing his opinion.
I'm not into soaps. I'm not into a feelings.
He voicing his opinion. I told you wishy-washy.
I'm not wishy-washy.
You can't stand on shit.
First of all, you should have never disrespect.
If Bill, you don't want to throw fat ass Fat Mac under the bus for calling EJ or drunk for jumping in their business. If you gonna say it's boxing business and trainers and they don't got shit to do with it, why the fuck Fat Mac junk his big ass in the way?
Hold on, Ben. I'm about to crack your head because you know why?
You can't crack shit. Crack the mushrooms.
Hold on, Ben. I'm about to crack you. Let me tell you why.
Crack the mushrooms.
I'm about to crack you really good. I'm about to crack.
Motherfucker ain't gonna let 7-3 crack shit.
Hold on, I'm about to press mute after
you can't even you. What's your favorite boxer? Who's your favorite boxer? You don't even know.
Hold on.
Who your favorite boxer?
Never mind that.
Who your favorite boxer?
Hold on. If
who your favorite boxer? Motherfucker, I'm your favorite boxer. Fuck wrong with you and I never fought professional a day in my life. Goofy ass nigga. I'm your favorite fighter.
Hold on.
What's wrong with you? If Bill
was a fighter, he would have never said. He would have never mentioned Bernard Hopkins. If Bill was a real fighter, he would have never mentioned Bernard Hopkins. nigga.
Wishy-washy, man.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
You wishy-washy.
If Bill was
You
a
know,
real
he
fighter,
was getting
he
into
would have
it with
never
Bernard
mentioned.
Hopkins like that.
He would have never
Nobody is
mentioned
talking to
Gervonta. He would
Hopkins
have
like
never
that, bro.
mentioned it.
Nobody ever
wishy-washy.
disrespected Bernard Hopkins like that,
He
my
would have
nigga.
never,
He
if
can
he was a
pull up
real
right now.
fighter,
I
he
like
would have
Bill
never
right now
mentioned him.
in his
But he
celebrity.
shouldn't be disrespected. I like Bill too, but he shouldn't be
I like
disrespecting
Bill
no
over the
Bernard
celebrity
Hopkins like
match.
that, bro.
Red line, not Bernard the fuck out.
Because Bernard said
And
the belts
Bernard,
don't matter. Because we
undisputed.
know he worked with
Belts don't matter
Ryan
right
Garcia.
now.
He
Bill
know he
Haney,
in business
Bernard
with Ryan
Hopkins.
Garcia, man. Respect
Bill Haney, Bernard Hopkins.
that
Belts
man, bro.
don't matter.
He in business with Ryan Garcia, man. Respect that man. He doing business with Ryan and Tank and all of that shit. Ryan finna fight Tank, and you know I guess he hating on Tank and Ryan what they got going on.
Bill
Bernard
Haney,
and his
Bernard
business.
Hopkins. Y'all keep
I
that
don't know.
same
Bro. Is he
energy.
hating on
Belts
what they
don't matter.
doing?
Jonathan
I
Simpson,
don't
what you
think.
got to say
Come
on
on,
this
bro.
Madison, my G?
You said belts don't. He said Bernard said that. So Floyd said it too.
Okay, if
Floyd
Bill
said the belts
Haney,
didn't matter.
Bill
Floyd
Haney,
Mayweather said that.
Bill Haney and
Keep
Bernard
that same
Hopkins,
energy with Floyd
belts
did.
don't matter.
Floyd
Let them
said
get
it.
it on.
Floyd Mayweather said that too. But nobody say nothing about Floyd like that. And nobody
Jonathan, what's
calling
up? What
Floyd
you
out
got to
like
say
that.
about this, man?
What's up, Ben? What's up?
Man, their energy
Coach
be
Evan? What's up,
changing,
B?
man. Their energy
Nah, it
up
ain't
here
changing, bro.
changing. You got
I'm keeping it
4-7.
real.
He don't know who he like up here. I'm finna go on mute,
I
man.
like
gotta let you
everybody,
cook.
Ben. Come on, bro. I like Tank. I like Ryan. I like I like Tank. I like Devin Haney, and I like Shakur. I like all three of them. I'm not really a Ryan Garcia fan like that, but I like all three of them niggas. But go ahead, Jonathan.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up with it, Jonathan?
Oh, not too much, man.
Shalom.
But the thing about the statement with Bernard Hopkins, you know me, H Money, business, sports heaven. You know, people say things, whether it's legitimate or not, I look at context. For him to say the belts don't matter, you know what I'm saying? Did he clarify in detail why he came up with that statement? Because I'm not saying it was wrong or right. It is his opinion. If he said it, you know what I'm saying? What was the context behind him saying it?
Crickets, Jonathan. Ask them again.
Did he mean Devin Haney specifically,
No, I answered the question.
or he
Ask
meant
it
the
again,
sport of
Jonathan.
boxing as a whole?
I got the answer. Say it again. I'm sorry.
Did he mean Devin Haney specifically, or the sport of boxing as a whole? The belts don't matter.
No, what he was saying was when he said it, they was talking about Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
And Bernard was pretty much saying like the belts don't matter, like Ryan don't need belts. That's the same thing that that's what they were saying about Tank Davis. That's the same thing Floyd Mayweather was saying. That's the same thing Tank Davis said. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, they said the same thing. They said the belts don't matter. They don't need belts, and they fighting each other. So I don't understand why Bernard got to be a coon and a sellout, and you know what I mean? Just disrespecting the man and all of that, and then got all these YouTubers on their channels doing that shit to make Bernard look like, you know what I mean? Try to destroy his character and his reputation, bro. For a legend and a great fighter like that, and a Muslim brother, I'm not standing for it. Bernard Hopkins was my favorite fighter, my nigga, and he's a legend. He's what boxing is all about, bro.
Yep.
Don't do that. Don't disrespect Bernard.
He got the heat for
channels to do Bernard like that, bro. The way they do Andre Ward, and they be disrespecting Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. Bernard Hopkins is an American story. From where he came from and what he accomplished and how he finished his career.
Complete disrespect to a legend like that, bro. Yep. To say Devin Haney is already better than Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
It's totally disrespect, bro. Devin Haney, he's a good fighter. He made history. He did good. We give him his credit, but he didn't beat no Felix Trinidad. Devin Haney ain't beat Roy Jones Jr. He never beat fucking Antonio Tarver. He never beat Oscar De La Hoya, Hall of Famers like Winky Wright and stuff like that, bro. He didn't beat Kelly Pavlik, homie. He wasn't unified light heavyweight champion. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, he wasn't unified champion at 49 years old, at 50. like Bernard Hopkins, homie.
Devin Haney
He never did
got
that.
a career. His career's still going.
Devin Haney never defended his title, his undisputed nigga. You know, I mean, he defended his undisputed. No, wait, let me finish. Yeah, I know, but let me finish what I'm saying. I wasn't trying to say it like that. Devin Haney, he never defended his title 20 times like Bernard Hopkins. 20-something title defenses. Broke the record, middleweight record, nigga. He never did that, bro.
Right, he got
20-something title defenses.
He got
20-something though.
Now.
I'm talking about 20 though. 20 title defenses in the same weight class without moving up in weight.
He got 6. He can
let Devin Haney stay at lightweight and defend his title 20-something times like Hopkins did without moving up. Hopkins did it. Hopkins beat Roy Jones. And Roy Jones was Devin Haney's trainer. Devin Haney looked up to Roy Jones, his teacher. Bernard Hopkins beat the shit out of your teacher. Beat the shit out of him in a rematch. What you got to say about that? Yeah, and Bernard Hopkins came out the penitentiary, Ben. And I know you've been locked up before. He overcame the penitentiary. Became a champion. Not only a champion, undisputed. Undisputed, though. Bernard came from nothing. Of course, Bernard
said at 23, though.
Come on, man. We know Bernard. His dad was hooked on drugs. Devin Haney had his dad. Bill Haney there getting money, who already was rich. Bernard Hopkins, his dad was hooked on heroin. Yeah, so, you know, completely different background. Devin Haney came up with money. Bernard Hopkins came up from nothing, from the gutter in Philly, who had to rob and steal to get some food, bro. Had to rob to get him some money, bro. So don't even compare the two, bro. And they two lifestyles, bro. And where they come from.
Money, when you hear a person say, I had to get it out the mud, this dude had to really get it out the mud.
And man, to just shit on Bernard like that, and then got all your channels, all your peoples making videos to disrespect Bernard and ruin his reputation the same way they did Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley and Floyd Mayweather, bro. I'm not going to stand for it, bro. Not Bernard. Not on my watch. Not the same guy that I watched on my TV screen. The guy that I was cheering on when he made history, became the oldest champion in the history of boxing. You know what I mean? When he beat John Pascal, cheering them all, bro. When Bernard Hopkins was 49, became unified champion, I was cheering them all. And say he never gave back to his people. That's a lie. He was giving back to plenty of fighters, bro, from Philadelphia, homie. You know what I'm saying? Gave people opportunities. Coach Nazim Richardson from Philly, rest in peace, Nazim, gave him an opportunity, bro, in Philadelphia, homie. You know what I'm saying? Bernard Hopkins going back to his community. You know what I'm saying? Giving back to his people, giving back to young fighters, teaching fighters. Bernard Hopkins, mentoring fighters, bro. The same way he doing with Kid Austin right now, giving back to a young black fighter. He mentoring Kid Austin, but, you know, he don't get no credit for that, though. The same way he was mentoring Adrian Broner, the same way he was helping out Charlo all those years, but that don't matter. You know what I mean? Now, nothing Bernard Hopkins ever did mattered. All it is, he's a coon, he's a sellout, bro. That's all you hear about it now. When you hear Bernard Hopkins' name. Right, Ben? To a legend. That's what they gonna remember when, you know what I mean?
Nah, they gonna remember as a good fighter. He just
now they just ruined his reputation. He a sellout. He a Uncle Tom.
And ruined his reputation.
He sold out to Golden Boy. He ain't shit.
He can salvage his reputation.
Oh, it happened already. It's over with. They already ruined his reputation, bro. He done.
He get it back. Just support with your people. You got
now when his people talking about him, his own people talking bad about him, nigga. How they did Blue Blood. You seen what happened to Blue Blood? His own people turned against him.
Hey, Blue Blood trying to fuck with his people now. Why? Blue Blood back with his people now.
I don't know about that. Blue Blood, he ain't the same no more. What was it really worth it? I don't think it was worth it, bro. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You see Malcolm X, he got killed by his own people. It's always your own people to do it to you. Bernard Hopkins, his own people turned against him. You know what I'm saying?
But now how could probably turn against his people.
How he turned against his people? I seen him with Kid Austin, helping him out. I seen him mentoring Kid Austin, being a big brother to Kid Austin, bro. But you don't give him no credit for that.
So you get
how he sell out his own people. He just was helping Kid Austin, being a mentor for him.
So he get a pass because he helped Kid Austin.
He helped not just Kid Austin. He helped plenty of other fighters too. He helped plenty of other fighters too, besides him. You know what I mean? He helped Danny Garcia, mentor Danny Garcia, who's a great champion. Puerto Rican brother Danny Garcia. Helped Gabe Rosado. Helped plenty of fighters, bro. Are you serious?
Was on the Golden Boy label.
Okay, that's just like Sam Watson. He helping fighters for PBC because he worked for PBC. He helping Golden Boy fighters because he worked for Golden Boy.
Even Sam Watson.
He just was giving advice to Demetrius Andrade. He gave advice to Charlo about getting the Canelo fight. All of that, bro.
Sam Watson still trying to fuck with
you just threw my nigga B-Hop under the bus, bro. Like he was a nobody. Like he's some rinky dinky. Like he a rinky dinky ass nigga. Like he a motherfucking Rudy Poo. That's what y'all did to B-Hop, bro. Nah, I know what B-Hop is. He one of the greatest fighters, bro. He a stand-up guy. He a Muslim brother, bro. Don't do that to him. You know what I mean? Nah. What's up with it, Jay Simon?
When I hear a statement like that, and you're starting to hear a lot of that lately from great fighters, that the belts don't matter. So it must be some substance behind the statements they make that we really don't understand or don't know, because they're on the inside. And it's not just one great fighter; is a few that's starting to come out with that same statement. The belts doesn't matter, but there's a reason why they're making this statements. I don't know, because of a specific fighter is a champion. I don't know if it's issues with the sanctioning bodies. It could be a lot of stuff, but they know because they're on the inside of the sport of boxing. So they see and hear things that we don't. They see and know things that we don't know and don't see. So the only thing we can do is basically speculate, because we're not on the inside like them. And we've been seeing for years and stuff like that, how the sanctioning bodies and stuff like that be on some stuff anyway. How this fighter got ranked, where this fighter come from, how this fighter got in the position to get this fight and stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff on the inside of boxing and stuff like that. We just got to stay keen to do our own research and homework and understand what's going on.
Facts. Now I see Bob Arum. Bob Arum just did another interview. He's saying that he wants to make Devin Haney versus Shakur after the Loma fight. He said he wants Shakur to fight the winner. So that's good news. He been saying that.
Yeah.
But you know, Devin Haney, Bill Haney said they was moving up. So a lot of people thought they was moving up. So, you know, we don't know exactly what's going to happen with that, bro.
Well, we
don't know if he's going to move up, if he's going to stay or what. But I know Bob wants to make the fight. So the fight is on the table if they want it. You know what I'm saying? You know, if they want the smoke, it's right there. Because Bob is pushing for it.
Yeah.
But they said they was moving up. So, you know, I don't know. They brought up the weight. It's hard to make weight. They've been there for a long time. Just move up in weight then if that's the case. He said he wanted to stay. You know, so, you know, you got to make your decision at this point.
Yeah, I know Bill. That's his son. He love him. We all love Devin. He's in defense of his son. But he also got to realize Devin Haney is a man. He's not that same little kid in the Mayweather gym that followed Mayweather, that started training with his dad and everything. Devin is a man right now, a grown man. And I remember Danny Garcia said this: I can't control what my dad said, because y'all looking at me as the fighter. What he said, that's what he said, because that's my dad, that's Angel. But this whole situation, y'all the guys that y'all got to look at. It's me, I'm the fighter. So at the end of the day, it's on me to do what I gotta do in that ring and in the sport of boxing. My dad is my dad. He gonna say whatever he feels, because that's how he is. But at the end of the day, y'all gotta look at me. And at some point of time and stuff like that, you know, Devin speaks when it's time for him to speak, but at sometimes, you know, Devin got to stand on his own feet, and Bill gonna have to take a back seat. Because at the end of the day, we paying attention to Devin Haney more so than Bill Haney, because he's not the fighter. He's his manager, he's his mentor, he's his dad, and that's great. But you don't see a lot of that right now in the world today anyway, because that's how we got a lot of chaos. But Bill was there for his, and we respect that fully. But in the same tone, Devin is a man now. I remember when you had him on this channel, when Devin came on this channel, Bill would not even allow Devin to talk. He wanted to address Shakur, and he finally was able to address Shakur, but he didn't even want Devin to talk. They were like, man, let me talk, man. Let me get off what I gotta get off, and stuff like that. Bill kept intervening, and it's not a slap or knock to Bill, but Dev is a man, you know. And that comes with the sport of boxing. That comes with the territory. He's going to be asked the tough questions. The more success you're going to have, as the more attention you're going to get, and questions are going to always be asked. What's next? What you going to do next? Or blah blah this and that. That's all part of the sport. But at some point of time, that young man gonna have to answer those questions. They ain't going to be talking to Bill. They want to talk to the fighter. And right now, Dave probably didn't make a comment, because right now, Dave is getting ready for a fight. Dad is focusing and training in the gym, you know. And hopefully, after this fight come to fruition and he's successful, I would hope he would make a statement on the Shakur situation. But we all know how Devin is. Devin is tunnel vision. He's focused. He's disciplined. He's dedicated and stuff like that. You're not going to get anything out of him at this present time about any other situation. Not until after the fight. Because that's how Dev is. When Dev speaks, you know when he's going to speak.
Oh, yeah, Devin Haney a great fighter, man. Ain't no doubt about it, bro.
But once he's engaged and locked into a fight and stuff like that, that's where he want to be at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm engaged and I'm locked into Lomachenko. I can talk about the tanks.
I want that Shakur fight, man.
Yeah, I can talk about Shakur. I can talk about moving up. But that situation currently is not happening. The situation right now, I'm the champion on this way at 135, and I got a lock horns with Vasil Lomachenko. I want that fight too. Shakur got to go handle his business too. And he got to look good. But he got to handle his business too. So all that talking is great. It's good publicity, but it's all semantics, because both of these guys got separate fights and they got separate situations. Devin already made it to the top. He hit the mountaintop at a young age. Shakur done has some success, but Shakur trying to get in a position to have an opportunity to fight a Devin Haney, because he got to get past his opponent. So that's basically how I look at it. And when it's time for Dev to speak, he gonna speak. But right now, that man focusing on the task that's in front of him. We know how Dev is when he got a fight coming up. He's totally dedicated and focused. He ain't overlooking nobody. Because he'll tell you that interview. When the time is right, I'm gonna make a comment on it, but right now I can't overlook this guy that's in front of me. And Dev made it clear when he came on your channel, H Money. He directed everything in these statements, and I know Shakur been saying stuff here and there, but Devin made it clear. I can't get Tank. I wanted Tank or Loma. I'm getting Loma. Tank don't want to be in the equation. Well, Shakur, you're next. Bob wanted, we wanted, but when that time gonna come, that time gonna come. As of right now, the time hasn't came. Like I said, they got their own situation right now. The both of them guys got separate fights. They got to come out and be successful. Then now, Devin, speak your piece. Say what you got to say. Because he could address Shakur right now. What he gonna say? Well, we're gonna reconvene this situation after I beat Lomachenko and stuff like that. He gonna speak his stuff. Trust me, he might do it the night after the fight when they're gonna raise his hand victorious. He gonna speak it because the question is gonna be asked. They have not dodging it, but they have just got other things in the present moment on his mind. The question is gonna come back up if him and Shakur after the Lomachenko fight in the ring. It's gonna come up. Now we'll be able to, okay, this is what it is. And we ain't gonna have to say no more about it. Bob wanted. He ain't gonna leave the weight class. He gonna stay there to fight Shakur. You can't ask for no better. A lot of times we putting the cart before the horse. That's basically all I'm gonna say about that situation. I want to convene that we can talk about it, barbershop talk, and there's good content and stuff like that. But it's gonna be real serious and heated when both guys take care of their business. Now it's serious. There's no more barbershop talk. There's no more this and that. It's all business now. What's up? I took care of my business. You took care of your business. What's up? Well, y'all can come cook on this, you know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say about that situation. Yeah, I want to fight, but when the opportunity is going to be there and stuff like that, you just got to just wait and see. But these guys got other guys in front of them right now. They got to take care of. They got business to take care of. And it's not with each other right now. Because I don't think Shakur going to say anything more about Devin either. Because he got to get ready for his fight. Y'all can go ahead on and cook.
Yeah, John, they don't want you to talk your shit, man. When you be sitting out there,
It's basically simple, man. We know these guys got opponents, and like I said, it's fun talk for us to have banter, to go back and forth and stuff like that. It's all love. It's fun. It's boxing, you know. By us talking about them two young, great, outstanding young fighters and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? We putting them out there more so than anybody else. We doing it? So that's all that matters. Whether we like this side, like that side, it don't matter. Because we the one that's pushing these young men out there. And we the one that want to help the sport grow. Help the sport of boxing get back to where it used to be one of the greatest sports in the world at one time. At one time, you could have talked about boxing like any sport you ever had. Boxing was up there.
So it's not the same right now?
No, it's not the same, but I've seen coming up and this and that, you know, but everybody, you know, all the eras are different. The 70s had their time, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, everybody had their time. You know, everything was different, you know, different situation, different scenarios.
What about this?
I think this era is good. I think it's good, you know. I just think in life, the focus on a lot of different things, Ben, and you know that. Focus is everywhere now in life. With the social media and everything, is all over the place. But I think boxing is still in a good spot. You know, I think it could grow grow a whole lot more. I think he can grow a whole lot more. But like I say, we just gotta wait and see, and we gotta keep supporting it and pushing it out there.
Exactly, Simon. You know what I'm saying? When you look at the division at 135, and that's what I mean by Tank, Shakur, and Devin, those three lions gonna fight, Jonathan. They're gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the rest of this year, and it might take the beginning of the next year. But all three of them, we gonna see a trifecta. It's 2 fights and what shit. Tank and Devin. And Devin and Shakur and both of them, we got multiple fights right there.
Yeah.
That's like almost like the Leonard, Hearns, and Hagler era.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, we got it all over again. Especially if you got dudes ready to get in the ring.
Yeah, but they gotta fight each other though.
They gonna fight, Don. And these lot of fighters, they're gonna be sitting
when they talk about fighting somebody at 154 and 147, you know how long that's gonna be, bro? When they talking like that, they did say that though.
Moving the goalposts.
They did say that, nigga. That's what he said.
3 lions gonna fight. Those 3 lions, they're gonna fight at 135. Shakur, Devin, and
that nigga said they said something about maybe even 154, and then they even said 147. So you know how many years from now that is? And that's just the Shakur fight. But when it came to the Tank fight, the Tank fight could be tomorrow. They be down for the Tank fight tomorrow, bro.
Man, casuals don't know, man. They'll sit up there and make a motherfucker.
I just don't understand why they
fight.
That shit don't even sound right when you talk like that.
Fight tomorrow. Man, Tank Davis need to fight Butterbean, man. Butterbean, you need the former heavyweight champion. Tank Davis can knock him out, man. Man, that's a good fight. Talk about that crazy shit, man. And them 3 fighters gonna fight though.
Yeah, Wayne. Once again, at 154, or 147, at 147 or 154,
135. How about that? Why people move the goalposts when it's 135?
Well, they were saying that they wanted to fight Shakur at 147 or 135.
They not moving.
Because when I said what's up with that fight next, they said that they moving up to 140. When I said what's up with that fight next, they said they was moving up to 140, bro.
That means they ready to defend all the belts. That's 2 more times.
Show me then. Show me after the Loma fight. So show me after the Loma fight. So fight Shakur after the Loma fight then. So fight Shakur after the Loma fight then.
Watch.
So fight Shakur after the Loma fight. No excuse.
Keep your same energy when
Shakur. So fight Shakur after the Loma fight then.
Keep your same.
Answer my question. So will he fight Shakur after the Loma fight? Yes or no?
Exactly.
Yes. Is that a yes? Yes. That's not a maybe. That's a yes.
Exactly.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yeah. Yes. Hell, motherfucker. Yes.
So that's a deal. We shook on it.
Nah.
Devin Haney versus Shakur after Loma.
What if Shakur want to fight Tank?
Come on, man. This nigga on some weird shit. I'm done, bro.
That ain't no weird
shit. I can't even talk no more, bro.
Hi, I'm getting you facts. This boxing. The man want to fight the motherfucking cash cow of boxing. He got an option.
Shit, when I be hearing that, like you don't want no type of smoke, bro.
I want Shakur to fight undisputed lightweight champion.
I don't like that shit.
I want Shakur Stevenson to get in the ring.
I ain't saying nobody ducking. I ain't saying no ducking.
The reigning and defending lightweight champion and get his ass knocked the fuck out.
I just don't like that. That little energy right there, how that sounded, I don't like that. I'm not feeling that.
Yeah, Devin.
I'm not feeling that, bro.
Devin and Shakur.
Maybe what if Tank and all this roadblocks and all of that.
Ain't no baby.
That's that Keith Thurman that shit.
Your boy Shakur. I just want to know how your energy gonna be for Shakur.
What you mean?
That's what I want to know. I want to know what your temperature gonna be. You gonna still be my nigga now. You know me. Now you know you and G regard. Fuck that shit. I want to check your temperature during that time. I'm telling you, Devin gonna make it. I want to check the temperature around that time. I'm still my energy.
Funny, man. You hilarious, bro.
Man,
you are hilarious, bro.
You pushed me in that Devin Haney camp, and you know that. You can't say, man, I pushed him over there. You did. Because I said, I got one.
All I'm saying is, do we got to fight with Shakur
guaranteed
after Loma? Stop saying Tank name. Bob Arum
Shakur,
said the Shakur
Devin.
fight was next.
Devin
You keep
Shakur.
talking about damn Tank.
Davis
Every
Shakur.
time, bro. It's
Shakur
some
Davis.
bullshit, bro.
Rudy Stevenson.
Weak
Tank
ass
Shakur.
shit, bro. I don't like
Shakur's
that
Tank.
shit.
Both of their names.
That's some
I
funny.
believe
That's some
Devin
funny
to be
shit you
there
got
like
going
how
on.
George Foreman.
We can talk
You
about
remember when
something
George
else because
Foreman
I
had
can
that
see.
fight?
I can see we ain't gonna go nowhere with that, and I got nothing but love for Devin Haney and Bill Haney. So I
seen
ain't
the
trying to make
fight
nobody look bad, but
about
obviously it
3
sounds like
weeks
you don't want
ago.
no smoke. It
I
sounds like
seen
you
the
don't
fight
want
with
no
George
smoke.
Foreman about 4
So
weeks
until
ago.
you know what I mean,
He
we
fought
gotta
about
wait and see.
3-4 dudes in one night, dude.
I think they should just move up to 140 like they said in the first place.
Devin to
Instead of
beat
saying they gonna stay, they
Shakur
not dropping the
Tank
belts.
probably in one
We
night.
ain't vacated nothing. We ain't
I
dropping
ain't
shit.
said
Man,
he'll
just
do
drop the belts. Go to 140. Trying to be greedy and shit. Try to motherfucking
George
flex.
Foreman. But I think Devin might just beat Tank
God
and
damn,
fucking
this
Shakur in one night. That's sports
Shakur
7 with the
said.
mushroom.
Shakur said like recently, he said I ain't got no problem picking up a vacant belt. If Devin Haney would have moved up to 140, he said after his last fight, he looked like he was weight drained. So yeah, he can move up. It's cool. Shakur was cool with it. And then this nigga Bill talking about we ain't dropping shit. We
If he
doing
was
this
weight
and
drained, this man beat
this
the shit
nigga
out.
Bill. Huh?
If he was weight drained, he beat the shit out of George Camposo. Had his man bleeding out his mouth.
He did.
Nose,
So why
ears,
they said he
ass,
was weight
and
drained?
motherfucking
I
mouth.
thought he said he felt okay. I thought he said he felt good.
Devin said he
But
felt
they
great.
said he was
Everybody
weight.
want to say
So when I
Devin
brought up the
felt
Shakur
crazy.
fight, they said they was moving up. They said the weight
Ain't no
shit.
moving up.
That's
They
what he
said they
said.
defending
So
it. Why
why
people
Bill
don't
said
want
it?
Devin to defend that?
So why Bill said he was moving up then?
Why he said
Why
he gonna
Devin?
stand out
Why
in the
did
ring
Devin
and
Haney say
defend that shit?
on an interview? He said he was moving up after the Loma fight. He just announced it, and then Bill
What
came
about
out
when
with
he
something.
said that same
But you
thing
can't
after
let them
Gamboa?
belts get to your head and stuff.
What about
You
when
can't
they
let
said
them
that
belts
after
get to your
Gamboa?
head and all of that, and you start. I mean, you start saying whatever. You just start saying anything. Like one day you're gonna move up, one day you not. I remember Tio was doing that.
What about
Tio
when
was
they
gonna
said
move up.
about Gamboa?
Now don't let
And
them
I
belts
said
get
they
to
ain't
your
going
head,
nowhere.
bro. Fuck it.
They ain't going
You
nowhere.
know, it
They
is what it
fighting.
is,
Tio
bro.
ain't doing what Devin doing.
Damn.
Devin said he
Niggas
ready to
want to
fight
hold on to
everybody. Shakur,
Huh?
Tank, the
Shakur was like,
Boogeyman.
yo, I'll pick up a vacant belt with no problem. I don't even
Ain't
care.
no vacant
Devin
belts.
can move
Devin
up.
got all the
But this
belts.
nigga
You
like,
don't have
nah,
to pick
you
up no
ain't picking
vacant
up no
belts.
vacant
You
belts.
can
I ain't
fight
vacating
Tank.
shit.
You can fight Devin. Get
So he
all the
like, all
belts.
right, you ain't
You don't have
vacating
to pick
shit.
up
Well,
no.
I'm
What?
gonna
You
fight you
want to
then.
fight him?
Well, I'm about to be your mandatory then.
And you
What's
can
happening?
fight Devin. Get
Let
all
him
the
scrap,
belts.
bro. That's what
So
I've
y'all
been saying.
capping.
Before
Y'all
they
want to
try to
get a
make me
vacant
look
belt.
like the bad guy.
This what Shakur wants. Shakur want a vacant belt. He don't want to fight Devin.
He
This
said
what
he
y'all
want to
want?
fight Devin. He just said it. Devin gonna have to fight him. He said Devin gonna be forced to
Why
fight
fight
him.
for a vacant belt?
So why
Devin
Devin
ain't
ain't
going
respond to
nowhere.
that? Why Devin ain't said nothing back to
Tell
Shakur?
Shakur to
When
fight that
Shakur
Japanese.
said,
Tell him to fight
Shakur
Bruce
said you
Lee.
gonna be forced
Tell
to
Devin
fight
to
me.
get rid of.
Why
Tell
Devin ain't said
Shakur
nothing
to
back
handle
to
Bruce
him?
Lee.
Well, Shakur was
Tell
barking at
Shakur
him. Why Devin
Stevenson
Haney ain't bark
to
back?
take care of Bruce Lee.
I want to see Devin Haney
Make the
bark
weight,
back at
because if
Shakur, like
Shakur
I
miss
said from the
weight, well,
beginning.
y'all gonna be
When
looking at
Shakur
Shakur
start
fucked
barking at
up.
him,
If Shakur
bark
miss weight,
back
y'all
at
gonna
him.
be
Damn,
looking at
like, yeah,
Shakur
nigga, let's
real
lock
fucked
up. We
up,
can
bro.
fight, nigga. Let's get active. Nigga, let's
Shakur
get
miss
down
his
then, nigga.
weight.
Let's catch
Ooh,
the fade. I'm
they
down,
gonna hate
nigga.
Shakur.
Let's get active,
They gonna
nigga.
call the man
Let's
a
get
bum
down, nigga.
buzz. They gonna say Shakur a bum. They gonna be talking shit about Shakur. He missed weight right here. They gonna say, man,
Okay, whatever.
he
You
ain't
act like, bro.
dedicated. He a
Shakur is
piece
not
of
my
shit.
fighter, bro. My fighter is
Guaranteed.
David Morrell Jr., bro. The next Muhammad
Well,
Ali, the
Shakur
next
better
Oleksandr
maintain his
Usyk, nigga.
weight.
My
And he
fighter
better
Morrell,
whoop
bro.
that dude ass.
So I'm not in business with Shakur, so I can't speak for Shakur because that's not my fighter, bro.
Shakur fuck around. He better make
I
weight
like Devin
and
Haney.
whoop
Devin
ass.
Haney, my favorite fighter, homie.
The
I
odds
want my
against
I want
Shakur
my
really.
I want my favorite fighter, Devin Haney,
Bruce
to
Lee can
bark
come
back
out
at
and beat his
Shakur, homie.
ass.
But he got to
Boy,
start.
what if
I want
Bruce Lee
Devin
whoop
Haney
his
to be
ass
more aggressive,
and they give it
and
to
I want Devin
Shakur?
Haney to be on that nigga
It's
ass.
gonna be a
Like I've
lot
been
of
telling him, get on his
is they gonna
ass.
say Shakur is ready for the division? Bruce Lee just whooped your
I'm cool,
ass.
bro. I'm just rocking with Morrell then, bro. Like Morrell, like he only got
Bruce Lee might
eight
change his
fights.
mind about Shakur.
Morrell only got 8
You gonna
fights.
have
He
to
about
stay
to go
with
fight
Morrell.
Benavidez. We finna put
If this
Morrell in the
Bruce
ring
Lee
with
guy
Benavidez
whoops
with only
Shakur
8
Stevens'
fights.
ass,
So
you
my
gonna have to
nigga is
rock
free free smoke, homie. You know what I'm saying? My boy going for the win. Like, he gonna be the underdog in that fight because he only got 9 fights and he finna fight Benavidez. He gonna be the underdog, bro. So we put my boy in a fucking lion's den. We really putting him in the lion's den in the jungle, bro. You know what I'm saying? With only 9 fights, homie. And some people say he not even ready, and he about to risk it all, bro. And he like a great fighter.
Ain't going nowhere.
He a one in a lifetime type of
show
fighter.
me you can punch.
David Morrell, the best fighter in the world, homie.
David gonna say apartment with Shakur.
Morrell is the best
when
young
that fight
fighter
comes to fruition.
in boxing.
Y'all gonna say, Ben, how you knew?
I'm rocking with Morrell 100%.
I'm gonna say, man, I told y'all 100 times that Shakur is not threatening. He don't got nothing.
So why Bill don't say that? Why Bill don't come out and say what you just said?
If you want to talk boxing
why
skills,
Bill can't come out and say? Why Bill can't come out and cook Shakur?
Devin got
I want to hear Bill cook Shakur the way he cooked Bernard Hopkins. So why Bill couldn't cook Shakur the way he cooked Bernard? Because he had a lot of energy for Bernard. He had a lot of energy for Bernard.
Who got better boxing
I was like,
skills?
damn, where was the energy for Shakur?
Or Devin? That's
because he had a chance to roast him.
I'm gonna ask you a
because
question.
They asked him about Shakur and
I
what
got
Shakur
one
said.
question to ask.
He said, I ain't gonna respond to that. I ain't gonna respond to that.
Who got better
I ain't
boxing
gonna respond.
skills?
I'm like, man,
Shakur
roast that nigga.
Stevenson
What you mean you ain't gonna
or
respond,
Devin
man?
Haney?
He said, call my phone. Like, he about to
I
fight.
want to ask you one question.
I mean, tell us how you feel about what he said.
Who
Tell us
got
how you
better
really
boxing
feel.
skills?
Get it off your
Shakur
chest,
Stevenson
nigga.
or Devin Haney?
Who?
Your opinion.
Look at that.
Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney? Who got
You know who I
superb
got,
boxing
man.
skills?
You know who I got.
I want to hear.
You know who I
them
got.
hear.
I got Devin Haney, homie. I got Devin Haney. I
on
always
you,
had
man.
Devin Haney. And I
telling
ain't never
these
switched
people.
my pick with Devin Haney. I got Devin Haney to beat Shakur, bro. Because I think Devin Haney.
Oh shit, it's coming out. Man,
yeah, I got Devin Haney to beat Shakur because I think Devin Haney is bigger than him. And I think Devin Haney is younger. I think Devin Haney stronger. I think Devin Haney faster. And I think Devin Haney got more heart. I think his heart is, you know what I mean? He showed me like Devin Haney fighting with injuries, with a broken hand, with a torn shoulder. You know what I'm saying? With a cut on top. You know, man, he's a true professional.
When people say give your assessment, I want to see Shakur with this Japanese, this Bruce
Shakur
Lee
the truth though.
If Shakur beat this man and Shakur knocked that dude out.
No, Shakur is the truth though, D. No, hey.
Shakur power, because we know Shakur got superb boxing skills. Let's put that to the side. Because Shakur, when you got
Shakur the truth though. You heard what I said about Devin Haney. Now listen to what I said about Shakur. Shakur is a special fighter. He the truth, bro. His boxing skills, his defense, super sharp. His IQ, amazing. An Olympian since the amateurs, traveling across the world, been fighting people in every country. He fighting top amateurs in the Ukraine from Lomachenko country. He fighting top guys from Cuba. He fighting top guys from Japan, from motherfucking China. He fighting everybody in Russia since the amateurs in the Olympics, silver medalist. You know what I'm saying? And then look at him as a professional. Look at him as a professional, bro.
We got some big fights coming up, man. Big fights. You know, we might have a great announcement.
Hey, Ben, look at Shakur as a professional, right? You know, being a 2-division champion, being a unified champion, a lineal champion, Ring Magazine, now going to his third division, his third weight class in less than 20 fights. Already, Shakur, fighting to become a mandatory. He's a world-class level fighter. and Ben, so when you compare the two fighters and you match them up, you look at like skill versus skill. One fighter is a southpaw, one guy moving up in weight, challenging a bigger guy. It's kind of like Crawford moving up to go fight Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Because Crawford moving up to his third weight class and fighting a bigger guy, but you know, and then they know each other since they was young, Devin Haney and Shakur. So they done sparred each other. They, you know, they been in the ring. They know each other real good. They got history. So it's like, I don't know if it's something psychological, if it's something, you know what I mean, since they was younger, or you know what I mean, but they know each other. So I don't, you know what I mean? It's something they know each other really good, bro. So I want to see it, bro. I don't know who used to win, who used to win when they was young. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know what I mean? Who used to be the top dog when they was younger and they was coming up. You know, so who used to win those fights? when they was young, and you know what I mean, who used to win, and do they, you know what I mean, does that really, really stick with them? You know what I mean? It might, you know what I mean? Because it kind of like, man, this nigga used to beat me up when I was younger. Who was really the top dog? Who used to beat who up? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know, Ben. When they was younger and they was coming up, who used to beat who up, though?
Okay,
Who used to get beat up?
Does that matter?
Who was the one beating who up, though?
Well, how about this? Does that matter now when they?
Yeah, it kind of do. Because it kind of like,
it does.
you
What
know,
about
you
the
used
bullies
to
in
whoop this
playground?
nigga. That's like you. If you in the hood, you grew up, you went in high school, you was up, you knew you used to whoop this nigga ass all the time.
The bully done bully me, bully Ben, and I pull up on the
Who
bully.
you think used to whoop who, though? Who you think used to win when they was younger?
The super
I'm
bully
asking you, who you think used to beat up who?
Devin gonna beat up Shakur.
I'm asking you, when they was coming up and they used to spar each other, and you seen the videos and all of that, who you think was winning?
Devin.
What you think, Jonathan? What you think, Sports 7? Because I heard different opinions of that. I heard Aki TV said he thought Shakur won. I heard Aki TV said he thought Shakur won.
He said it was a back and forth.
He said he picked Shakur. He said he had Shakur number one. I had Devin Haney number one. He was rocking with Shakur.
I wish Floyd was still senior. That is, was still in his full faculties, because I feel as though Floyd Senior was underrated as a trainer, and he done trade some great fighters. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like Jay Prince. Jay Prince Senior. A lot of people don't know that Jay Prince Senior, Mob Ties affiliate, was motherfucking Floyd Mayweather Jr. The
manager. That was his manager.
Motherfucking manager for 2 years.
That's Shakur's manager.
People don't want to talk about this, Don.
Of course.
We talk about this shit over here, though. They be scared to talk about it. Motherfucker, I'm affiliated with this shit. The fuck wrong with them? What? And pull up. I ain't, nigga, what? I'm swallowing my tongue. That's what it do. But it is what it is. He had the Shakur right now.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand what's the big deal. Why they just don't handle Shakur like, you know what I mean? I believe Devin Haney could beat him. I always thought that. I don't understand, like, what's the issue?
You can't force it.
Why, like, why when I brought it up to the table in the first place, niggas didn't just jump on it and just dust him off. Like, damn, he just moving up to 135. He ain't even had a fight. Like, damn, like, nigga, like, I'm not even worried about it. I wasn't worried about it. I believed in Devin Haney. Like, if you believe you could beat him and it's not an issue, he's, you know what I mean? And you believe in your fighter, just like when Devin Haney went to Australia. He went to Australia without his dad. No, because he knew he could beat him. He even told him, like, I know I could beat you. That's why I took it. He went to Australia 2 times. He took a bullshit contract because he believed in the skills he could beat him. So if you believe your skills, you know you can win, bro, you'll fight anybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'll be like, damn, I believe in Devin Haney against anybody, so I'm not worried about it. So that's why I didn't understand it. You know what I mean? When I brought it up and it was like, oh, you know what I mean? I was like, dang, let's just say okay, like, I'm with it. Let's do it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, nigga, you know what I mean? Like how it always be. That's what I didn't get. That's the part I didn't understand.
At the time, it seemed different. And if you look at the temperature right now, all the temperature, it reflects about when we was over there at Don King, when we was over there at Don.
But Don brought it to the table. Don brought the fighters to the table. Don came through. Shakur came. He's ready to make a fight.
The fight is on the table, Don. It's there. It ain't no more. You're going to either see ducking, they're going to expose, and these two fighters ain't ducking. I ain't never came and said Shakur going to duck Devin. I just said Devin going to beat him. I ain't never said that, but the business of boxing, when you got these people at Top Rank, they promote Shakur, you feel what I'm saying? But they also promote Loma better than Muhammad Ali. He better than sliced bread. He missed the Matrix. I mean, who better opponent would Top Rank get them first? First now. Just like you said, what Bob said, after the Loma fight, he'll make that fight. It makes sense. Who the better? Who a better hitter? Devin get past him. You got Shakur. But what if Shakur reached for Tank? What if Tank said, I want to fight you, Shakur? Shakur pulled a Tank and fight. Duck Devin and fight Tank. Because if you fight Tank, a lot of people gonna say, well, you Duck Devin. You fought Tank. You and David was finna fight, and now you went to. I ain't gonna call Shakur no duck, because I'm gonna say Shakur looking out for the business of boxing, and he looking out for himself. Because if you got the motherfucker so-called cash cow at lightweight, Don King, these fighters, and I'm giving them all their credit. Even I told you I ain't got mad at motherfucking your boy Canfish with the David Albanese fight. I said he should have let the people at PBC know what he was doing, so they could have continue to move forward. Because they can't get mad if you trying to feed your family, bro. I need to fight. Y'all gonna do this shit this year? I'm ready to do it now. These people got $10, $30 million. Because a lot of people say Terence Crawford, the numbers on me. But anyway, when you get this here, if you be honest with a person, but then the Shakur and Devin fight is right there. Because like you said, Bob Aaron said, after the Lomo, it's there.
Yeah, and I said that. That's what I told Bill. That's what I told them. And it was like, yeah, man, I ain't even complaining about it though. When I'm saying when I brought the shit up, nobody was with it. You know what I'm saying?
The name of playing. When the dude said,
go ahead.
And I was telling you, I said, man, you got to go around more, Don King. Listen to this shit. People, the energy was yesterday.
I'm finna leave it alone. That's why I took the name off the shit. I ain't fucking with it. Nigga ain't gonna have ruin my reputation how they ruin Bernard Hopkins shit.
It's there. Bill said it on plenty platforms. I'm telling you. Shout out to Bill Haney, to the number one.
Yeah, shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney, bro.
I give to Bill Haney. And I'm saying that because I'm looking at it, if he wasn't Devin Haney's father, it ain't no trainer, promoter, manager is doing what Bill Haney doing. Up close with everybody. Everybody. And Don King brought him to y'all first. Brought Devin Haney to y'all. Don H Money brought him to y'all up close. Here go my little nephew. Hey, right here. Breaking bread with y'all. Sometimes we have a disagreement because we might feel we need this fight today. And sometimes we might not see the business.
But I ain't get my credit though.
You always get
Don ain't never got his credit though.
Bro, you get your credit.
Don, all right. Why Bill ain't come out and say it then?
This dude, shout out
why
to
Bill ain't come out and say it then? Why Bill ain't came out and said what you said?
Around the platform.
Why Bill ain't came out and said what you
said? A different platform.
Okay.
Talking shit. That was the day.
Okay.
I'm telling you, if you revamp and hear what they got.
But you give me my roses. You give me my credit.
They loving you, Don.
Why Bill don't give me my credit?
I'm in the streets. Ben ain't ducking. You already used to be like.
I'm saying why Bill don't give me my credit then? Why I never get my credit for the Devin Haney shit? Why I never get my credit for the Devin Haney shit? You know what I mean?
Shit coming off first. Who
the first person to go around talk about Devin Haney?
Bro.
Who's the first person to tell people Devin Haney was the best?
Hey man.
Don King.
Hey man.
Don said it. Don was the first person to ever say it.
Check the temperatures. Be in the chat and just check the temperature before you hit the link. And they gonna be straight love. I promise you.
But it's all good. I'm not even tripping. That's why I'm just gonna move on and I'm gonna just leave it alone, because when Don brought it to the table, man, you know what I mean? Don trying to make it happen. I ain't trying to make nobody look bad. I ain't trying to make nobody look bad. Ain't nobody gonna make Bernard Hopkins. Ain't nobody gonna make Bernard Hopkins look bad. As long as ain't nobody making Bernard Hopkins look bad, I'm cool with it, homie. Just don't make my boy Bernard Hopkins look bad, homie. My favorite fighter, and we all good.
Shakur is a fighter. That's a world beater. He got dudes looking for fighters. Dude don't look at. It could be a little a flyweight.
Yeah, Tycoon. You know from the beginning, Tycoon. You've been around from the beginning. You remember. You remember Tycoon before all the belts. You know, done changed niggas and shit. You know how that shit go. You know when the belts come, nigga gets a nigga head and shit, right, Ben?
That part, you already know what it is.
Yeah.
Shakur won all the belts. You don't think Shakur won all the belts?
I'm just saying. Of course he wants the belts, but Tank said he don't want the belts. Y'all still chasing Tank around. Tank said he don't care about the belts. You still huffing and puffing about Tank.
Terence Crawford.
Tank don't even really give a
You
fuck.
compare Shakur Stevenson with Terence Crawford.
Shakur?
Yeah, you just did. Well, when you do that.
Yeah, because he moved up to his third weight class. That's why.
Exactly.
I explain why. Because he went up to his third weight class. And he trained with him too. And he trained with Bud and he sparred with him.
Bud Power went over to 140.
Yeah, he hit harder, huh? Bud hit way harder than Shakur.
He went over.
Yep.
We got to see what Shakur gonna do. That's all I'm telling you.
Shakur a bad motherfucker, bro. You know what he gonna do? He gonna box a nigga up.
I know what Ray Vargas
Shakur
did.
A bad motherfucker. He gets it. Shakur gets it, bro. I see when he fights, and when I see him, I see something similar to Errol. The way he coming to and he going to the body on a nigga now. I can tell he watch a lot of Errol Spence. He developing an Errol Spence type of shit now, where he stand right in front of you.
Devin doing that.
I'm saying this nigga do that because he's southpaw.
Devin doing that.
No, he going to the body. No, and one thing about him, listen to me, he understand to go to the body. And then Errol Spence and Shakur, they both went to the Olympics. You gotta understand, he went to the Olympics.
So
Errol Spence and Shakur both went to the Olympic background.
Yeah, Shakur.
Okay.
We know.
And then Southpaw. So answer this.
He had
Isn't
Shakur
a Southpaw like EJ? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
to be like EJ, first thing to be like EJ.
Isn't Devin the undisputed lightweight champion of the world? Yes or no?
He is. But wasn't Shakur unified like EJ? Yes or no?
Yes, he was.
All right then.
Now, do Shakur want that smoke at 135? With Devin?
Yes. That's a fact.
What's Shakur weight?
I can't deny it. From what I've been hearing and what he been saying, yes, bro. And he not even shy about it. You don't even gotta ask. He even said it. You seen the video, bro. And he didn't even hesitate, bro. But Devin ain't even say nothing back. And nobody even checked him. And nobody checked him. And he wasn't even checked.
And the reason why I'm saying if Shakur,
nobody checked him.
Or if Devin
he get a pass, nobody check him, bro.
If Devin get the Tank fight first, nobody should be mad because Tank.
I gotta call it for what it is. Ain't nobody checked him. I don't understand. And the crazy thing about it is, man, I don't understand why nobody just don't check him. Like, damn, just check him the way we check Gary, the way we check T.O., the way we check T.O., the way we check Tank, the way we check Loma, the way we check Ryan, the way we check Keyshawn Davis, the way he checked Keyshawn. Check him.
Just only the WBC champion. Now Devin's undisputed. Devin got all the belts. He got more people. He used to be the hunter. Now motherfucker trying to hunt him. And he defending that shit. He ain't hiding when these no motherfuckers out there barking on his territory. He going out there to greet them lions. Motherfucker, what you doing? And ready to challenge them. And run them off this what he ready to do with Shakur. And the Tank. So I'm telling you.
So I want to hear him say that then.
Shit, it's that.
Why he don't say it then?
Bob Aaron said it.
Why he don't say it?
Bill said it in so many words.
Why Devin don't say it?
Who you think?
So why Devin don't say it?
You think they stand down there for?
So why Devin don't say it? Devin said he know how to talk for himself.
Tank stand down there for Frank Martin. You think he wait around for a motherfucking Rolly Ramirez? Are you serious?
Who you talking about?
This what I'm saying. When Bill said we not going nowhere, Devin is not going nowhere. That's what he mean. Who you think?
But Devin just said he just said he was going up to 140.
Ramirez.
He just said he went to 140. So how many things can he do? He can only do one. Nigga say he doing 10 different things.
To 140.
Nigga said he doing 10 different things.
Tank, who left the fight?
You can't be doing all that capping, homie. That's when the bells start. That's when the bells start getting to your head, and you start saying you're gonna do everything. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do that. But you can only do one thing. First, you said you're gonna move up to 140 after the Loma fight. That's the first thing you said.
Exactly.
No, you said a lot of things. The first thing he said was Shakur was gonna. They was gonna fight Shakur first and say
it
F
was over
Loma.
there. He
No,
said
no, no.
Shakur could
Yes,
go
he
to the
did.
front of the
They
line.
said F
Shakur
Loma.
wanna build.
Shakur was
said
gonna
we
jump the
go
line
together.
and they was gonna go to Top Rank
He
together.
told
And then he came back the next day and said, "Nah, we gonna fight Loma and then we gonna move up." He said, "Then we gonna move up to 140." And then they was gonna move up to 140.
And we'll see what's good.
Let's keep it real, bro. Let's keep it real all the way. Are we gonna keep it real all the way or not?
All the way.
So he said it was gonna fight Loma, then move up to 140. Right? Did say that.
He said we're gonna look around and see what it was.
Nah, he didn't say that. Nah, that's what you said. That's what you added to it, nigga.
And we don't got
he
no
didn't say that.
Fight. See, he said, I'm gonna look around and we don't got no big fights. We moving up. They see they got big fights. We see the Shakur. We see the Tank. It's time to fight. They said everything will fight, Don King. It's time to fight. Devin the Nightmare energy has not changed. He turning all those dudes, Shakur, Tank, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Frank Martin, motherfucker Keyshawn Davis, all their dreams into nightmare. He's the reigning, undisputed, undefeated lightweight champion of the world. Ain't no motherfucker, if you want a vacant belt, you can fuck the vacant. You go hit him up. Get all the belts.
Man, he said he was gonna move up. I mean, what else you was gonna do? You can't take the belts with you. You're gonna have to drop them. So Shakur was being cool. Shakur was being cool about the situation. I'm just being real though. Shakur is being cool about the situation. He was like, okay, he's gonna move up. He was like, if he's gonna move up, he said, I'll fight for a vacant belt. That'd be cool. And them niggas say he can't even do that. He can't even fight for a vacant. So nah, that's crazy. You said you was gonna move up, bro. And I ain't trying to force nobody to stay at a weight class and trying to weight train them. They can kill themselves like how they try to make it seem, bro.
I think that's why
I don't want you to try to kill yourself, and then if something happened to you, you gonna blame me. Nah, just move up to 140, bro. Like you said, I care about Devin Haney's health, bro. I like Devin Haney, bro.
The fight at 135, they want him to relinquish the belt because they make excuses. They want a vacant belt. They don't want to fight Devin. They want to fight for a free.
Who don't want to fight Devin?
Them Shakur fans and Shakur.
So you saying Shakur himself? I thought you said Shakur wanted to smoke.
Straight cap. Straight gonna get knocked the
fuck out. You don't think Shakur won't no smoke?
He wants smoke, but he gonna get knocked the fuck out. He don't know what he asking for. He capping.
You think Devin Haney gonna knock out Shakur?
I told you, my energy ain't changed.
Shakur got a great defense, and Devin Haney couldn't knock out fucking Kambosos. He can't even drop Kambosos. He can't even drop Kambosos. He can't even drop Kambosos. He couldn't knock out Kambosos. Devin Haney couldn't knock out JoJo Diaz. He can't even drop JoJo Diaz.
He a 2-division champion with 9 knockouts. Who Shakur knocked out? Let's talk about that.
Devin Haney couldn't knock out Gamboa. He couldn't even drop Gamboa. Devin Haney, listen, Devin Haney, he couldn't even knock out he couldn't even knock out what's his name, Linares. He can't even drop him.
Exactly. Linares.
All right, so you think you're gonna drop Shakur Stevenson and knock him out? A guy who's young, who got way better defense than him guys, who got way better skills? Nah, bro. You reaching when you say you gonna knock him out.
Who's scared of that?
He's gonna have to outbox him. And could he outbox him?
We ain't gonna talk about the boxing skills.
He's gonna have to outbox him. And could he outbox him?
Who the best boxer in the game? You just said that.
You already know. He gotta believe in himself that he could beat him, bro.
He gonna lose.
Just like he believed he could beat Tank. Just like he believed he could beat Tank. Just like he believed he could beat Loma. Just like he believed he could beat Loma. He jumped in the ring, called out Loma, got on Loma's ass, and did all of that. Just like he got on Kambosos' ass. He knew he could beat Kambosos. He went to Australia, took a bullshit contract, did all of that. Just how, you know what I mean? It's got to be the same thing with this nigga. I don't know if you just like him, you want to be his friend. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't think he's scared. I don't think he ducking nothing because he told me, like, personally, even like he told me, like, off the show, like, man, H Money, I ain't ducking shit. So I know Devin Haney ain't ducking nobody. I know he ain't scared. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Is it that he likes Shakur? That's his homie, and he want to be friends with him? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think he like him though.
Ain't no more friends. Ain't no liking.
I think he do like him. I think he do like Shakur.
That shit over with. I said when he came over there and he started talking about, you know, Dude being a weight bully. Shakur started talking
But
about Devin.
the way Shakur
started
talking
hating on
like,
Devin.
dang, you like this
Shakur
nigga? He
started calling
talking too
Devin a
much
weight
shit.
bully.
He
Shakur
talking
started
like
calling
he want
Devin
to
a
fight.
weight
Like,
bully.
fuck that.
Started
I
hating
ain't
on
trying to be
Shakur.
friends with this
Talk
nigga.
about who Shakur, who you for. You gotta chill. Blah, blah, blah. Now he done got all the belts. Who you for? And why you miss weight?
He
Fat
too
boy.
friendly. He just too friendly with this nigga.
Shakur friendly.
Shakur ain't being friendly with Devin Haney. No,
Shakur
Devin Haney
friendly.
too friendly
So
with
that's what it
Shakur.
is.
Devin
Devin
Haney too
ain't
friendly
friendly.
with
Devin out
Shakur.
there.
I don't like
Devin
that
out there
shit.
whooping ass.
As a
He calling out
fighter,
the great
like
one.
and you know, looking at a
And
fighter,
Shakur just
he a little
stepped
bit
up
too
here at
friendly.
lightweight.
He too friendly with that nigga. I don't like that. Shakur ain't friendly like that with him.
Man,
He is friendly with him, but he ain't friendly with him the way Devin Haney friendly with him. He willing to fight
Shakur
Devin
working for the
Haney.
Salvation Army, man.
It's
He's
like
super
he
friendly,
willing
man.
to fight Devin
Shakur
Haney
all with the
more than Devin
Salvation
Haney
Army
willing to
people,
fight
man.
him.
He right here got a belt. He got
He's
a hat
willing
on
to
his
fight
head.
Devin Haney
Man, Shakur
more than
bringing
Devin
it.
Haney is willing to
Man,
fight him.
listen, man.
You know what I mean? Like that's what I get
Shakur
from
need to
it.
go ahead
Because
and
is it
leave.
because
Do
Devin
what
Haney
Floyd
got the
did,
belts
though, man.
and
You
Devin Haney the
Prince,
champion.
man.
That's
Go up
probably
there
what
with
it
Al
is.
Hammond,
Because
man.
he got the belts and Devin Haney
Y'all
got
be
the
y'all
scraps
own
and he
boss
the challenger.
and
So
leave
he's
y'all
supposed to
management.
do it like that. But when he be barking at Dev, I don't be hearing Devin Haney really barking back. But Devin Haney did bark back when they was on the live together. And Devin Haney was like, Devin Haney gonna whoop your ass. And then Devin Haney was like, I bet you I do whoop your ass. I bet you I do. So I seen it right there. But you gotta push him though. You gotta push him to get on him like that.
So you think that's what Devin need? A battery in his back?
Not like that. Not like that. Cause he like I said, cause he like him a little bit. So it's not, you know what I mean? So with this one, you probably do gotta just, you know what I mean?
I beg the
Just
difference.
turn him up a little bit.
I
You know what I mean?
think it was more like a being respectful with Devin. Devin seen that Shakur temperature.
He don't be respectful with nobody
I
else
think
though.
he
Devin
seen
Haney
Shakur
disrespectful.
temperature. Shakur acting
I
like
know
he was
Devin
trying to
Haney.
catch
He
a
the most
flu,
disrespectful
like
out of
he had a
anybody.
fever or something. And motherfucker,
That was his
Devin had to
homie.
take
That's
that
probably
shit.
what it is.
Devin
But
had to give
Shakur
him
ain't
some
looking at him
NyQuil.
like that's my homie.
Cause
Because
that was
Shakur
gonna happen.
homie,
Devin gonna
you
get
know
his
who
ass.
Shakur homie is? Shakur
Devin see
homie is
what type it
Keyshawn
is
Davis.
going on.
Nah,
Devin gonna get his ass some
Shakur,
NyQuil.
his
He act like
homie
he
is
got a
Keyshawn
fever.
Davis. He said he would
He
never
has
fight
act like he
Keyshawn
got a
Davis.
fever. We gonna cut
Keyshawn
to the
Davis
chase,
is his
Don
real
King.
homie.
Fuck all that shit, bro. Cause Devin
What?
gonna get his ass some NyQuil, my G. Cause your boy acting like he got a
Devin
motherfucking
Haney
fever.
ain't no knockout artist, bro.
Man,
If you
listen, he
gonna
gonna
come
knock
into a game
Shakur
plan
ass
like
out with 9
that
knockouts.
gonna be the
He
wrong
gonna knock
game
that
plan.
dude out. He gonna knock Mr. 9 knockout
It
out.
sound good. It
Yeah,
sound
I
good.
know.
But I know they did.
Yeah,
I
get his ass some
know Bill
NyQuil.
Haney said he was
He
gonna
going
knock out
night-night.
Linares.
He
Bill Haney
going
said they was
night-night.
gonna knock out
He
Linares though,
gonna
my
take some
guy.
NyQuil and Devin
And they
gonna
said
put
they
his
was gonna
ass
knock
to
out
sleep.
Gamboa, my guy.
Simple as that. Gamboa got the shit beat out of him in Australia, and he ran.
Did he drop him? So did he
Yeah,
ever
he
go
was
down?
running the rest of the way.
But did he
You
go
see how he
down?
looked? He looked like a
He got it.
motherfucker.
That's
You
what
would
I'm saying.
think
He gotta
Devin had
start
a
going to the
pistol.
body
You
more
would
like
think Devin
Earl,
was
bro.
beating this man with a
He
stick.
gotta start going to
If
the
you
body
just
more.
seen the
He'll
way
get more
Gamboa
knockdowns. Hey Ben,
Gamboa
listen.
looked,
If
and
he
you
went to the
said
body more,
you
he'll
fought a
get more
dude with his
knockdowns.
hands,
Even Andre
you'll
Ward
be
said
like,
it when
hell
he fought
no.
Cambosis in
Man,
the
that
last
dude
fight.
had hickey.
Andre Ward said if
He
Devin
had
Haney would have
lips
went
was
to the body,
bleeding,
Devin
face
Haney would have
bleeding,
knocked him
jaw
out.
broke. Man, you would
Andre
say this
Ward said
motherfucker
that,
had a
and
stick.
that's a legend. And
Man,
I
some
want
of
to
my
hear Andre
home, hey
Ward was
Don
hating,
King,
homie. And
some of
Andre
my
Ward ain't no
homeboys said
damn
Devin
fool.
Haney had a
He ain't
stick
no
in his
damn
hand,
sellout
bro.
either.
They said he whooped his ass like he had a stick in his hand, bro.
What?
They said a lot of people think, they said if you look at George Cambosa
But
and you
I'm
say
saying
who
if Devin
whooped
Haney
your
went
ass,
to the body, he would have
man, listen,
knocked his
Devin
ass
almost
out.
caught a
He
body
didn't
that
go to the
night.
body.
Man, why you want Devin to catch a body?
You got to go
Devin
more to
almost
the
caught one
body,
with
bro.
George Cambosa
You
in
seen what
Australia.
Morrell did in his
I
last
want
fight.
Devin to come back home, bro. You want him to catch a body over there in Australia? Them people already ain't want Bill to come over there. Hell no. Man,
Hey,
hell
but
no.
man,
Man,
Cambosos was
he
easy
almost
work. We
killed
all know
George
that.
Cambosa.
We know
The
Cambosos
man went
wasn't.
from
Come on,
being,
man.
how about this? How about this, Don King? The man, when he beat T.O., the man called himself the motherfucking emperor. Devin whooped his ass. He said, I'm
He
Spartan.
did, man.
Then
I
he
was
whooped
happy when he did it, bro, and I was cheering him on, bro. I wanted him to
The
win the
man
fight,
took,
bro. He did it, bro.
Devin took both of his alter ego. He took the motherfucking Emperor and Spartan. Remember when he would tell, I'm the Emperor. I'm the real kings of kings. Then Devin whooped his ass. He said, I'm Spartan. I'm finna come get it back. Then when Devin took the belt again, defended, not only took your shit, I'm finna give you a run back. He said, I'm just a simple fighter. Damn. You all cap. And you ain't shit. When the motherfucker George Campbell, I told y'all, I would have went down there to 135 and beat his ass. He ain't learned shit from Manny Pacquiao. Like motherfucking Terence Crawford ain't learned shit about promoting
I'm just saying,
when he was
like,
over there at Top Rank. He ain't learned shit. They ain't paid attention to the scripts. Because if they did, they would have learned some shit. Motherfucker George Camboso with the 8th division champion, the great one, Manny Pacquiao. He training with him. He supposed to have all the answer for Devin Haney, an 8th division champion. Man, he had no answer. Then motherfucking, man, come on, man.
Hey, what you think about what Elijah's saying? Elijah said Devin Haney take another $5 million. Man, I heard Devin Haney finna get paid a lot of money for this Lomachenko fight.
Man, they already know it is.
He got the belts. He getting the money.
Man,
he doing his thing now. But you got these challenges, bro. And you got these, these fights that gotta
line
happen.
that shit up. Devin want to fight. I ain't saying Devin don't want to fight. That'll be a different type of temperature of a motherfucker out here saying, well, he'll fight him and not him. Devin say he'll fight all of them. How many?
Who we talking about him fighting?
Tank and motherfucking Shakur in the ring at the same time. And I said he'll do that because George Foreman did that. I was just watching the film that the other week. But I'm just saying, damn, we're gonna do this to Devin? Put him in there with Tank and Shakur in one night. It's only one at a time. And Devin saying, I'm not saying he won't fight this one and avoid that one. This motherfucker said I'm gonna fight both of them retarded ass niggas. The little nigga from Baltimore and that weak ass shit out of New Jersey. Fuck they talking about.
Nah, he ain't weak though. I figure you talking your shit. He definitely
simultaneously, and he say he'll pull up in the
why they
DMV.
just don't fight him and dust him off.
DMV,
if he was weak, why they just don't fight him and whoop his ass like they did Cambodia? If he just weak, why they just don't fight him and whoop his ass and send him off?
The man said,
if he just weak, why they just don't fight him and dust him off?
What do you
if
mean
he's so weak, why they just don't fight him and beat his ass? If he's so weak, why they just don't fight him and beat his ass? I seen him and Devin Haney spar each other. He didn't look weak to me. I seen when Devin Haney sparred him. I seen the video. He didn't look weak to me. He didn't look weak to me when Devin Haney sparred him.
I just want to ask you a question. You from the West Coast?
Yeah, West Side all day, Los Angeles, South Central.
What do Devin mean? He said he'll put up in the DMV and jelly motherfucking Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson. What do you mean by that, Don King?
Who said that?
The nightmare.
He said what? What did he say? He said he pulled up on Tank and Shakur.
He said I'll jelly both of them. What do you mean by that? I'm just saying. Was he
all right,
I want to first what do you mean by jelly in that
I want him to go tell Shakur
I know my interpretation.
I want him to go tell Shakur that.
Your interpretation from the West Coast.
I want him to go tell him that, nigga.
Man,
that's what I want him to go do.
I want your interpretation because Devin said my interpretation with Jelly, he mean he'll bust both of their motherfucking foreheads open. Dummy their ass. Sleep them. What? Wide open, not the wide open.
You funny as hell, man.
What they mean by that, man? And if Devin ain't Devin free smoke, man. Y'all, why whoop his ass? Shakur.
I believe he is free smoke too. I believe he is free smoke, bro. He is free smoke though, man. You know, I'm just pushing him for greatness, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I got him winning every fight. I ain't never picked against him.
Stand a better chance.
I ain't never picked nobody against him. I ain't never gonna pick nobody against him.
Tank have a problem with pure boxer, and Shakur Stevenson is a true boxer. So he'll have a better chance fighting Tank first. But when you got
why you keep putting on these roadblocks and shit?
Ain't no roadblocks. I want to see greatness.
Yes, you is because you keep talking about Tank. The fight to make is with Shakur, bro. And that should have been the shit from the jump when Bob Arum said it. When I brought it up and when I said it, nigga.
Watch his temperature.
Moving up to
his temperature gonna be over there,
and everybody was mad and everybody was upset when he said that shit. Come on, man.
I don't have to fly nowhere. I could just travel right there to Baltimore.
Bro.
I'm in New Jersey. All this weak ass shit Shakur gonna be featured. Watch what I tell you.
Shakur finna fight. He got his fight coming up. You know that?
After Bruce Lee.
He got Keyshawn Davis on the undercard. You know that? Your boy Keyshawn.
Your
boy Keyshawn on the undercard too.
Yo, all that
And
good.
Big Baby.
I hope
And Big Baby gonna be
Shakur
on the card.
Stevenson.
It's
No, I
all
ain't worried
mob
about the other
ties.
card. I hope
It's a mob
Shakur
affair.
Stevenson
It's a
make his
mob
way
affair, bro.
and beat Bruce Diaz, and then I want his energy.
It's a mob affair.
Be there
Fair,
for
you know that.
motherfucking Devin the Nightmare Haney. Don't change his temperature. Don't round here catch a.
He gonna be calling for Devin Haney. He fighting for the mandatory position.
Yeah. What you think Ryan did? He caught
And
a
he
fever
said he
too.
pulling up to Devin Haney fight
Ryan
with
caught
Loma.
a fever.
And he said he
ain't
going
no
to Devin Haney fight with Loma.
He was the mandatory.
Sound like
Tank
he
the
really want
mandatory.
action.
He
He
still
said he
don't know
going to the
Devin
fight and
name.
all of that.
You had and motherfucking Teofimo.
So
The
just gonna go
motherfucking
to
triplets.
140 then. That's what I'm saying.
Mandatory.
We don't want to hear shit else about 140.
Man, I'm wanting to fight him. They're
We don't
reaching
hear
for the
nothing else
Uber
about
driver.
140
You
then,
got
bro.
your mandatory in front of you. I don't need Shakur to be getting these mandatory like the rest of
The
the other
140
three
shit
people
shouldn't
did.
even.
The other
Come
two
on,
people
bro.
did. Got the #1 title and then don't want to fight the champion. Don't be holding up this shit. And I ain't said Shakur is ducking because I know he want free smoke. He gonna get the shit.
And I ain't saying Devin Haney ducking. I ain't never seen, but I mean,
He don't know what he
do
asking
we
for,
want to
Red.
smoke though? Because Shakur said he wants to smoke with him. So does he want to smoke with Shakur?
Man,
That's what I'm asking.
Devin
Shakur said he wants to smoke with him.
Devin looking at smoke past.
Does he want to
these
smoke with
little niggas,
Shakur?
man. These little niggas fucking with Devin. Tank, Shakur.
Because I remember when the smoke came, when we was talking about it,
dudes, little nigga fucking with.
niggas said they was going up to 140 after Loma, like they didn't want the smoke, like they didn't want no smoke. When they said that,
motherfucker Teofimo Lopez, I'm gonna say it again. Oh, you capping. Motherfucking Frank Martin.
but they said it was moving up, so
Garcia,
it wasn't like they didn't want the smoke.
Davis,
They said they was
all
moving up
them
because of the
little
weight, so it wasn't like they
Devin
was
Haney.
ducking.
They don't
So
want
they
no
nah,
smoke.
it wasn't like they was
Keyshawn
avoiding
Davidson,
smoke. So they was so
they don't want no
he was
smoke.
avoiding any smoke. He
Shakur
said he was moving up
Stevenson,
because the
3
weight
times
shit.
for him.
But now you saying you could
2
stay,
times on
you
any
could
day,
stay.
Monday through Sunday.
So which one is it, my nigga?
Shakur could get it
All
2
niggas
times
saying.
on any day.
That's all the nigga asking.
That's all nigga. Dude say
That's all
Shakur
the
can get
nigga
it 2
asking.
times a day,
Is
any
it?
day, twice on.
What you say? What you say? You funny as shit.
Man,
Say that again. You funny to them.
Man, say he'll
You
beat Shakur
hilarious,
as
bro.
easy, man. Shakur ain't no
Tell
Shakur
Bill
little dude,
to say
man.
that. Tell Bill to
Devin
come
say
out and
he
say that.
not running.
I would
Hey
love.
man, I got
Bill said they
inside
gonna whoop his
information on
ass
this
though.
fight.
Bill did say they
Devin
was gonna
say
whoop
he
his
not
ass
running
though.
from Shakur. He gonna make Shakur fight him in the phone booth. He gonna knock his ass out.
Bill said
He
he
say
gonna
he
whoop
not
that
scared of
nigga
that little
ass.
ass shit he got. He ain't knock nobody out. Y'all want to talk about Devin pillow fisted and Devin the email champion? He gonna knock Shakur the fuck out and defend undisputed.
Morrell ain't pillow fisted for nothing. Morrell knocking shit out. He put a dude in the coma in his last fight.
He gonna put motherfucking Shakur Stevenson in a motherfucking
I
coma.
call Morrell the next Muhammad Ali. You see that? I say he the
Where
next
he
Ali.
want this
Nigga.
shit at? He want to be in Madison Square or you want to stay in Las Vegas? Cause
Who?
nigga put him right there.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, now you don't know Shakur no more. Who we
that
talking
ain't. Listen,
So
once
now-
again, that's not my fighter, my nigga. Say it again, though. Repeat that.
Man, listen, Devin gonna knock his ass out where he wanted at. Madison Square Garden.
Did Devin? Oh, you said he gonna knock him out. Did Devin? So why Devin Haney could have knocked out Gamboa? But he gonna knock out Shakur, but he could have knocked out Gamboa. He could have knocked out Gamboa, but he gonna knock out Shakur.
Why he couldn't knock out Oscar Valdez?
I never said Shakur was gonna knock out anybody. I'm not the one saying he gonna knock somebody out. I never said he was gonna knock anybody out, brother.
3-division champion Shakur Stevenson face?
Huh?
How many 3-division champion Shakur Stevenson?
He fought a 2-division champion, Oscar Valdez.
Well, Devin done fought 3. Let me see.
Who a 3-division champion? Oh, Linares.
Gamboa, motherfucker.
Gamboa a 2-division champion.
Linares.
Gamboa a 2-division champion, bro.
That's how many
I think he a 2-division. Well, is he a 3 or 2? He might be 3. I don't know. I'm gonna double check.
3. And you got motherfucking Lomachenko up here. How many? The man resume gonna be solidified, man. The man shit gonna be big. Then once you put Tank on the date, Tank Davis on the resume, the man can.
Well, everybody know he's gonna beat Loma. So he just, you know what I mean?
Knocking out
Everybody
Loma
know
too.
he's gonna beat Loma.
I got him stopping Loma in the 11th
So
round.
let's not act like Loma ain't got 2 losses. You act like Loma's undefeated, bro.
Man, Loma is Mr.
So I'm
Matrix.
saying
They say he better than Muhammad Ali.
making his resume
Nah,
look
man,
good
I
with a
ain't
guy
know. I
like
wasn't
Loma who
saying
got
anything.
beat.
Nah.
How many
Loma, I
times
don't
he
care nothing
got
about
beat,
them
bro?
2 losses. None of that shit.
Nah,
Y'all
it
say
does
he better
matter.
than Muhammad
He got
Ali.
beat by
We gonna
Tio.
whoop his ass like he better than Muhammad Ali. Y'all say he Mr. Matrix.
Nah,
Don't we talk about
David Morrell, he the one that
Casalito
looked
and
like Ali.
Tio done whooped his
David
ass?
Morrell is
No,
the closest
Devin
thing to
gonna beat
Ali.
his ass now. Talk about Devin ass whooping. I don't want to hear nothing about Salito and Tio. Devin and Nightmare Haney. No, ain't none of that shit.
Everybody
Y'all was out
do
here
know
hyping
Devin
this
Haney
shit up.
gonna beat
He
Loma.
gold
Billo,
medalist,
you must
2
not
division
seen
gold medalist.
Billo,
Who
you
did
must not
that in
seen.
boxing? How
Hey,
many
Billo, you must not
2-time
seen
Olympic
Lomachenko's
gold
last
medalists
fight
you see?
with
How
Jermaine
many 3
Ortiz.
division
Man.
Olympic?
Let me say this real
Devin
quick,
finna
man.
whoop that nigga ass.
Hey, Billo, you must not seen Lomachenko's last fight with Jermaine Ortiz. I thought he lost that fight, bro.
No,
Devin
he gonna
Haney
see
gonna
what
beat
Devin
Loma.
finna
Loma
do
got
to
2
him.
losses.
He gonna
He
lose
got
this
beat by
fight with Devin
Tio.
Haney.
Come
He
on,
finna
man.
lose this fight right here with Devin.
Yeah, come on,
Yeah,
bro. That's why
that's
Devin
why
Haney's
right.
the
He finna
favorite.
lose
You
the
act
fight
like
with Devin.
who the favorite in the fight? Devin Haney. Everybody know he gonna win.
Yeah.
Lomachenko already
The
making
odds might
excuses.
got
Devin
motherfucking
Haney's too big.
Lomachenko. The
Come
odds
on,
might have
bro.
Lomachenko. They be with the bullshit. Fucking with
Are you serious?
Bob Arum.
You act like Loma ain't got 2 losses, nigga. Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of him. Shakur
Man,
Stevenson,
nah. See,
he
they
said,
ain't finna take
you heard
away
what
Devin.
Shakur said?
You ain't
You heard
finna
what
try to
Shakur
take away
said?
Devin win
Shakur
like
said
that,
Devin
bro.
Haney gonna beat the hell out of
You ain't
Loma.
finna do that.
Shakur said Devin Haney gonna
Man,
wash him.
listen. Lomachenko is a
Nigga,
3
even
division
Shakur said it.
champion. Yes or no?
Niggas know what's going on.
So Lomachenko ain't no 3 division champion no more.
That shit, he is a 3 division champion.
So
I
he
didn't say
not a
he wasn't.
2-time Olympic gold medalist.
I never said he wasn't.
So you gonna sit there and say that don't mean shit?
I never said he was not. That okay,
So
it sounds good,
run
but
that
I'm
shit.
saying he gonna whoop his
Run
ass.
that shit. Run that resume right there.
He
Run
gonna
that
whoop
shit
him.
to Devin and Nightmare Haney.
And Devin
Because I
Haney
don't
gonna
know.
whoop him.
Shakur don't got that. Shakur's a silver medalist.
He
And he ain't
undefeated
no
though.
2-time
But
gold
he
medalist
undefeated.
shit.
But
And
he
he lost his
undefeated.
motherfucking 2
But
belts last
he
time he got
undefeated
on the
though.
scale. Fuck we
Ain't he
talking about?
undefeated? He never lost.
Yeah, he
Lomachenko
lost the
got
2 belts
beat
on
by
the scale.
Salito with Journeyman.
He ain't no
Lomachenko
2-time
got beat
gold
by
medalist
Journeyman
shit. He a
Salito.
silver
And
medalist. He an
Lomachenko got
Olympic
beat by
silver
Tio.
medalist.
Nigga, stop it. He got beat by
Yeah, he
Tio.
lost both of them shits on the scale.
That nigga lost to Tio. Get the fuck up out of here.
Who that?
You even how many times you roasted Loma on this shit and said Loma
Plenty
wasn't
time.
shit?
Gonna roast him again after Devin beat his ass. But I ain't finna sit there and
Like
take
Tio
away
beat him
Loma
first. And
credit.
Tio beat him
I ain't finna
first.
sit there and throw Loma resume
And then
away.
Tio beat him
Because
first.
Devin finna fight him. Y'all don't want to give Devin no credit now? This is what we doing. Don't give
No,
Devin
I'm
the
saying
Nightmare Haney no more
I
credit.
gave him credit, but didn't Tio beat him first? Didn't Salito beat him
They was
first?
ducking Devin.
Didn't
Devin wanted to
Ortiz?
whoop both of them
Didn't
niggas' ass. How
Ortiz
about
just whoop
that?
his ass?
Why Tio
Didn't
don't want to
Jermaine
fight
Ortiz
Devin?
just whoop
Why
his ass?
Tio ran up there at
Nigga,
140?
didn't Jermaine
Why
Ortiz
he
just whoop
told
Loma's ass?
Devin told his daddy
Jermaine
and his
Ortiz
son
just
he'll beat
whooped his
both of their
ass,
ass.
nigga.
Devin said, I'll
Jermaine
beat you and
Ortiz
your
just
daddy
whooped
ass.
Loma's ass.
Devin said
Jermaine
he'll
Ortiz.
beat Tio
Hey,
and his
listen
daddy ass.
to
Ain't
me.
finna whoop Loma ass now.
Jermaine Ortiz just whooped his ass, bro. This nigga's crazy.
Man, the judges said different. The judges said Loma beat Jermaine Ortiz.
I watched the fight. Ortiz
Yeah,
landed.
you watched
Look,
it, but the
let's go
judges
by
said
copy box
Lomachenko
numbers.
won. I want to
Ortiz
see what
landed more
the
punches,
judges say
and
when Devin
Ortiz
get on
threw
his
more
ass, though.
punches.
Watch what
Ortiz
the
threw
judges
more
say
punches,
then.
and Ortiz landed more punches. Let's
Yeah.
go by copy box numbers. Let's go by the stats. Ortiz won more rounds. He threw more punches.
Exactly. Let's go
He
by the
landed
stats
more
when Devin
punches,
get on his ass.
but he lost.
You gonna see multiple hands on
Man, Devin Haney
Lomachenko.
about to beat the hell out of
Man,
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko gonna go
Man,
into
how
kickboxing.
much you want to
Loma,
bet
you
Devin
gonna
Haney
think
beat the shit out of
Lomachenko
Loma?
is a kickboxer. He
You
gonna
just try
start
to say.
kicking Devin.
I like
That
Loma
bitch
too,
ass nigga
but
gonna
I ain't
start
dissing
kicking
Loma. But
Devin. Though.
Loma
No way
ain't
gonna
the
stop
same, bro.
fighting. They gonna start kicking Devin. They gonna disqualify Loma. Watch what I tell you.
Loma ain't what he used to be.
Loma finna get disqualified, bro. He ain't gonna let Devin beat his ass. That nigga gonna kick Devin, bro. I'm telling you, you gonna think I'm a psychic. Watch what I tell you. That fuck nigga ain't gonna let Devin beat his ass like that. He can't take that ass whooping. He ain't OG. Loma a bitch. Came out of war talk about he
But
want
you
to
trying to
toe
make it seem like he a hero and shit.
That's what Bob Arum do. He like white
You
hype.
making it seem like he a hero. Like if
Man,
he
he
beat
ain't no
him,
hero.
he
I'm
beat a hero.
defending Devin the Nightmare Haney. Either you deaf or you blind. It's one of them, and I know you can see. I know you can see. Shit. Oh, it's Devin the Nightmare Haney. And then first off, it's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Let's get that
But
clip.
you ain't said nothing about EJ. Let's get to the EJ
Man,
shit.
listen, let's get back to that because motherfucker Keith Thurman mad. Keith Thurman, your boy, one time
Why he mad because
trying to call
Crawford
Al
came back?
and say, Al, why you
Crawford
doing
came
that?
back out the back door Because Crawford
Man,
came
they
back
ready
around.
bugging back though. I mean, your boy.
Nah,
One
Bud
time.
should wait, bro. They shouldn't do Thurman like that for real,
Shit.
bro.
Who win? Who win? Nigga, the world is say back door for
I know,
undisputed fight,
but
man. Bro, you can
Thurman
sit there
deserve a
and
shot
fight for
though,
the
bro.
rest of the belt
I'm just saying at
because you
this
know
point,
you
bro,
ain't
like
getting
the man been
nothing.
patiently waiting, bro.
Shit, fuck that. I spin the block for that. Yeah, he was right to spin the block for King.
Bruh, you just, bruh. All right, I got you. I respect it. Yeah, I
Shit,
respect
for
it.
undisputed.
Yeah, Carl. Yeah, you right. You right.
For
So
undisputed,
let Thurman get the winner. At least Thurman can fight the winner. How about that?
that part you get the belts of the winner. Which one you want?
Yeah, let him fight the winner. That'd be better.
You might not like who you might have to fight though.
Yeah, he because Boots after Boots' performance, Boots could wait. Boots could wait. Thurman should be next. If Boots could have did his thing to look good, you know what I mean, kept the momentum going. But after that performance, Thurman definitely he already deserved, before Boots. But after that performance, that solidified it. Boots need more time, homie, because we don't want no excuses.
Boots, Darryl Peoples' number one hitter. Darryl Peoples pushing Boots, man.
Nah, not after that last fight.
Man, listen. IBF president saying Boots Ennis is their guy. That's
not after that last fight, man.
Man, listen. After the last fight,
what the IBF say? Say it again. What the IBF president say?
Darryl Peoples said Boots is their guy. Man, I gave up on EJ, man. I said, you pussy motherfucker.
I heard that the IBF would drop Boots out the ranking system.
Man, they jumping ship on my dude, man. I'm like,
I heard they dropped Boots out the IBF. They dropped him.
Nah,
He's no longer in the rankings.
They ain't dropping Boots nowhere.
I didn't drop him. Okay, that's what somebody said.
Darryl Peoples said that's their guy. How they gonna drop him if Darryl Peoples the president?
I heard they dropped him out the rankings for some reason. That's what YSM Sports said. Man. He posted Boots.
Man, Boots drop Boots nowhere. Ain't nobody gonna push in front of Boots. Because you got
Boots got to improve, man. Because I didn't like what I seen in that last fight, man. I didn't like what I seen from Boots in that last fight, bro. I didn't like that shit.
I ain't like the performance neither.
Because he wasn't even throwing the jab. He wasn't even doing the little shit.
I ain't gonna take away his number one spot either.
He was doing some bullshit, bro, in that fight. I'm like, what the fuck?
He ain't lost.
But sometimes it be like that, because that dude was kind of awkward and shit. But he like Boots didn't know what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? For real. Hell yeah,
Big
but
Billo Taco,
nigga Billo.
Hebrew, all y'all hit that like button, man. Trades, y'all hit that link. You know what I'm saying? Big gonna go on mute. Y'all come up here and cook this shit with y'all, your boy motherfucker Don King. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit that like button. Tell your homeboy to hit the 2. They trying to do 100K, Don King.
Hell yeah, we trying to get to 100K. We gotta get to 80 first. We get to 80 first, man. I gotta get to that 80. 80, man, that's Jerry Rice number. 80K. 80, that's gonna be a big milestone. That 80. You know, then that 100K.
You like this with the 80, my
boy. 90 for the hood.
You like this with the 80? The 80 easy work.
Oh, yeah, that 80 easy work. That's right around the corner.
The 100.
That gonna take some work, that 100. But that ain't that easy work. All work is easy work, though. All work is easy work, though. All work is easy work for sure. You know, so we got to get to that 100. That, you know what I mean? We're gonna do it eventually and get to that 90,000. That 90 for the hood, you feel me? Shout out to all my 90s out there, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Billo. Billo said he said Boots versus Vila. Boots versus the guy that beat Rashidi Ellis. Hell yeah. That'd be a good fight. That dude coming off a win, and he's a knockout artist. That nigga got power. He's slow as shit. I think Boots will knock him out, though, because that dude ain't got no defense. And Boots got speed. Boots got power. So Boots will get him out of there. If Rashidi Ellis had power, Rashidi could have knocked that dude out. For sure. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, my nigga. You dig? He said 100K, man. That's right around the corner, man. All work is easy work,
man. Man, I want a motherfucker, man. Tony Harrison, man, go over there to Australia, man. Do what motherfucker Devin Haney just did, my G. Handle your business against Tim Zeus, bro. Upset the apple cart, my G. Come back over here as the number one. Yeah, do that. And then fight EJ after EJ handled motherfucking Mel Charlo. You know? Because them two gonna fight. The motherfucking Terence Crawford with the bullshit. If he don't do it, it's on with Keith Thurman. They only got but so much time to make this shit happen. Cause that fight got to be announced.
Man, Showtime putting on a lot of fights, man. I'm looking out on the schedule. Showtime, that shit loaded. They got the Charlo Tim Tszyu fight. They got Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. They got the fight.
Jamal supposed to be fighting too.
Yeah, Jamal. Yeah, he been in the gym with Morrell. Listen.
Yo, big
David Morrell. Listen, nigga. David Morrell. He been in the gym with Charlo, Jamal Charlo, Big Charlo, with Ronnie Shields. They both were Ronnie Shields. So Charlo was teaching Morrell some shit yesterday in the gym. Because Charlo coming back, he got a fight coming up. And they training together. They in the gym with Ronnie Shields in Houston. Oh, we got Billo right here. You know what I mean? What's up with it, Billo? What's good?
Man, what's good, Billo? What's up, B? What's up, man? Just getting on here fucking with y'all. What's good, man?
Man, shit, chilling. What's popping?
Shit. I like the energy. I see you you said you want to see that Shakur smoke.
Yeah, because you seen Bill was talking shit. Bill was saying like, oh, we run 135. I mean, y'all undisputed for sure. He was flexing, letting it. He just was talking that shit, and he was like, we ain't vacating nothing. We ain't dropping no belt. And Bill was like, nigga, he said, well, there's only going to be one champion in 2023, and that's Devin Haney. Shakur seen that, and, Shakur responded. Shakur was like, I thought they was moving up, but they talking like they staying. And he said, Bill Haney was like, there's not going to be no other champion in 2023. And Shakur was like, he said, I'm here to prove them wrong. I'm here to prove them niggas wrong. And he was like, nigga, he said, I'm here, nigga, and I'm here to prove Bill Haney wrong and all of that. He talking that shit. He said, Devin Haney going to be forced to fight him. He said, the Devin Haney going to be forced to fight him. And Devin Haney ain't said nothing back to this nigga, nothing. And Bill Haney ain't really said nothing back. They asked him on a boxing voice. He was like, oh, I ain't going to respond to what Shakur said. They played the audio what Shakur said. And he was like, I ain't going to respond to that. He got my number and this and that, but he ain't cooked that nigga like he cooked Bernard. Shakur said he gonna be forced to fight him, and he with the shits and all of that. And that's where I'm standing on it. That's where I'm at. You feel me? What you think?
Yeah, I seen it. I think he felt kind of like, I guess I felt, which Shakur said what he said in a respectful way. It ain't like he was just disrespectful.
He said forced to fight a nigga, though.
I'm beat that nigga ass. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, even though that's
nigga say he gonna be forced to fight me, like they gotta force you to fight him or something. Like dang, he talking fighting words. Like I don't know, man. Like Bill, if it was anybody else, Bill would have got on a nigga ass for that. For sure.
I missed him saying forced.
He said forced. Yeah, he used that word. Said they gonna be forced to fight me.
I missed that part. I just heard the.
And he
part
said, "I'm gonna prove him wrong. I'm here to prove a nigga wrong." Like, cause look, when Bill said it, right? Bill was just talking shit. He was talking shit. He didn't put a name on it. He said, "We run the division, this and that. We ain't vacating shit." So when he said it, Shakur heard it, and Shakur stepped up to the plate. He's the challenger. He stepped up and was like, and he the only one that responded and had something to say. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else. And nobody just checked him for that. And nobody checked him.
Yeah, like I said, I seen what he said. As far as I didn't, like I said, I didn't see the force part. I didn't catch that. They probably cut the clip.
Check it out again. Replay that.
No, they probably, but it's different clips. So whoever played it that I seen it on, they probably didn't play it
on the Fight Hype though. That's the one. That's the only one I seen.
I'm gonna check it.
That's the one I seen on Fight Hype.
I'm gonna check it again because I ain't hear him say nothing about force.
Yeah, he talking that shit, Billo. He with the shits, and he ain't on no friendly shit or nothing. Like I know, like that nigga don't give a fuck about none of that. He showed it in that Jamel Herring fight because Jamel Herring, they were supposed to be cool. They both were bud and they know the same people and. Man, he didn't give a fuck about none of that. He was roasting that nigga, and he used that shit against Jamel Herring and got in his head and punked that nigga. So you don't let that nigga. If you allow him to do that to you, he gonna do it to you. You know,
Yeah,
if Devin Haney allow him to do that to him, and Bill Haney allow him to do that, he would do that to you. You don't give a
I don't think they give a damn about Shakur, bro. Like, I don't think they tripping like
no,
that.
they like Shakur. They be trying to be he nephew. They cool. Devin want to be friends with him, and he likes Shakur and all of that. And yeah, I get them vibes. Like he want to fight him. He said he'll fight Shakur maybe at 154 or 147. I heard Bill Haney said maybe 140 or 147. He said like 147, and then Devin Haney said 147 or even he said maybe even 154. Like you talking about years and years from now, like you saving that for last or something. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be your Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight. They're gonna be your Errol Spence, goddamn Terence Crawford fight. Y'all niggas gonna be damn near 40 then.
Devin said 147 or 154.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm like that, but it's cool. I ain't trying to, you know what I mean? Because I fuck with them and them the homies, but it sounds like they trying to save that for last for some reason. I don't know. But Shakur ain't talking like that. He trying to do it next. And Bob talking about doing it next. You know, so
I mean, they both were top right, so I can see why
Bob
talking about it.
Bill was talking that shit. Maybe, you know, he do, you know, I don't know. Because when at first they was like, we moving up. When we first talked about it, and when Shakur came to this channel and Devin, they had the face off that day, and you know, that Bill came back. They were saying they were gonna fight and do this and that, but Bill came back the next day. He was like, we gonna fight Loma and move up to 140. We ain't, you know, he didn't sound like he wanted to do the Shakur shit at 135. So he's like, oh, okay. You know, we was disappointed. We said okay then, but now he's saying they staying at 135, 2000, the whole 2023. They got it on lock. Ain't gonna be no other champions. I'm like, damn, I thought y'all was moving up. But you changed your mind. I thought it was the weight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. But it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. I ain't, you know, because they still the homies and shit. But you know, it's a fight that people want to see as boxing fans. You know, hell yeah, we want to see that shit.
Yeah, well, shit, I just learned a little insight. I learned a little more on what's going on, but the way I was looking at it was just shit. Devin the undisputed champ, man. He ain't worried about Shakur and what Shakur got going on, and if they fight next, they fight next. Shit, if I move up, I move up. Depending on how I feel, how the camp go, like shit can change. I can say something in January, and then come April, and shit didn't change.
Yeah, but if it was Tank,
that's 4 months.
They be on Tank ass though. They be on Tank neck. This nigga Shakur talking greasy. I'm expecting him for him to get on Shakur ass the way he be on Tank ass, the way he got on Bernard Hopkins ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm expecting.
But they kind of be talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Devin and Shakur shit talking is.
Be talking shit.
I'm gonna say professional.
Man, Shakur be talking shit, bro.
Shit about Shakur. I mean, he didn't say it like I beat him and I beat anybody. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But that's how Shakur. This to me, they shit talking to each other be professional ish. Like they don't be on no real beef shit. Like Tank and Devin, you know, it seemed like they should a little more both ways. Like it's a little more heat.
Man, Tank don't even say nothing really about the nigga. Tank barely even speak on him. Tank barely even say his name. He be saying Tank name.
I knocked him out.
Tank don't even care about the belts.
Tank paid him when I was sparring them. You know, they just be talking about their old sparring and shit like that, and just I knocked him
because
out
Devin Haney been talking about the whole sparring shit for years. He did interviews talking about it for like 5 years now, bro.
No, I'm saying for a Tank response. It's shit. Mm-hmm. I knocked you out when we was sparring. And, you know, when we do fight, I'm gonna knock you out again. Don't worry, you don't want no smoke. You know, Tank talking shit. They all talk their shit.
But Tank is responding to him. Devin Haney been saying Tank name for years. And Tank never said nothing until now about him. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, what I'm saying is it's boxing, so it's no one set way how shit go. You know what I'm saying? Like Morrell saying people name right now. Like you gonna say people name. That's part of the game. You say people name, and you say this and you say that. And if Morrell become undisputed, fuck who named who said who first and all that shit. Nigga, the undisputed champion of the world. So Devin Haney, when they asking him about other people, his response is always confident in that he'll whoop their ass, he'll beat them. I sparred them before. He just giving you insight on how his life done went. If a nigga don't agree with it, then that's cool. Everybody not gonna agree with it. It's no fighter. Everybody agree with what that fighter doing. You're gonna have some people agree with it, some people don't. It is what it is. But with Devin Haney, to me, he didn't talk that shit. He didn't walk that walk, and he the undisputed champ. Everybody else better get in where they fit in. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas is y'all on the chessboard. Get in where you fit in. If he fights Shakur, he fights Shakur. If he fight Tank, he fight Tank. But I feel like he gonna fight the best or the best available as soon as he get through with this Loma smoke. So if that end up being Shakur, it's gonna be Shakur. Like, or he gonna move up. But I don't see, just yet personally, I don't see him moving any different, being that he got all the belts, you know what I'm saying? Now he fighting Loma, which I've been saying that to you since the Camboso shit. That's why I'm not
that's a good fight
surprised at
too.
all. But if you remember, I've been saying it since we found out he was gonna have to do the rematch with Camboso. So I was like, shit, he can do that rematch and Loma next. Like the drawing is on the wall. Like I could clearly see it. That don't mean everybody can see it, but I kept saying it like this. He got the 3-fight deal. The nigga fighting Loma next. So he fighting Loma as that's programmed. There's the program going on, and he fighting Loma and whoever the best nigga available next. I feel like he gonna fight
he
him.
said he was moving to 140 next. He already made his mind. Like he just did an interview last week and said that, and then his dad got on the internet and said that he was taking over for 2023. They got it on lock. So, one day they say one thing, the next day they saying something different.
If Devin just said for sure, this is my last fight, I'm moving to 140.
Yep, he said that. He just said that. Announced it and everything. Had an announcement. Nigga Devin had a breaking news announcement. Yeah, the nigga had a major announcement that he was moving up. This was his last fight. And they already said it, and Bill said that months ago over on here. He said that. And
no,
now
I'm gonna say Bill capping if
but they both said it.
Between the two. If Devin say hey, this is my last fight at 135, I'm moving up to 140. Fuck out, fuck all the other shit everybody talking about. I'm moving to 140. Then I'm gonna take that over the video that Bill made. I seen
the post that
Bill did. I'm gonna take what Devin's saying over Bill just capping, saying, "Hey man, we're gonna keep."
They got him on video saying it, and Shakur done responded. Now Shakur talking about fighting. Now, damn, you know what I mean? You got this nigga say you want to fight, so
that's why Devin ain't
can we get a response? Let's get a response or something like.
That's why Devin ain't said shit. He like I already said I'm moving up.
Nigga talking about fighting you, so it looked like this nigga want to smoke with you. So if you got to say something, at least to make it seem like you want some smoke back.
I'll catch you at 140.
You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, bro. It look like this nigga wants to smoke with you. Do you want smoke back? Do you want smoke with him? That's how I'm looking at it. Now, if a nigga in the streets, Billo, won't come up to you and say he wants some smoke with you, you know what I'm saying? Is you going back down or what?
Yeah, but in the streets it's a little different. In the streets it's a little different though, because the nigga that talk the most, that don't mean shit.
But I'm saying if a nigga pull up to your hood,
but we can't do that now. They ain't kids no more. They used to do that. They used to pull up on each other and spoil each other. Devin and flew to
New Jersey. I'm just saying, like,
they pros now. They not amateurs. You know what I'm saying? So they can't just talk shit to each other and pull up and spoil like they used to.
But Bob said he want to do it next. Yeah, Bob is pushing for it. So it's like the fight should happen next. But you said maybe Bill just talking.
He should fight Shakur. I mean,
exactly. Bill saying he can make 135.
If he fight at 135,
and Devin Haney told me, I ain't gonna lie, Billo. Yeah, and Devin Haney told me on this show, he said He said after Lomachenko, if Shakur won it, he can get it. That's what the nigga told me.
So that's what I'm saying. If he said 135,
you can hear me, Billo?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, he told me. He said after Loma, Shakur can get it next. And then Bill Haney was complaining about the weight right after that. He was like, man, we're going to stay at 135 for 100 years and all that. He was complaining right after he said that. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, bro. And I don't want to try to make them look bad because I like them or whatever. But at the same time, I do want to see the fights. And I got a responsibility to tell the truth. Look at D tell the truth right here. He said double S. Let me see this comment. He said double S want all the smoke if you got his belts. Yeah, that's what it sounds like right now. And he fighting to become the mandatory. So let's see what happens. Because once he win that fight, he gonna be his mandatory. You know he gonna call for the action. You know what I'm saying? Just like he did in his last fight. You know, and we're gonna see, man. Because I remember Devin Haney was in that position at one time where he was fighting to become Lomachenko's mandatory. Where Devin Haney, he became the WBC mandatory to fight Loma, and Loma didn't fight him. Loma took the franchise. So will Devin Haney fight the challenger? Just like, you know, he wanted Loma to fight him. You know?
Yeah,
we'll see, bro.
135, bro. He gonna
see what
fight
the fuck
Shakur.
happens.
He gonna fight Shakur. I don't think it's if he said 135, it's gonna be a Shakur fight. If he move up.
But he ain't say that though.
If
He ain't said that. He said he want to fight Shakur later. Like, well, he didn't say later. He said at different weight classes. He never said he wanted to fight Shakur at 135. Bill Haney said 140 or 147, and Devin Haney said 147, or he said maybe even 154. He said 154 out of his mouth.
When was that?
Huh?
When they said that?
Huh? He said that on the interview.
I'm not saying did they say it. I'm saying like the time frame.
Shit, you gotta watch the interview. It's on. He
Like
did an interview with that. He did an interview with that bitch ass nigga, the BFTB nigga. That bitch ass nigga. You can go see it over here. I don't even like to say that, but since you want to see when he said it, you can look. Yeah, just right now, like shit, like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
About a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah, I don't feel that.
And then right after that, that's when Bill came out and said what he said. So like, damn, Devin just said this. Now Bill saying y'all staying. So
if that's recent since Shakur been at 35, yeah, I ain't feeling you talking about fighting him at no goddamn 147.
He said even 154. I'm like, he said maybe even 154. I'm like, damn, you know what you saying? That shit just don't sound right, bro. That don't sound good, bro.
Y'all both at 135.
Yeah, so I don't know, bro. And I mean, I want you to listen to it because that. Let me look at it. I'm gonna go pull it up, bro. That shit was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. So Shakur been at 135. Shakur already got a fight coming up. So y'all in the same weight class. So instead of talking about fighting at the weight class, where y'all at it right now at the same time. And
I think he know he moving up.
Mandatory.
Huh? I don't know. Why not just say it and stick to it? And what's the point in capping? Talking about you going?
That's what Bill said. Bill came out talking that shit. He came out huffing and puffing.
Yeah, I don't get what's the point in that shit when you pretty much you moving up, bro. I think they know they moving up, and I don't know what's the reason for going back and forth and playing.
So the Devin Haney interview was 3 weeks ago, so you can see what 3 weeks ago. That's when he said it. 3 weeks ago.
That don't make no sense. My reply to that would have been if that was before Shakur moved up, then all right, fine. But shit, if that's since he been at 135, it don't make no sense. Make no comments like that unless
I know it don't sound good, right? It don't sound
good,
moving
up. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like that shit.
You already know it, and you just doing that shit for I don't know publicity, advertisement, whatever, be relevant, whatever the reason may be, just to stay, But they know they moving up, bro. Is what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, but so, if they moving up, Bill already said he was moving up. Devin came out and said he moving up, and then Bill came back and said we staying and we ain't vacating nothing to try to, you know what I mean? I don't know,
that was
bro.
Just to get us talk. That was for this reason right here, bro.
But you got Shakur. You got Shakur barking at you now. Shakur getting on your ass.
That's what it's.
You got Shakur on your ass now.
But that's perfect.
That's where it kind of backfired because Shakur got on your ass. Now you got to answer to that.
It kind of don't because Shakur
He
weighs
do.
Shakur weighs in a whole nother
he responded to Bill Haney responded to Bernard Hopkins. He responded to Kid Austin. You at least respond to this nigga that you had to face off with on H Money Boxing and agree to fight him in front of the people, and then turn around and said you moving up. Now you gotta respond to that nigga. He challenged you, bruh. He said he want to smoke with you. Now, do you want to smoke with him? That's what I want to know, bruh. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to know.
That nigga secured a whole nother event that ain't got shit to do with Devin, and they in there talking about him and Devin fighting. Like for me, to me, that was that don't make it cool. That don't make it right. But I'm saying that's all Bill intentions was, bro. Just to have us talking about this shit right now.
The publicity stuff.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it real. Like I feel like they know they moving up. Like it ain't no question. Like after this,
well, stop capping then, bro. You need to stop capping and lying.
Yeah, I don't understand. Why not just say that shit, bro, and just leave that shit alone? Like,
because we left it alone. We stopped talking about Shakur versus Devin. I stopped talking about it. Yeah, I moved on from that shit. Now you want to bring it back up after we done moved up. I mean, after we moved on from it, we done left it alone. You want to bring it back? Fuck it. I moved on from it. I'm not even talking about it. I'll take Devin Haney name off the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just think that Bill just being Bill, man. Like I said, if trolling is the right word, but you know, just getting everybody to shit, talk about that shit and make it relevant. But what you think about the undercard PBC drop, man?
Which one, the Benavidez one?
Yeah.
That shit fire. I like the co-main event, that Joey Spencer, Jesus Ramos. That's a banger. And then the one with Chris Colbert and El Rayo, because they both coming off losses and they can't really jeopardize another loss. So both of them in a must-win situation. So you know they gonna let they nuts hang, nigga. And then what's the other one? What's the other one right there? There's one more before that, right? That's all of them?
Nah. Shit, you got
I got them.
Damn.
That's a nice little card though, bro. And they said the Tank.
Two more good.
It's two more? Okay. They said the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard got Morrell on there. Morrell's supposed to be the co-main event, and he's supposed to fight the winner of Benavidez and Caleb Plant. So they building him up. So he go from a Tank Davis undercard, a Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia co-main event, to he being on the main event pay-per-view with Benavidez or Caleb Plant.
Yeah, it's gonna be big.
It's gonna be major.
It's gonna be big. Oh, Cody Crowley and Abel Ramos, which is the other Ramos. I want to say brother or some shit. I think the Ramoses are related. You heard me?
Oh, Ramos? Oh, they brothers.
I thought, if I'm not mistaken, somebody said it. I didn't fact check them, but somebody who usually
I don't know much about his brother. I gotta see.
But I want to see Crowley in action too, though. Oh, Cody Crowley.
Oh yeah, Cody Crowley. He undefeated. I like Crowley. Crowley ain't that bad. He decent. He not that bad. He a good fighter.
Oh, so you got all them on the undercard. You got Cody Crowley.
Oh, he fought Ramos, didn't? Who fought Ramos? Did Ugas fight Ramos? I remember that Ramos name. I think I've seen him before.
Well, I seen his face. I pushed. I'm on his PBC. I remember the ones I seen his face.
Well, PBC
he upset somebody. He had a nice upset. From Arizona.
Hey, PBC came back strong in 2023. They came back strong, nigga. They got plenty of fights. You know, Figueroa finna fight Max Sayo. Figueroa and Max Sayo coming on the show Showtime, nigga, they got a lot of fights on Showtime, back-to-back weeks, nigga. So Showtime, they putting on plenty of fights, bro. And if this Ryan Garcia Tank shit really gonna get they shit going, really gonna get they shit lit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Really have a platform jumping. That Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, bro. That shit gonna be big.
They need to go and announce that one. For real. I think he beat Figueroa. That's what that is.
Who beat Figueroa?
Ramos.
Okay.
That's the dude that beat Figueroa. I mean, it was, Figueroa, but in May of 21, he put them hands on Figueroa too. Outlanded him and everything. He fought Barichick. I can't say his name right, but I remember him.
Yeah, Barichick.
Yeah, Barichick. Yeah, he fought Barichick. He got some good. That was a good ass fight too.
You see the PBC, they trying to build up Benavidez. If Benavidez beat Caleb Plant, say he really smashed Caleb Plant and whoop him better than Canelo did. They really, building him up to like the next star and shit. You know what I'm saying? And if Morrell get that fight with him and Morrell can knock him off, Morrell gonna become the man, because they building up Benavidez like this monster that Canelo was ducking and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he got that clout right now, Benavidez. He got that clout, but he gotta beat Caleb Plant because he doing a lot of talking. We gonna see if he gonna back it up.
We gonna see.
He doing a lot of talking right now. That nigga, he talking a lot of shit right now. Him and his dad, they talking crazy.
They say they gonna put him in the hospital.
Hell yeah, he acting like he just cold like that. We gonna see. He talking hellish shit like he that dude for real. We gonna see, bro.
Break his jaw and everything. I said, okay, Dave. Shit.
They must think Caleb Plant is weak.
I think he really don't like him, bro.
He ain't just weak like that. Is he weak like that? He might be. Is he like? I seen Canelo do
like that. I don't think he weak like that, but I just think that David really don't like that nigga, bro.
You seen how Canelo did him? Like, I mean, Canelo good, but Canelo just ain't just no knockout artist like that. The way he did him, though. You know what I'm saying? You see Canelo, like, I don't know.
I think he's gonna do better than Canelo, and if not, no, then it's gonna be a hell of a showing of how good Breadman, how good of work Breadman didn't put in with him. Because Breadman, Breadman looked like he got him sitting down on his punches. Speaking of Caleb Plant, Breadman looked like he got Caleb Plant sitting down on his punches and, not wasting too much energy. And that's what this fight gonna tell us. You know what I'm saying? Do you still have the same gas tank problems? And shit, or are you, a different fighter? Shit.
You don't think Caleb Plant, he could outbox Benavidez or outclass him and shit and be too fast for him and put hands on him and really embarrass him type shit? You don't see that happen?
Yeah.
You don't think so?
I seen him at times outclassing Canelo and doing spurts of the fight and winning on some people's scorecards. You know what I'm saying? But winning different round. I some people seen him win and make a long story short against Canelo. So I could definitely see him outboxing Benavidez, but the question mark is gonna be same question mark I got with Tony Harrison. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to show me. I just don't give a nigga. I ain't just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You got to show me. It's a sport. You know what I'm saying? You got to show me shit. And it's a question mark on his gas tank, and that question mark gonna be there till he answers it. And that's gonna be the deciding factor. As far as boxing skills, he'll outbox Benavidez. That's not gonna be the problem. The problem is going to be, fourth round, fifth round, sixth round after Benavidez throwing all these shots, punching you in your shoulders, your arms, your forearm. You blocking shit, but he's still fucking connecting and landing. Is that shit going to wear and tear? And are you going to gas out even how you did in your victories when you was undefeated before Canelo? Like, it's been a question mark. It's not just since Canelo. Like, it's other fighters he fought. You see him tiring out. You see him getting slower. You see he start getting punched more. But of course he's a good fighter, so he's able to pull it out. He's able to win, get his second win or whatever and win. But against Canelo, that was the first elite fighter he fought. And we, I ain't gonna say he got exposed, but that gas tank issue showed. He started slowing down. He started getting hit more against an elite fighter. He got his ass up out of there. So versus Benavidez, I see it going the same way. Showing your skill set. You're a good fighter. The same story. Man, Caleb was doing good in the first couple rounds. He was looking good. All that old shit. Then that gas tank started leaking. And your ass started running on fumes. And David gonna start beating your ass. And that's just how I see the fight going.
Hey, Billo, what's your thoughts on the rumors that Terence Crawford and Errol Spence are now renegotiating?
I think that shit's some bullshit. I think it's some bullshit, just me personally. But I mean, I hope that they are. But I think it's some bullshit. I tell you, I don't think that fight happening. I went from the most optimistic, thinking the fight gonna happen person it is, to I don't think that shit gonna happen.
I actually believe it, man.
I can't give you a logical reason why it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
maybe it was timing. You don't think it was timing because we was coming to like the end of the year at that time and shit, and the year was coming to an end. And even Mayweather had said something like the fight wasn't going to happen at that time.
Yeah, but I mean, why? I don't get why they had to fight in December instead of February, because already the end of the year.
Who, Bud? For Bud?
Yeah, why he had to fight in December?
I don't know why he did that with BLK, so I can't really speak on that one. I mean, he said he wanted to get a fight in. He wanted to get a fight in before the year was over. So I'm not sure, man. But that shit was kind of weird, that whole BLK Prime shit, how that shit came about, and how Blue Blood, how Blue Blood was, that shit was weird. How Blue Blood was, all that shit he was saying and stuff, that shit was weird, bro.
That's why I don't have no confidence, bro, because I'm saying that shit was unexplained. Nobody in May, nobody in fucking April or May would have predicted that outcome. That they going into negotiations, but after everybody agree to everything, Bud gonna end up fighting fucking David Avenizzi. Now, those people saying the fight wouldn't happen. Now, it wasn't like everybody was saying, yeah, it's gonna happen. But even the people that were saying it wasn't gonna happen, they would. I mean, that was the last fucking prediction. Nobody, I didn't hear that shit come from nobody. You know what I'm saying? And that shit blindsided me, bro. And I just feel like anything can happen in they one fight. If a nigga say one wrong thing, if a nigga, I want to fight in fucking April instead of May, like it could be the focus, like it's not on fighting each other. It's like on what can we find or do to not fight each other. It's like,
you don't think they trying to work it out now, and that's what's been holding up the Keith Thurman and Errol Spence announcement? Is it a possible matchup with Terence Crawford? Did Errol Spence, he's spinning the block like he said he would, and Crawford is now sitting down with Al Heyman and PBC and try to make it happen. You know what I mean? And, trying to really make the fight happen instead of what happened, the first time when the nigga went to BLK Prime, and now he's really trying to make the fight happen and shit. You don't think it's a possibility where there's like, man, let's do this shit, behind the scenes and shit, and really trying to do it, or even attempting. Because Crawford just met up with Golden Boy. We know he a free agent and shit. He really ain't got that many options. He weighing out his options. So as a free agent, he meeting up with PBC. You don't think that's a possibility?
Nah, I think PBC
gave up on it.
I gave up. I think PBC just doing what they do. I think they probably announced Errol fight
and Keith
during the Benavidez fight type shit, or the week of the Benavidez fight. I think they just
that's
waiting
a while though, ain't it?
Waiting on the time. Yeah, because they're not gonna fight till May. The fight not till May 25th. So that's a long.
March 25th.
No, I'm saying Earl. The reported Earl date, quote unquote, supposed to be May 25th.
Earl and Thurman.
So March 25th is 2 months before that. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like they ironing out whatever they wrinkles is, if there's any wrinkles. And they could even announce it the Brandon Figueroa Mark Maxeo fight, which is March 4th. But I just think they waiting to one of their fight weeks, in March to announce the fight. Because I just don't have no faith in it, bro. Like I said, I hope everybody else. But I got a mustard seed of faith. I say that. I got a mustard seed of faith that fight gonna happen between Bud.
Yeah, I just seen some
Earl.
reports, man. I seen some reports that Crawford.
I hope that's enough.
I seen those reports that came out that Crawford, is renegotiating with PBC. Man, I was happy to hear that, bro, because that's what I've been asking for. I seen him He met up with Golden Boy. I'm like, damn, you should be meeting up with PBC, renegotiate and make that shit happen. And if he's doing it, man, I respect it, bro. If he doing it and he trying to make it happen, that's all I can ask for, bro.
Well, who you seen reported? Because
Mike Coppinger.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
But sometimes people believe him. It's like people pick and choose when they want to believe these dudes. You know what I'm saying?
I don't never believe Mike Coppinger. I hear a nigga that said too much bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
fuck with him.
I don't fuck. I mean, not even on nothing personal. He just say too much. He say too much shit. You know what I'm saying? That don't be.
They all do, don't it?
That don't be shit. But I'm saying, if I'm looking at you like you a fucking Cypher or Shefty for the NFL, if I'm looking at you like you a insider who really got inside information, so nigga, when you talk, I'm really paying attention. Because I'm feeling like you talking to people I'm not talking to, and you got the sources and the news and nigga don't got. And you started saying shit that ain't happening. You a regular, you regular. You're a regular person. So I just don't got no faith with that nigga be talking. That nigga did a whole Pacquiao and Ryan Garcia little fight banner thing. And dropped that shit. That nigga did a whole Anthony Joshua and goddamn Fury fight poster. Like, man, that nigga just be talking, man. And I don't feel confident because I feel like anything can fuck the fight up. Like when you walking on eggshells to make a fight, I'm just not confident in that fight. And nigga might wake up tomorrow and change his mind or some shit. Like.
But I got faith in Bud though. Like I got faith in EJ that they can make it happen, and man, Terence Crawford gotta do the right thing, man. And he gotta sit down, negotiate with Al Heyman and make that shit happen, bro. You know what I mean? Instead of, talking bad about PBC or Al Heyman to try to, get a way out of the fight, or trying to, get an easy fight with Avenesian, an easy payday or whatever, man. Nah, man, fuck that, bro. I'll make that shit happen, bro, and give the people what they want, bro.
See, and that's life. For some people, shit gotta happen twice for them to feel a certain way. So I guess if they go into negotiations again, we start getting dates and all that and everything again, and Bud agree to everything, and everything go exactly how it go again, and Bud get the quote unquote last contract, and then 2 weeks later announce he fighting Alex Rocha. However you would feel then, well, I'm not going. How would you feel then? I'm not going to, but I assume how you would feel then. That's how I'm feeling now. It only had to happen to me one time. You see what I'm saying? It ain't got to happen again for me to get the emotions that niggas gon' get if the shit was to happen again. So I'm already feeling like that. So if Bud be the person I thought he was, and they go into negotiations and he agreed to everything and they sign and they fight, then that's gonna give me some reassurance, like, you are who I thought you was. From the jump, since I've been a fan of you. You are, because that's why I thought the fight was gonna happen the first time, because of the mindsets and the type of people that I feel like him and EJ are. The type of people I feel like Bud and EJ is. Yeah, nigga, once they get down to the contracts and we negotiate and all that shit, and we've been talking shit, like, we finna fight. It ain't even no, yeah, we'll get that date and all that shit figured out. But yeah, nigga, I'm finna see you next time we're in the ring. It's finna be me and you. We finna squabble.
Damn, that's crazy. So you don't think you don't see that fight happening next at all?
I really don't,
You
bro.
don't, and you don't see even a negotiation. You don't even see that happening right now. You don't even believe in that.
I don't believe they're even negotiating. I think that's because if I can't even think of who reported it, I would have more faith in it. But from the way from when negotiations was going, how they was going, and Terence coming from ESPN, having a relationship with Coppinger, I don't expect Coppinger. I wouldn't expect nothing less from Coppinger. You know what I'm saying? Like Terence, Terence could have told him that shit. I don't know how he know they in negotiations, they in secret negotiations and all. Like that shit just don't. That shit don't make sense to me. They in secret negotiations and everybody think he fight Thurman and they in secret negotiations. I hope so. I want to go to the fight. That's the if I could pick any fight, that's the fight I'm picking to make. So I hope the fight happens. I want the fight to happen. That shit'll be that'll be an early Christmas present. I'd be happy, I'd be happy as hell, bro. But I don't have no faith in it. After the shit went the way it went last time, I don't have no faith in this shit. Like none. Because I didn't think the reasons the fight didn't happen, as a fan, I don't accept this shit. So I feel like that was some petty ass shit of reasons not to fight each other. So if y'all didn't fight over, petty shit going back and forth or whatever the reason may be, I feel like the same shit can happen again. That's all I'm saying. Like, who's to say somebody won't come to Bud? Hey man, we'll give you 12 million. We'll guarantee you whatever, 15 million, 10 million, 12 million to fight Boo Boo Stanley. You know what I'm saying? Whoever. Like, who's to say the nigga not gonna go fight him? On the other side, people who blame PBC, who's to say they won't stall Bud again? Because that's on the Bud side. PBC was stalling. They stalled him so long, he had no choice but to fight and all that old shit. So it's just like it's the shit they making it seem like the shit impossible to make happen, and the main focus ain't on the fucking fight. So I don't see it happening, bro. I hope it do though.
Yeah, me too, man. I hope so. I want to believe that shit so bad. I know I believe it though. Like, you know what I mean? Because I want to see it. You feel me? Like, I'm just with it, but I want to believe it so bad that, you know what I mean? Because it'd be good for boxing, and Crawford, if he could take those type of fights with Earl in a Charlo fight, man, that shit'd be fire. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta wait and see. But a Keith Thurman fight, that's a good fight too. So if we end up with a fight with Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, I'm rocking with it. I'm still fucking with it. But they were saying Earl and Crawford, they talking. So we gotta wait and see.
And I
I
hope
want to see what's up with that shit.
I hope they get their shit together and go and fight, man. For real, for
Hey,
real.
Bello, I want to ask you. You be watching the other Rockets play and shit? You be fucking with them, the Houston Rockets?
Yeah, I watched them a little bit. Went to a couple games this year. Chickens cheap as hell. Chickens cheap as hell right now.
For real, hey, I like that team though. They got a squad though. I like that center they got. That dude from Turkey. That nigga cold. That big motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he started off good, but that nigga be fading like Caleb Plant.
He good. That nigga. They say
start
he
out
like
good,
the next Jokic. They say he the next Joker. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I ain't seen that, but
That's
he good though.
He be killing them. And then y'all got Jalen Green. That nigga Jalen Green, he cold, nigga. And then that rookie you got, I like him. That nigga Jabari Smith Jr.
Mm-hmm.
And then y'all got a bunch of young players. Kenyon Martin Jr. He in the dunk contest. You know, he going to the dunk contest. That nigga cold.
Yeah, he be balling too. And we forgetting I always forget the other dude name.
Okay, Kevin Porter.
Yeah, Porter. Porter be balling too.
You like Porter?
Yeah, I like.
He nice though. Porter nice. He is low key nice.
He nice.
You got a good young team though. I think they be good in a couple years though. They nice.
Yeah, we got a couple years ago because they all of them young, but we got a lot of draft picks too. We got a lot of picks, man. I'm just hoping we can build through the draft like OKC or the Warriors type shit, and then get a key piece here, a key piece there.
Being better. They gonna end up being better than all of those teams because I'm telling you that center, that nigga gonna be the truth. And Jalen Green, that nigga, bro. Jalen Green, Cole. What you think about him?
Jalen Green, Cole. Yeah, I'm at the game. I'm telling pass him the ball. What y'all doing? Shit, pass him the ball. Y'all bullshitting. Get about it, Jalen, man.
Yeah, he the truth. He kind of remind me of Kobe. Like, I don't know. Do you see a little bit of Kobe in him?
Yeah, he got a little mamba in him, especially when he get on the scoring streak. He definitely got some mamba in him. For real. I see that black mom. Yeah, if that center turn out like you say, then they gonna be a lot.
Yeah, that center the truth. That nigga, he the next Joker. He the next Jokic. I swear to God, that nigga the truth. That nigga the truth. I'm telling you.
He do.
And then you got another rookie. His name is Eason. That nigga cold too. That rookie. You got a bunch of players.
Yeah, they got the coolest squad.
And you seen Charlo been back in the gym. Your boy Charlo Jamal.
I seen that.
He was with Morrell. He was getting Morrell ready. He was helping Morrell out, giving him some pointers. They working together because they both got fights coming up. They in training camp.
That's gonna be big too. Them two working together, able to spar, get that work.
Hell yeah,
that's some good work right there.
Yep, the Charlo could teach him some shit because Charlo got more experience. Charlo is like, you know what I mean?
I just wish Charlo would train with Blu-ray.
Oh, Jamal?
I wish Jamal would bring Blu-ray to the camp.
What's up with Blu-ray? What he been doing?
That's who trained. That's Earl's strength and conditioning coach.
Well, he used to be with him, right? He don't be with him no more, right?
They got back together. They got back together for the last camp.
Oh, I thought Earl had somebody different for the Ugas fight. He went with somebody new. Well, Haney got that same person.
When they announced, that's Blu-ray. Because Blu-ray was on
okay.
I thought Earl was talking somebody to him on live one time. They was talking to each other and was talking about working together and shit. And Devin was, and it was before Devin's last fight.
So you want Jamal Charlo to go with Blu-ray?
Just for strength and conditioning, yeah, man.
Yeah, that'd be smart. That'll probably be good just to take you to another level.
Yes, sir.
You think a Blu-ray really like that? He nice like that?
Oh, when he come to that training, man, yeah, because he more calisthenics. He gonna put a little strength, a little strength. He more about calisthenics than
Morrell need to get with him too. Then that's who Morrell need to get with.
Yeah, for real, bro. For real.
That's who Morrell need to get with for real. His strength and conditioning, get his shit right. Man, I be trying to tell him he need to, but he in Dallas, so Blu-ray. He in Dallas.
Yeah, but shit, money talk when it comes. I'm pretty, if that's his profession. I don't know Blu-ray enough to say that's all he do. Shit, he might got a 9 to 5. I don't know, but if that's his profession and that's what he do, money talk. Shit, I get out there. We right down the street from Dallas.
How far is Dallas from Houston?
Shit, about a 3-hour drive.
Oh, 3 hours. That's not bad. That's straight.
Yeah.
And I want to ask you what you think about Joshua training with Derrick James. Now he with Errol Spence and Charlo in them. I think that's a good look with Frank Martin in them.
That's a great look. If he get him two, if his mind strong enough not to worry about what everybody talking about and worry about people calling them names, and he can be disciplined and get about 2-3 fights in with Derrick, he gonna be a lot for anybody.
He gonna turn him into a dog. Watch.
He's gonna be a lot for anybody.
Now gonna turn him into a dog. Just being around Earl, being around Charlo and Frank Martin, they gonna change his mentality. They gonna make him tougher. Just being around them, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And being in that camp, being in that environment, I think AJ, bro, this gonna bring him back, bro. I think AJ gonna knock this nigga out, bro. I got AJ.
And speaking of Blu-ray shit, don't let AJ start training with Blu-ray.
Oh yeah, he gonna have him right.
That'll be AJ with a gas tank.
Mm-hmm. And AJ, yeah, because he got that power. That nigga already got the power. He already strong than a motherfucker.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Blu-ray can only help him, bro. And I think for any fighter that can help him. If they don't have one already, because some fighters they probably already got like a strength and conditioning coach. But if you don't got one, you need to go get one. And Blu-ray, obviously he one of the best because seeing what he did with Earl though, he had Earl looking like a beast when he had him.
Right, and if you right there in his backyard and available, you know what I'm saying, to him, especially like in AJ case when your gas tank is a question mark. At this point, nigga don't even give a damn you had a strength and conditioning coach because obviously something ain't going right because your ass is gassing. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Maybe, and it might be you. You might not have did what the strength and conditioning coach told you to do. You might have skipped out on some drills or some workouts. So then I can see you not firing them because you know what I'm saying? It's my fault. I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do. But if you doing everything you're supposed to do and you did all the workouts.
Lose more weight or some shit. I don't know what it is. I don't know why he keep getting tired like that, bro.
He looked like he lift weights. I've never seen him lift weights though. But the way he cut, he looked like he lift weights. You know what I'm saying? It don't look like calisthenics muscles.
He get too tired, bro. He got to run more. He probably got to do more running or some shit. You know what I mean?
He's like a bodybuilder.
Yep, he do. But, I mean, just being with a new team, and it's probably going to help him out. And I remember when Lennox Lewis, he had to go to Emmanuel Stewart. And once he came to America and started training with Emmanuel, it took him to another level. And he was another, like, UK heavyweight, who was a gold medalist like AJ. And you seen what Emmanuel Stewart did, made him a better fighter. I think that's what he needs to do, bro. I think, with Derrick James, it's going to take him to another level. I think Derrick James is going to bring him back. I don't know if he'll be a champion again, but I think he'll beat a lot of these guys, and then he'll make a lot of money. You know what I mean? He already been a champion, so he had the belts plenty of times, so he don't need the belts. AJ is already one of the biggest names in boxing. He already, sell the most tickets. He already one of the biggest stars. That nigga don't need no belts, bro.
He'll get a belt.
He's like Ryan Garcia type. He like a Ryan Garcia type.
He don't need one, and you're right, but he will get one because say if Fury win, Fury gon' if Fury win, I think an AJ and Fury fight definitely eventually will. If Fury win and he keep fighting, I think an AJ fight will happen. if Fury win, he vacate the belts. You know, it ain't gonna take much for for Joshua to be in line for one of the 4 belts. You know what I mean? And if Usyk win, then that's when he might not get a shot at a belt. So it just depends on how the Fury Usyk fight go. If AJ get a shot,
Hell yeah, shot. Yeah. So what you think about that Fury and Usyk? You think it's gonna happen this year? You think we're gonna get that fight?
Yeah, I think they're gonna fight for sure.
Okay, I heard like they got a date coming up. They got a date, or like they coming close to making a fight happen. Like, you know what I mean? They negotiating and they're close to making a fight. But I also hear that Fury is talking about fighting Francis Ngannou, or Fury trying to do some other stuff, man. So and I heard somebody else said Usyk asking for a 50-50.
Yeah, I think all that shit just, that's just a lot of people that want to be in the room. I wish I could be in the room too to hear what's going on, but ain't none of us in that room, you know what I'm saying? And Bob said they couldn't make the fight in Dubai. They couldn't make the fight in Dubai, so now they're looking at Wembley Stadium. And shit, the fight, like, that's the only fight to make. And that's why they're not fighting in Dubai, because they're not trying to push it back and wait. And that's because if they were bullshitting and stringing it along, then they would wait for a date in Dubai. But because they really trying to make the fight, now they looking at Wembley in the UK, and shit, it's basically sounding like as soon as they solidify a location, the fight is made type shit.
You don't think anything will stop that fight from happening? You don't think anything will stop it? Like,
I don't see. I mean, not with it being that far into where now you just looking for a location. If that's the case, you know what I'm saying? And far as people that's kind of in the negotiations and people that's literally in the room and, or in the convo, the person that is, or one person that I know is, you know what I'm saying? He ain't said nothing about no percentages, negotiations, nothing else is a problem. The only hiccup was trying to get the fight in Dubai, and that's not gonna happen. So now they finna fight in UK. And I don't see Usyk giving a damn where he fight. That could be a problem. If Usyk gave a damn about fighting in the UK, or
that's crazy,
or the location, then that could be a problem. But
what you think about they saying Usyk got to fight in the UK, go fight in Wembley, even though he the unified champion? You don't think it should be like a neutral site for that type of fight?
Though? Ain't too many neutral sites overseas though.
UK. What about Saudi?
I think is that where the fight was? What was the fight supposed to be? Well, where the fight was supposed to be?
I thought it was supposed to be in Saudi.
Yeah, that's where the fight not gonna be. Then that's what when you said Saudi, that's I dig wrong a bill. That's where the fight not gonna be. They was trying to make the fight in Saudi Arabia, and the fight. And I'm gonna look it up right now so I can see if we're available. They was trying to make the fight in wherever they was trying to make the fight, it ain't gonna happen there. So I think it's going. He say it's going to.
You don't see any way, like, man, I gotta see that fight, bro. But you don't see it like, because always we don't get the fights we want to see all the time. Sometimes this shit don't happen for whatever reason.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying with these, like the respect I had for EJ and Bud, meaning like, when they say they're gonna fight somebody and this shit get in negotiations, we have a fight. Like pre-negotiations last year, 5 years ago, yeah, all that shit cool. But for Bud and EJ, every time I've seen a challenge presented and then that actual challenge or situation get into a contract negotiation, it's a fight. And I say, and for me, it's the same thing with Fury. Like everybody he's went back and forth with, all the way from Klitschko to whoever you want to name, it'd be a lot of hype. But once that fight go into negotiations, And it's a negotiation that we finna fight. Shit, it's a fight. And I feel the same way about Usyk. That's just the respect I got for both of them. So I think they finna fight.
Yeah, that'd be big for boxing if we get that fight. That's gonna be the biggest one. Actually, they gonna bring in the most money. Fury and Usyk, them heavyweights, and it's undisputed. We haven't had one of them since Lennox Lewis. So, man, they're gonna be big, and they both undefeated. But they're gonna be crazy. They coming off big wins. This nigga Usyk just beat Joshua 2 times. Motherfucking Fury just knocked out Dylan White. He knocked out Chisora, and he knocked out Wilder 2 times in a row. Fury on a 4 fight, like 4 knockouts in a row. Ever since he got with Sugar Hill. Every fight been a knockout with Sugar Hill. 4 knockouts in a row. So Fury on a hot streak. They both tearing shit up.
I'm reading this shit now. Yeah, see, this the old one. I'm trying to get the new report. This the old report when he's saying, Bob Arum saying they agreed to. Both fighters have agreed to the fight, and that part is the site.
That was kind of old though, huh?
This one is, but I'm looking for the new one. Bob Arum. But yeah, that's a fight I'm excited for. Yeah, undisputed heavyweight champion. Because if Usyk win, I think Wilder gonna get a shot to be undisputed. And I ain't just saying like it don't have to be the very next fight, but within the next 2 fights, like Usyk fight Fury, well, they fuck around gonna have a rematch. So I'm bullshitting.
I want to see what happens, bro. For sure.
You got to beat Fury twice. I ain't never really thought about that.
That's gonna be a big fight, nigga. If we get an undisputed heavyweight champion, man, that shit gonna be crazy, my boy.
Yeah, what's up, on how that first
Hey,
fight.
what's up, guys?
What's up, Tony? What's up with you? What's good?
What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's up? You guys are talking about Tyson versus Usyk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did they already sign it, or is not signed yet?
Well,
I don't think it's signed, but I don't know if it's signed.
I don't think anything is signed.
I asked H this question, but I want your answer. Your answer.
It's Billo.
Billo.
What's up with it?
Oh, when it comes to let's say Deontay beats the guy he fights, then Andy Ruiz beats Andy Ruiz beats the guy he's fighting. And then they fight each other, and Deontay fights. Who's a bigger money fight in your honest opinion for Tyson Fury? A 4th fight with Deontay, or his first undisputed fight? His 4th fight with Deontay for undisputed, or his first fight with Usyk for undisputed? In terms of money.
It's a good question, but I would say Wilder. They got more history.
I gotta go with Usyk, man. The Usyk is the undisputed fight. Usyk just beat the cash cow in Joshua and beat him 2 times.
No, I'm saying if Deontay ends up fighting Usyk and Deontay beats Usyk.
Oh, Usyk.
It's still Usyk, you think?
No, say it again. Repeat that. Or say that one more time.
I said the Deontay. What's a bigger money fight? Like, let's say Deontay and Usyk fight. Who's a bigger money fight for Tyson Fury? A 4th fight with Deontay for undisputed, or the first fight with Usyk for undisputed?
So if he fight Wilder, you're saying Wilder has beat Usyk already, so now Wilder has 3 belts?
Yes, but if either of them win, for me, that's a 50-50 fight. If Usyk wins...
No, because the first fight with Usyk, it got to be a fight with Usyk because he never fought Usyk. And we already seen Wilder and Fury fight each other 3 different times. Now, a first fight with Usyk would be something different and new. That's what I was saying.
Anthony, is that what you're asking? Is what you're asking like if Wilder were to beat Usyk first, or if Usyk beats Wilder, which one would be the bigger fight for Fury after that? Is that the question?
No. The question is if Deontay, if they fight each other, but Deontay wins, if either of them win, who's a bigger money fight for? Who makes more money with Deontay?
Dude, that's what I just said. I said it way better.
Yes.
He's asking if Usyk and Wilder were to fight next, right?
Right.
Whoever wins, let's say Wilder won or let's say Usyk won, which one would be a bigger fight for Fury depending on who won?
Bigger money fight.
Yes.
That's what he's asking.
For undisputed, yes.
Either way, it's for undisputed. So it's either Wilder.
It would have to be Usyk, man, because Usyk beat Joshua, and Joshua was the cash cow. He beat him 2 times. He dethroned Joshua.
But Usyk don't generate.
I agree. And in that scenario,
don't generate money like that.
In that scenario, he would have beaten Wilder too, because they fought. So he beat Joshua
Bringing that
and
money
Wilder.
in now, though, because he beat Joshua. He beat the cash cow. So now Usyk is bringing in bags, though.
I agree.
What
I'm saying is,
bringing in bags.
He's bringing in bags to you.
Even in Anthony's scenario, it would still be Usyk, because if Usyk and Wilder fight and Usyk wins, then he's got Wilder and Joshua, so it'd be even bigger.
Deontay would only have Usyk and Andy Ruiz or something like that, is what you're saying. Like
no. Wilder hasn't fought Ruiz. He doesn't have Andy Ruiz.
No, that's why I'm saying they're fighting Andy Ruiz and Anthony and Deontay are going to fight to become the eliminator. They're in an eliminator coming up. They're going to be in an eliminator fight to fight Usyk. Yeah.
All right. So this is a very complicated scenario, but even if he had Ruiz under his belt, that's still not as good as Usyk, who's defended undisputed now 3 times, beaten Joshua, beaten Wilder, and is more of a worldwide figure than Wilder. Wilder, is great. I'm a big Wilder fan, and I don't mean to make him sound bad, but Usyk versus Fury is the fight to me in all of boxing worldwide. It's not the biggest fight in America, but it's the biggest fight worldwide.
Also, you don't think Deontay crosses over to the European market that well, is what you're saying?
No, I never said that. Where'd you get that from?
No, you're saying the fight is bigger worldwide with Usyk and
I say it's bigger. I'd say Usyk is a bigger worldwide fight because Fury isn't from America. Usyk's not from America. This fight has all throughout Europe and Russia, a lot of fan base out there. They've got, of course, the Mexican fans are going to be there. It's more of a worldwide appealing fight. UK and some people in the US too. A lot of us care about that fight. So, at least us hardcore people will watch it. But, I mean, that's a bigger world event.
Okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I would agree to a certain extent, but I think Deontay, the 4th fight for undisputed against Fury would be a worldwide fight too, in my honest opinion. I think Deontay would be able to.
It would, but you got Wilder. We've seen it 3 times already. First of all, okay, so there's going to be a lot less curiosity because we've seen the fight happen already. We know how it goes.
Okay. Even though it's for undisputed, you don't think fans would care about it?
No, I think people would care, but I just don't think they would be, it wouldn't be the same as if it was Usyk and Fury. Then he can fight Wilder after that again if he wants. Let's say Wilder does something, beats some number 1 guy, and he's the next guy. Fuck it, fight Wilder. But we've seen that 3 times. So I think the Usyk fight is bigger for all the reasons I just said.
Yeah, and Haplo and Billow, me and H were talking about that whole the whole thing that Eddie Hearn said about that AJ deserves another championship fight. I'm like, what in Eddie Hearn's right mind thinks AJ deserves another championship fight after he lost twice to Usyk? Like, what in Eddie's right mind thinks he
I mean,
deserves?
that's his promoter. What else is he gonna say?
I understand it's promoter, but you have to think smartly. You know your fighter, but this is Eddie we're talking about. This is Eddie Hearn we're talking about. He doesn't think. What is it called? The correct way. I understand it's a promoter, but I feel that's a that's a delusional way of thinking that your guy who lost to the current unified champion twice deserves a title shot against Tyson Fury.
Yeah, it's his promoter though. That's gonna be the answer at the end.
Man, what else is he gonna say though? That's his promoter.
That's your biggest cheerleader. You know what I mean?
That's all I gotta say, bro.
Yeah,
he's got to say something good. Yeah, of course he deserves another championship. Of course.
Mm-hmm. No, even though he did another championship, another title shot directly after he just recently lost to Usyk again. So that's what I'm saying. Based on what we're talking about, he's down. He is, I would say, AJ's ranked number 3 or number 4 right now, dependent. After so I don't think he deserves. And saying after losing twice to, hey H, get the smokers backstage.
But shit. Yeah, I mean, your promoter usually is a little delusional, out of touch with reality.
But guys like Bob Arum, you don't really hear Bob Al's.
Hello? Oh, there you are. Yeah. I think you can make an argument that AJ could get a title shot. Why not?
Even after
against Fury, though. Against Fury.
Yeah.
I mean, after he wins, right? He got to fight April 1st, I think.
Well, he's already got he's got a tune-up. But
after he wins a fight, I mean, I think other people deserve a shot before him. If it was my line,
I could see him getting it though.
Yeah, it happens
because it's money. It's a money thing.
Yeah, yeah, and it's big, and that fight would be sell out arenas in Britain and stuff in the UK.
Yep,
sure, but Tyson Fury has done that on his own with fucking the likes of Dillian White and shit.
So Rosa.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really need Joshua to sell out in the UK.
Yeah,
they can make the tickets a little higher though. That's what they can do.
No, and Billo, you brought something about Usyk, about him as a header by himself. Like, I think AJ was the one that brought.
I don't know if it's my phone, but I'm breaking up because I can't understand. It's like
no. He's just that's just how he's talking.
No. It's going. I know. I hear that, but I'm saying I know it's like breaking up.
No, that was Anthony. You was good. That was Anthony breaking up.
Yeah, no, that's my voice. My voice is cracking a little bit because
I think he's saying that your connection was bad for a second.
Yeah,
I know your voice. I hear how your voice. I know that part was cool, but now your reception was literally.
Oh yeah. No, but this is where I agree with Haplo in a sense, like
in a sense.
No, Usyk had to be carried a little bit. Usyk wasn't really a big ticket seller before AJ. That's what I think after AJ he became a big ticket seller, but I don't think by himself he would have sold a pay-per-view as a headliner by himself, is what I'm saying, Apollo. Like, a guy like Usyk needs the right dance partner in terms of to be able to sell tickets.
Correct, because nobody bought one ticket at cruiserweight.
Yeah, nobody.
And now he's a unified heavyweight champion with the undisputed defense. Well, a unified defense under his belt. So his ticket sales are going to go up for sure. Whoever he fights.
Yeah, he just beat AJ too, so that definitely helps for sure. For sure.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. AJ was the right dance partner for him to bring up his ticket sales up a little bit because AJ by himself can sell out arenas.
Yeah, but yeah, he can. But how long? Because he's on a losing streak. So, I mean, right now, Fury versus Usyk is bigger than AJ versus Usyk ever was. So I think if they fight in the UK or Saudi Arabia, it's not going to matter. That's a huge fight.
I really wanted to see that fight in America, like in Vegas or something. But
why would they fight in America? Neither one of them is American. Do you realize that Fury sold out Wembley Stadium or whatever for like almost, I think, the highest or second highest number of people ever with Dillian White?
No, I know that, but what I'm saying is...
Was that Wembley or something? Maybe it was Wembley or one.
No, it was the O2 Arena. It was O2 Arena.
I think no, it was a stadium.
Yeah, it was the O2. It was O2, the soccer stadium, O2 Arena.
Yeah, it was like some 90,000 or some shit like that.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying, they could have a big fight in Dallas or something like. They could sell out Dallas or like one of the big stadiums in LA, and so that's what I'm saying. They could build their fan bases here in America to have more exposure here in the U.S. That's what I'm saying, Pablo.
Yeah, but they're gonna cash out there in UK.
Yeah,
so.
They're
gonna go and cash out in the UK.
In the United States, it would be nice for the United States to get it, but that fight does not belong here. I mean, they could go they could go to fucking Monte Carlo, bro. They're fucking European dudes. Like they can make fights anywhere over there and then make a lot of money, bro. And there's countries like Saudi Arabia that will put up money just to have the fight there, like site fees and shit.
Yeah, the one place would be kind of cool is to see them fight in the Barcelona arena, like where the soccer team. That arena is like 100,000. I think.
Okay, so just so we understand each other, college football teams have 100,000 people arenas all across the United States. Barcelona is not the like the hotbed of boxing.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say
that. like all of these ideas about like numbers and butts and seats is a UK understanding and perspective on boxing. What Americans give a fuck about, because boxing is a business, is gross receipts, not how many people showed up. It's how much,
revenue.
What is the dollar amount? What is the bottom line for all of those fucking butts and seats? So if you want to go by Eddie Hearn's framing of reality, that's cool, but it probably works best for the UK market, not for the United States. The way that Eddie Hearn sees fucking boxing is probably the anathema to the way that the UK fight fan perceives boxing.
Smoke, do you agree though that if Fury and Usyk were to happen, that it's better off not being in the United States?
Of course.
Yeah, for that fight. Most fights I would disagree, but that one in particular, I think would be better.
I also think we need to differentiate the idea between there's money to be made in Middle East or Central Asia, depending on how it is the way that you define those two are characterized, that region of the world. But let me just get through this whole thing, and I appreciate that thing, Haplo. But let me just get through it. Like whether or not you call it Central Asia or Middle East is immaterial. The point being is that is also not a hotbed for boxing. Like if you say Dubai or Saudi Arabia or wherever the fuck Eddie Hearn has some kind of idea, has some sort of connection to a government, so they can sports wash their own political agenda that has absolutely nothing to do with the actual marketability of these fighters. and every single fight has its own economy. Right, so I feel like a lot of the time when we're talking about like what Eddie Hearn is saying and about a fight specifically, and we're talking about its global like marketability, I think we need to put into perspective what from a fight fan and also even from the business of boxing, what it is we're talking about. Eddie Hearn might be able to get you like some money out there, or maybe if you're a Muslim, you might be able to get some money out there, but that doesn't mean that every single fight makes more money out there.
Okay, and I think you might have heard
for
the question
damn sure, bro.
before it started.
Like, dude, Saudi Arabia isn't about making profits for having these fights. They don't give a fuck about boxing. It's the spectacle and being on the world stage, and they pay out the ass for that, bro.
Yeah,
they don't. Yeah, maybe they're becoming more boxing fans now because they've had some big events there. Maybe they're spurring up. Like maybe now there's a little bit of interest, but that's not culturally one of their things, dude.
The money they paid for Joshua and Usyk is ridiculous. And but Smoke, the question was, Usyk fight Wilder. What would be a bigger money fight for? Which winner would be a bigger money fight for Fury? That was like the original question that got us.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, in terms of a bigger money. A fourth fight for Undisputed against Tyson Fury would be a bigger money fight, or the first undisputed fight with Usyk, would that be a bigger fight?
Smoke, what he's saying is if Usyk and Wilder fight and either one of them wins, let's say Usyk won or
Wilder
that's two
people
won,
repeating what I said.
Which is a bigger fight?
That was comedy. Oh, it did. Smoke came
and now Smoke isn't even here. Sorry, Anthony. I think we answered that question though already.
Oh shit!
You got any other new questions, Tony?
Who do you guys want on that undercard when that fight happens? Like, if as fans, who do you want on that undercard for Usyk versus
Fury?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they say they got the date already, by the way. I don't know if y'all... They say it's the last week of April, and it's either going to be at the Wembley or the O2. That's the last report from Bob Arum.
I would say, honestly, the co-main event for that card, I would like to see maybe one of the Charlo brothers against the Charlo brother in the middleweight division defend his title, but I don't know who's his next challenger though.
Nah, this is a Top Rank card. Top Rank and who's it with? Metro?
Yeah, but that wasn't the question. He said, who would you want to see on the undercard?
Oh shit, I want to see Errol Spence versus Bud.
There you go.
I want to see
that's what I was
Garcia
thinking.
versus Tank on the undercard. Shit, I want to see.
Shit, better be even Bivol. It would be like the co-main event.
Canelo and Benavidez.
Can you imagine? Night of the Undisputed. They could call it Night of the Undisputed. Every single match is for
Devin and
Undisputed.
Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck, bro.
It's a lot of spice I throw on there.
Bro, can you imagine what that pay-per-view would do? Fuck, bro.
Yeah, that shit would break records for sure.
I think
Night of the Undisputed. There you go, H Money.
Night. Oh yeah, Earl versus Bud would be undisputed. So would Tyson versus Usyk, Oleksandr, and who would be the third undisputed fight?
Bivol and Beterbiev.
Oh, Bivol and Beterbiev. Yeah. Would you have that as the co-main event, or would you have Earl versus?
We also said Haney and Shakur.
Yep,
you forgot about that one.
Okay. Oh,
that's also for undisputed. And then if you want it, you could even throw Jermell versus somebody in there. That would be nice too.
Oh, that would make hand over fist. To be honest.
Yeah, because you got to pay all of them. So yeah, you're gonna have to make a whole lot of money.
And a lot of those guys are struggling right now, man. There's something going on over there in the PBC. I know, and DAZN has its own money troubles.
I mean, listen. I mean, okay, so it's not really that mysterious about what the money troubles are with these specific broadcasters within in the U.S. market, right? So Top Rank seems to be okay. Not only are they connected and partnered up with the number one sports channel in the United States, they also not only have a partnership with a broadcaster, they also have a streaming service, which is probably killing every other streaming service when it comes to sports in the world. So Top Rank is all good. But since there are only 3 distributors in America, like ESPN, Showtime, sometimes Fox when it comes to pay-per-views, and DAZN, like the idea that these specific organizations troubles don't impact the American boxing fight fans troubles, I think is a disconnect. Like for whatever reason, we've gotten into this like sort of partisan factionalized in-group out-group thing. Like it's an us versus them, and it's either DAZN or DAZN and Top Rank, or PBC and Top Rank, or PBC and DAZN. But whatever it is, it seems to be that these 3 different broadcasters in the American fight fans perspective need to be at war with one another. Meanwhile, that perspective is actually killing our own self-interest as a fight fan. Because if any one of those entities go away, then 1/3 of our distribution for fights goes away. That's just on a macro level. Just there's only 3 guys, but there are 3 people who are distributing. But if you take a closer look at those 3 different people, what you'll find is most of the champions are either on PBC or Top Rank. So if you start going anti-PBC, you start Xing out, you start marginalizing a bunch of champions in the sport, right? So I don't think the sport at this particular juncture in time can actually afford a lot of the way that the fight fans view the fucking sport, and the way that we're consuming the content is just like us versus them, and saying like we need to be on the side of a particular distributor when there's not enough distribution to go around.
Smoke, you just brought up Top Rank earlier. You forget also they're getting money from Disney also too.
Okay, so Top Rank is not getting money from Disney. ESPN's parent company is Disney.
Yeah, Disney.
It's not like they're getting money from 2 different sources. It's the
Disney
same source.
all this shit.
It's the same source. You're just talking about a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company. The same way that the PBC is getting money from CBS.
Smoke.
Really, they're getting money for Showtime.
Smoke, you forgot about BLK?
I didn't forget about BLK because I don't think that they're distributed. They've done 1 fight, and we're looking forward to a second one. Even though, if the reports are to be believed, or actually if reports are true, then that one fight probably cost you. That one fight probably cost you like 3 or 4 fights.
Smoke actually owns BLK Prime, and this is his like it's like the most ingenious promotion technique. He goes out and tries to tell everyone it's fake, and then they start looking into it, and like, oh shit, now it's on the map.
Yeah, this Hegelian dialectic. Awesome. I hear what you're saying. Here's what I'll say to you is that the internet is it's a hotbed for conspiracy, and you should probably just use Occam's razor. Whatever the most likely thing is probably true. No, you didn't. You went through this whole thing about conspiracies. Like literally,
I said
I
think
like
you
for real,
own it.
like for real, like literally what it is
because you keep promoting it.
Here's what you're missing. Here's what you're missing,
bro.
It's my own personal integrity.
Let me just tell you something.
If what you're saying is true, then who I am as a person is
I'm not
false.
saying anything about
and listen, who I am as a person. If I own BLK Prime, I would come on here and say I own BLK Prime and crush you all with my fucking wallet. That's who I am as a person.
I think you would come
but
up
what
with
you're
this,
saying is who I am as a person is some other person.
plan.
But that's not the issue. Really, I've been making fun of you guys,
I'm giving you
laughing
credit.
and pointing and saying you guys
credit.
are lost in the fucking sauce. That's who I am as a person.
I was trying to give you credit, but bro,
I know, but you're
kidding around.
But the thing is, you're
Relax.
discrediting who I am.
No,
in your
not.
attempt to give me credit
Give
for
me
a
a
thing,
fucking break.
you're actually ignoring who I am as an actual person.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, Smoke. You're
Yeah,
a good
well, you don't have to
person.
apologize. I'm just telling you that you're wrong.
I didn't mean to say
it could be a joke.
Like
it could be a joke. I'm just telling you. Like, like straight up, straight up. Like if I owned BLK Prime, I would be fucking laughing at all of you people. I wouldn't be doing like Blue Blood does. I wouldn't be doing like anybody. I wouldn't be doing like the supposed.
No, but hear me out, bro. What I was saying is that what you did, your whole thing of like going to find them and all that, that put them on the map, bro. They should give you some money for that. Like that was a brilliant advertising ploy
for the fight. Yeah, it really was. I didn't even think
I was
about
like,
it like that.
what people were talking about that shit.
People were
Smoke.
talking about that shit.
Yeah, it's like Smoke went by there and like saw that the offices were at. That was added.
No, they still talk about it. They still talk about it to my face.
I'm saying, look, what I was trying to do was give you credit for coming up with the brilliant like promotional.
I got it, but at the same time, you besmirched my character, so now I need to clear it up.
How did I besmirch your character?
because you're telling me that I'm a disingenuous person, that I would come on here to try to fool you guys in order to fatten my wallet. Meanwhile, if my wallet was fat enough to own BLK Prime, what I'd actually be doing was fucking lording it over you guys. I'd be flexing and flossing in a manner that you guys could not even comprehend.
Smokey.
Not trying to fucking confuse
Smokey.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I wasn't trying to really say you own it. We know who owns it.
No, we don't. No,
Yes,
we don't. Like, listen, then tell me who owns it.
Not you.
Okay, yes, not me. The other 7 billion people also. There's about 7 other billion people who also don't own it. So telling me it's not me doesn't actually tell me who owns it.
We don't think you really own it.
I got it, but who does own it?
I'm trying to explain to you that I was joking when I said you really own it.
Bro. I got it.
I don't know.
I wasn't joking about my character. My character is not a joke to me.
I know the information.
Oh God damn!
So that's how I know that nobody knows who owns it. You know,
I am relaxed, bro. I'm relaxed. I'm enjoying the joke all the way up until it becomes a character assassination.
Well, how is that? I still don't understand that, though. I still don't understand how that is a character assassination.
Because you're saying, I'm trying to tell you. Because you're telling me, because in your joke, you're saying that I own BLK, and I'm trying to confuse, and I'm trying to actually manipulate all you people. But I'm not. That's not my character.
You motherfucker.
I got it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Your joke was cool.
Please don't ever come to a comedy club. Can you imagine smoking a comedy club?
Yes.
And he's like in the fucking.
You know what? You know what my first joke would be?
That joke doesn't make sense. You did it this way and that way, and you should have done it this way. Shut the fuck up, man. Just
no, that would not be my joke.
He said it would not be my joke.
Yeah, no, not at all. Like you keep telling me what my whole thing is, and you're just wrong.
Okay.
You say he wouldn't laugh.
My first joke would be is like I've always wanted to be a comedian, but people told me I was too good looking. How about that?
Oh shit.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I like that.
Yeah, and then when the heckler came out, I'd say, "Shut the fuck up before I crush you with my wallet." If I own BLK Prime.
See?
Like, listen, I got jokes, but I'm just telling you that my jokes don't include character assassination. They're literally about the truth.
Here we go, bro. What character assassination? That I was joking that you actually own it and you came
No. Your joke was about that I'm a fucking liar. That's actually what your joke was about.
Oh.
And that's what I'm pushing back about. You can keep trying to reframe that shit like I'm stupid, but I'm not.
Oh shit. Hey, but did you hear the question, Smoke? Smoke.
Yes, sir. I missed the question.
Popped up on
the question.
Who you think the bigger money fight? Usyk and Wilder fight? Of course, it'll be for the unification for the 3 belts. Who would be a bigger fight for Fury?
Usyk and Wilder be a bigger fight for Fury?
Bro, I tried to explain it. Listen, what they're asking you is if Usyk and Wilder fight, okay, depending on the outcome both ways, let's say Usyk won or let's say Wilder won, which one of those guys would be a bigger fight for Fury in that case?
Okay. In what world is Usyk a bigger fight than Wilder, period? Regardless of what the combination is.
Worldwide, you don't think of the undisputed with Fury and Usyk right now is a bigger fight than Wilder right now at this moment?
Okay, I think right now that AJ and Wilder is a bigger fight with 5 losses
okay, but
between
we're
them.
not talking about
bro.
that.
I'm trying to get to your. I'm trying to answer your question.
Please don't fucking make this like a big thing.
I'm not trying to make it a big thing, bro. I'm not trying to make it a big thing. Let me just get through it without you interrupting, so then you can respond to my response.
Go ahead. Just keep it together.
Right. So just so we understand one another, I think AJ versus Wilder is the most lucrative fight in all of boxing, with 5 losses between them and no belts on the line.
Okay.
So now you want to ask me a different question or what?
No, that wasn't the question at all.
I understand that, but the way that you frame the question is,
bro,
act like Usyk is a draw. I don't think Usyk is a draw, which is why this dude is the road warrior.
No,
none of his fights are in fucking Ukraine.
Smoke.
It's
not even my question, bro. It's Anthony's question. He's saying,
I got it. I'm just answering the question.
The question is, let me just repeat it. If Wilder or Usyk beat each other right now,
if Wilder and Usyk,
yes,
beat each other, how would they beat each other?
If they fought and either guy won, let's say
who has the winner of them fighting? Okay, got you.
Okay, so if then you're Fury, let's say Wilder beats Usyk, right? And I already know what you're gonna say as the answer, but and then if Usyk beats Wilder and they fought, which would be a bigger fight? Usyk versus Wilder, Usyk versus Fury, or Wilder versus Fury?
Okay, I'm going to flip this on his head because to answer your question straight up, I don't think there's a world where Usyk can win.
Bro.
Let me. I'm trying to answer your question, bro. I don't think there's a world.
Answer the question.
I am. The question that you just posed to me, it says that Usyk can win and then become the A side. Meanwhile, we just saw Usyk beat AJ, the cash cow, twice, and he's still the B side. So now the question is whether or not Usyk can beat somebody and become the A side. I don't think that's the case because Usyk doesn't speak English, which is what all the A sides speak, right? That even in a loss, AJ was the A side. Even in the loss, even after he lost twice, it's all about how AJ responded. Nobody gives a fuck about Usyk. He is not the more lucrative fight. He's not the A side in any of these combinations. Period. Win, lose, or draw. Does that answer your question or the question?
So you're saying that a Wilder Fury 4 would be a bigger fight than Usyk Wilder 1 after Usyk even beat Wilder.
I'm trying to tell you that the A side in the Usyk fight. Okay, can I finish my question? Can I answer your question?
But
I think Usyk. I think when you talk about Usyk,
can you let me point one thing?
Okay, out? More discussion. Okay, more clarification.
One thing.
Go ahead.
In this scenario, Usyk would have beaten Wilder, okay, and then going on to fight Fury for the first time.
Okay.
So
just so we understand each other.
Wilder.
Yeah. Are you done with this clarification? Can I just answer the question without all this endless fucking clarification?
Go ahead.
I think Usyk would be the B side to fucking Loma. Does that answer your question?
All right. Well, you're mad at Usyk.
No, I'm not mad at Usyk. I'm saying that in the whole conversation about Usyk, who gives a fuck about Usyk?
Damn, my nigga saying Usyk got no fans, bro.
Why do you think? Why do you think
he doesn't like Usyk?
Hold up a second. It's not that I don't like Usyk. I'm just pointing out the reality that Usyk's claim to fame is fighting. Can I finish? I'm just pointing out that Usyk's claim to fame is fighting in other people's backyard. Why do you think that is?
Huh?
Usyk's claim to fame is fighting in other people's backyard.
This is from the Ukraine where there's a war. Where are they going to fight?
Okay, great.
Ukraine
so
Stadium?
two Ukrainians, both Loma and Usyk. Who do you think is the most famous Ukrainian?
Huh?
Between two Ukrainians,
I don't care.
Usyk and Loma, who do you think is the more famous Ukrainian?
Well, I would say, to put that in context, I got to see how Usyk built his cachet after the AJ fight. That's what I would say.
The Klitschko's are the most famous.
Right.
That's not what he asked,
between Loma and Usyk.
I don't know. About even, I would say.
Okay, great. So you'd say it's about even. That actually illustrates my point even further. Illustrates my point even further. Usyk cannot win, lose, or draw his way into an A-side status in the heavyweight division.
Is Haplo assuming that he can in some way? Is that what the argument is?
There's no question. No, it's not Haplo. It's Tony's question, but Haplo posed Tony's question to me.
No, I'm trying to explain what the question is.
I know, and I'm answering the question. There is no way that Usyk can win, lose, or draw his way into a A-side position against Fury, against AJ, or against Wilder. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. Yeah. I mean, unless, the Ukrainians somehow get some money to put behind them, but that's a slim chance. So, yeah, I think Smoke is right on this one.
Okay. On which one, though?
If you listen, you answering a fucking question. You gotta listen, bro.
No, I've been listening. I'm not disagreeing with Smoke. I'm just trying to help impart the question. That's all.
I got it. I appreciate you for your assistance. I understood I think the content and the implications and the inferences of the question, and I feel like I answered all of it with the way that I responded.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I would say my opinion is not the same, which is fine. I think that if Usyk beat Wilder and then fought Fury for undisputed, I think that fight would be a bigger fight worldwide than, let's say, if Wilder beat Usyk and then went on to fight Fury for the fourth time. The only reason being is that I'm saying that over in that area of the world, now you've got a guy in Usyk who's come over here ostensibly. He's fighting Wilder. I would assume that would be here. So he's come over here, beaten Wilder. Now he's coming back to get Fury. Like, that's a lot of intrigue. I'm not saying he would be the A side even in that scenario, but you could build a story around that where no matter what you do, even if Wilder knocked Usyk out in one round, he's still fighting Fury for the fourth time. And that's just, we've seen it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So we just understand one another, like where we're coming from. I'm going to presume something. Depending on your answer, I'm going to delve into and get the underpinnings of this question. But without going into that first, if I was to ask you to give me a quotable and give you 4 different fighters, Wilder, Fury, AJ, Usyk, can you give me a line that you can remember from those fighters?
A line, meaning of dialogue?
Yes, a quotable.
Yeah, I probably could.
Okay, what's a Usyk quotable?
Oh, doesn't he say like I'm the Joker, like all that shit?
I have no idea. Is that true or not true?
No, it is true.
I have no idea. I've never heard this I'm the Joker thing.
He dressed up as the Joker, and he's a character.
Is that a quotable? Dude. He's a Joker?
Well, yeah, that is. Hold on.
You just totally missed the fucking question, bro.
Yeah, I have no idea.
He's making up shit now, Apple.
No.
That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm
So
making
when it
shit
comes
up.
to Usyk, there's no quotable. There's maybe a contested quotable. If I was going to be charitable to what you're saying right now. All those other guys got quotables, right?
Bro, what does that matter?
Okay. I guess it doesn't matter at all. Can you tell me what Usyk's like?
I'm
what
sure he
his...
has one.
And I got you.
I'm not
Can
a big
you tell me what
Usyk
Usyk?
fan.
Can you tell me what Usyk's nickname is?
Shit, not off the top of my head right now.
I got you. See, this is what the thing is. I'm trying to tell you about this.
Damn. Wait, hold up. Smoke real quick. Smoke real quick. Haplo.
I'm not trying. I'm not trying to
Are
say
you
I'm an Usyk
Hold
fan.
up. Hold up, Haplo. Are you a Usyk fan? Yes or no?
No, like
Okay.
mediocre. I like him, but I'm not like a huge fan of his or anything.
Are you of any of those 4 fighters that I mentioned? Are you a less of an Usyk fan or more of an Usyk fan than those other three?
As a fan, I'm a Wilder fan.
Right.
But,
so there you go.
But I'm from LA in the United States, and I don't think, honestly, at this point, I'm not sure if he beats those guys. I need to see a little bit of something out of our boy. I like Wilder.
That's fine. That's fine.
But right now, I think Usyk and Fury is the big fight. Period.
Okay. Right. I got you. Of Usyk and Fury is a big fan. Okay. Can you tell me? Like straight up? Can you tell me what Wilder's nickname is?
Of course, the Bronze Bomber.
Can you tell me what Fury's nickname is?
Yes, the Gypsy King.
That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, and Usyk
that's the only thing I'm trying to illustrate to you.
Wait, hold up. Haplo. You didn't know my man was the cat. You didn't know that, Haplo. You know my nigga was the cat, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Cat?
I mean, listen, I don't know if anybody knows.
You never know, dude.
Sure?
That probably sounds
that what you're saying is the truth.
That probably sounds
I don't
way
even...
cooler in Ukrainian.
Damn. Y'all ain't know Usyk was the cat.
I'm saying, Haplo. Do you know what the cat? Say the cat in Ukrainian. What is the word for cat in Ukraine? The cat in Ukrainian.
Oh shit!
You don't know, so that's my whole fucking point. Is that we just keep advancing these theories, meanwhile knowing that this dude is a fucking not a draw. He's a non-entity. All he did was beat AJ twice. A guy who got stopped by Andy Ruiz, and whose nickname should be Fat Man.
You gotta look that shit up in the translator, bro. You don't know that shit.
Bro, I'm cooking dinner right now. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I missed the answer, man. I had a phone call.
He said I might know what cat is in Ukrainian. You're the fuck right.
Yeah, nobody knows that shit, bro, unless you're Ukrainian. Or maybe Russian.
What cat means in Ukrainian?
Yeah. I'm part Ukrainian. I think I know that word.
And you still don't know. You think that, but you don't.
Yeah, well, I have no connection.
Exactly.
You're correct. I don't know why you fucking claim that shit as your self-identity. Meanwhile, you've already said you don't know.
Well, that's my my.
It's American. It's the American thing. But like I already controlled for this when I asked you, do you know what Tyson Fury's name is?
Haplo just cooking dinner and capping. Leave that man alone, bro. Let him cap and cook in peace, please.
Who the fuck are you talking to, Phantom? Shut the fuck up. I'm not capping versus shit. I said Fury versus Usyk right now is a bigger fight than Fury versus Wilder 4. Is that not the case? Because I think it is.
Okay, how do you define bigger? More historically significant or makes more money?
More historically significant, makes more money, everything.
Kishka.
Yeah.
Everything.
So now I don't agree with your definition of bigger. Because I don't think there's any world where in the fourth fight where hardcores don't want to see that shit.
If Fury fought again, right now, that's a bigger fight than Usyk versus Fury overseas.
Of course it is. You want to cry about it?
No. I just disagree. It's okay.
Okay. Here's the thing: for all you people who think like belts determine the marketability of a fight, that is literally the idea you're going with, not anything else.
Losing. This guy's already lost. Like he's on. The
exactly. So, like, what do you? Hold up a second. Was Manny Pacquiao Okay, Manny Pacquiao was not undefeated when he participated in the most lucrative fight in boxing history.
So I'm not.
And neither was Muhammad Ali.
Undefeated isn't an issue, bro. It's just
You just said undefeated. Okay, I'm done.
The last 3 fights he had with Fury, or the last 2, he got beat badly, and then after that, all we have is a first round knockout.
Okay. So, do you think beaten badly means in 5 knockdowns, one guy got 2 and the other guy got 3? You think that's beaten badly?
I think the second fight he got beat.
Okay, but they had a third fight. So now we're talking about it. We're talking about the fourth fight. You can't just reference the second fight as the third fight didn't happen.
But in the third fight, he got beaten too.
He got beaten, but you said he got in the last 2 fights. He got beaten badly. In the third fight, there was 5 knockdowns. 2 of them were by the loser.
Right? No, I'm not saying Wilder didn't do a good job. I'm
right.
A Wilder
So, do you think that Kevin Kelly versus Prince
realistic.
Naseem Hamed would have been a great fucking run back?
Maybe.
All I'm telling you is, like, for real, when it comes right down to it, who gives a fuck about Usyk? The only people who give a fuck about Usyk are the people who care about AJ.
I kind of felt like Naseem had
and people who think belts matter more than they actually do.
Well, just a little pushback on that, Smoke. I think that, and I know you disagree with this, but the fact that, you know, you got people in the Middle East willing to put up money for a heavyweight undisputed fight, I think that adds to some of the marketability of the belts, because you can interchange Fury or Usyk in those situations, and I still think they will want to put that kind of money up. You know what I'm saying?
Potentially, but not intrinsically. Like, you could get more money maybe on a site fee in the Central Asia or Middle East, no matter how, depending on how it is you frame that thing or characterize that part of the world. But it very well could be that, like, just like Zaire paid the most money up front for the Rumble in the Jungle, turns out the fight made more money after it was aired versus the site fee paid by Mobutu Sese Seko, right? It's not just about the site fee.
Man,
what I'm saying is, like, we're talking about the revenue generated from a fight.
Well, my point is, my point to that is, it's interchangeable if the belts are there in that particular scenario. Like, change Usyk with Wilder, and then change Fury with motherfucking, you know, AJ. I think they want to put that kind of money.
Now you're making disanalogous things, right? So let's say, like, your guy Tank that you have over my guy Devin. In the Devin Tank fight, even though Devin has all of the belts, who was the A side in that negotiation? Tank or Devin?
That would depend, bro. There's a lot of variables in that situation, so I can't compare that to the heavyweights at all.
Well, I'm not asking for you to be the only arbiter for this question. Anybody else have thoughts on it?
Come off mute, Haplo. We need some more cap, bro.
Yeah, anybody think that Devin is potentially the A side in a clash between himself and Tank Davis?
If it was in Australia, yeah.
In Australia, 2 Americans fly down to Australia.
We needed that cap, bro. We needed that cap. My nigga Haplo, come through. Go ahead, Haplo.
I mean, you asked for a scenario. I'm giving you one.
So, in that scenario, Devin is the A side. So let's say outside of that particular continent, 1 out of 7 continents. As you're saying, that Devin is the A side, 1 out of 7 continents.
In terms of fan base, yes.
I'm talking about A side. I didn't quantify
it. In terms of titles, he's the A side.
No, I just said A side. A side in negotiation, meaning you have the leverage to dictate terms of the other side, and all the other side can do is say no or yes.
There are different sides of being an A side. When you have someone who has
is any side of being A side equal being a B side?
Hold on.
Is any of these sides equal being a B side if you're the A side?
Bro, can I say something?
Because really, I'm just talking about an A side, not how many different facets of A side you can be. I'm just talking about literally the difference between A side and B side.
You've been bringing up A side and B side since you came on. Before you came on, no one was talking about who was an A side or a B side of anything. But, like, what I'm saying is this. When you have a guy who has all 4 titles, that guy has leverage, even if he's the B side. that gives him leverage in certain aspects where it's not just a pure A side, B side, who makes more money. Honestly, between the two of them, Tank may be slightly in terms of money, but not in terms of accomplishments, not in terms of, having a worldwide fan base like Devin Haney's starting to have. I just think for me, personally, Haney would be the A side. But I get it, what you're saying. In the United States, Tank draws more money, supposedly. So he would be the A side in that case.
Yeah, I think Tank generates more money, like as far as gate sales and
That's what they
pay per
say.
views. So
That's what they say. I have no way to confirm or deny any of that shit.
I mean, it's just on his face, like what I mean. It's just the evidence is there.
Yeah, seems like it. Anyone there? Shit went quiet.
Yeah, I hear you, Upload. If you got something to say.
No, I said the shit went quiet for a second. What happened?
I was standing in the kitchen. So what were y'all arguing about?
I wasn't arguing. I was just talking.
Debating, my bad.
Oh, we were just having a conversation.
So Smoke think the Wilder fight will make more money.
Yeah, I think that was the gist of it. Like, Anthony had some complicated question, a way of asking it, which I'm not going to fucking repeat. But the question is basically, is Wilder Fury 4 a bigger fight than Usyk Fury? And my answer is no. To me, right now at this moment in time, Usyk versus Fury is definitely the bigger fight at this moment. In terms of not only money, but historical, other things all considered. In every category, it's better right now. Period.
Yeah, for me personally, I take the Usyk and Fury, but money-wise, I think Wilder and Fury for undisputed in the fourth match. I think that'll be the far as the money go, the money fight.
Yeah, and in that scenario, bro, remember Wilder has beaten Usyk, so that's a big feather in his cap. And now he's not just fucking Wilder, the guy who fought one round against Helenius. Now he's Wilder, who just fucking knocked the shit out of fucking Usyk.
Right.
Now he's coming for you. Yeah, I mean, I could see that's a big fight, bro. Both of them are, but I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying right now, at this moment, like in that scenario, that's a toss-up, honestly, between if you remember, if Usyk beat Wilder, then he would have that feather in his cap. So, I don't know, man. That's a crazy fucking question.
Yeah, me personally, I'm taking, like I said, the fan in me, I want to see the Fury and Usyk, because I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, exactly. And it's for undisputed.
Well, I think the maybe a better question would be, what would you rather see, Fury Usyk or Wilder AJ?
Fury Usyk for me.
Fury Usyk for me also.
Damn. That fucking totally goes against what Smoke was talking about. Where that nigga at, bro?
Yeah, I already seen the Wilder.
I'm not saying I wouldn't want to see Wilder versus AJ. I'm just saying if I had a choice between the two, I would pick Fury Usyk.
Damn. Because Smoke's whole argument in that situation is the bigger fight, the fight fans want to see more is Wilder and AJ over Fury and Usyk. But you got two fans here with some knowledge saying the exact opposite. So I think that that goes against Smoke with what he was saying.
You said Wilder and AJ?
Yeah, he's saying that's the more lucrative fight. That's the fight fans really want to see over Fury and Usyk.
No. The question was if Usyk and Wilder fight, if they were to fight first, who would be the bigger money fight for Fury?
No, I'm understanding that, but I'm saying his overall argument, like the basis he started at, he was saying, just to make it clear for him, Wilder and AJ is the bigger fight over Fury and Usyk. That's where he was operating from, and then he went into all the other stuff.
Yeah, it got convoluted, but I think everyone pretty much agrees on that.
He in the chat right now. Let me in, H. H, where you at? We need old Smokey back up here, bruh.
I'm gonna jump. I gotta eat. I'll catch you fellas later.
I'm eating right now.
Stay on, Haplo. Don't avoid the smoke, bro. Stop ducking the smoke.
Yeah, me personally, I mean, now I ain't gonna, but Fury, I mean, Wilder and AJ, that's a different question. Because I never seen that. You know what I mean? When it comes to Fury and Wilder, I've seen that 3 times.
So the fight as a fan, you would prefer to see, let's say you had to choose, like if you could make a fight happen, Wilder, AJ, or Fury, Usyk, you would choose to make a Fury, Usyk fight over Wilder and AJ?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure about that one. See, I've been on here for about, I ain't gonna say an hour, but I've been on here for a while. There was a dude that kind of stuttering his speech. He the one had the original question, which was the one I framed to you. But I guess between Haplo and Smoke going back and forth, Smoke brought that into the equation. You know, most people would rather see AJ and Fury over Fury. I mean AJ and Wilder over Fury and Usyk, and that's a good question. I had to think of if we include the belts and undisputed, the boxing fan in me is I'm gonna pick Fury versus Usyk. But if it was just no belts on the line and just pure wanting to see who fight, it'll probably be Wilder versus AJ.
Okay, because that's pretty much what his argument is that no belts on the line, 5 losses in between the two of them, that Wilder and AJ is still the bigger fight to make. Like, that's the fight that's going to generate the most revenue, be the most lucrative, and all that,
Yeah, you're right on that. No belts on the line, for sure. It's Wilder Fury. I'm sorry, Wilder and Joshua. That's for sure. Shit, I think everybody still want to see it, to be honest. Of course, Joshua, get a tune up, get a win under his belt, so he coming off a win. But besides that, yeah, everybody want that Wilder Joshua smoke. Shit, I'm eating too. I'm finna go on mute for a hot second. H, Smoke trying to get in there, H.
Yeah, I think that's where, that was a better conversation to make. Like, what really is the bigger fight? Is it Usyk and Fury for the undisputed, worldwide? You know what I'm saying? That's what Haplo's saying in the chat. Or is it Wilder AJ for nothing on the line? And, the losers of those two, like the losers of the bigger fight? Interesting.
Yeah, if undisputed on the line, the undisputed fight is the bigger fight. Take that off the table, is Wilder and Joshua. But with undisputed on the line, I'm gonna have to go with Fury and Usyk.
Right. I know you said that this is the second time you said it, but here's where the mix up is though. Smoke's position is Wilder and AJ with no belts is still the bigger fight than Fury Usyk with the belts. That's his position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're going to pose that question. And there's more people on the panel. That's a nice topic. I guess
Yep.
I guess Asian fell asleep on us or walked away.
Yeah, he probably walked away. He just let me in like 20 minutes ago.
It's all good. Who you got with the Benavidez and Plant?
It's kind of one of them pick 'em fights to me. I mean, I think Caleb Plant chose that bigger ring for a reason. He got plans on just moving around and jabbing and outboxing Benavidez. So, it's 50-50. I think slight edge to Plant. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that Canelo experience, gave him a little feather under his belt to where, he could perform a little better. Knows where he failed at in the later rounds and all that. Might make some improvements. He's been fighting at a higher level than David Benavidez now, I would say, since he fought Canelo. So slight edge to Plant based on the competition he faced with Canelo.
Yeah, for me, it's the way he lost. My only question mark for Plant was his gas tank and fading in the later rounds. So the way he lost to Canelo, that really didn't answer no. Well, it answered the question for me. Can his gas tank hold up against an elite fighter? With a better boxing IQ than the guys he been fighting. And he didn't answer that question correctly. You know what I mean? So when it comes to especially money, he gonna have to show me. Like, I can't just give you the benefit of the doubt that you're gonna show me you got a better gas tank just because I hope you show me you got a better gas tank. You know what I'm saying? Once you show me, then yeah, I'll make a better educated pick next time with my money. But yeah, I got to take Benavidez, man, until Plant answer them questions for me.
Yeah, I got you. We might have a bet there, Billo. If closer fight date, we'll see.
Yes, sir. I definitely got Benavidez, man. He just showed me enough. I ain't saying he just showed me that he the best or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't putting that label on him. But he showed me enough for Plant in my eyes. We gonna find out. It's a mean undercard too. We was talking about that undercard earlier. Got a nice undercard, a stacked undercard. Jody Spencer fighting another undefeated fighter. Ramos. I think he come from a family of fighters. And then you got a couple other good ones on there.
Yeah, Chris Colbert. Those only fights I really heard of is the Spencer and the Chris Colbert fights. I don't know what else is on the undercard.
Cody Crowder.
And who was he fighting?
The another Ramos. The Ramos that beat Figueroa. I don't know if that was Figueroa last fight that he fought, but the guy that beat Figueroa.
Okay, it was probably the fight before last or something.
Yeah, because it was in 21. So yeah. And he also fought Baranachek. Not quite sure how you say his last name. Foreign dude.
Yeah, you mean Ramos? He fought Baranchik?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
He got some good fights on this belt.
Is it $79.99 worthy though? Maybe.
That's how much it is?
I'm pretty sure Tanks was 74, so I don't think they're gonna dip any lower than that. So I'm estimating between 74 to 79.
I think they're gonna be less than Tank.
I don't know. Showtime be staying in that range. We're gonna see. I don't. If anything, I don't think it's gonna dip below $69.99 though. I'd be surprised if it do.
Yeah, it probably don't be by much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not no drastic difference. But I think Tank might be a little bit more. They had a nice card too. That last Tank card. Had 4 good fighters, you know. Shit, Tank, well, more than 4, but Tank, Boo Boo, Boots, and Rashidi Ellis. So they had to charge accordingly.
Yeah, that's why pay-per-view is kind of like 50-50 because is it just the names on the card or is it the performances you see? You know what I'm saying? Like, but of course you won't see the performances till you pay. So that's the only thing.
Yeah, I think the price is set on like pretty much the names. You know, the names and their resumes or what the work they already put in. And that's how they price it according to, do we think a person will pay X amount, for this fight or whatever. Or for these fighters.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is true, but somebody in the chat saying AB fight is off because Michael Williams Jr. got injured in training camp.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all, man.
Nigga might just go ahead and retire. Like the boxing guys is trying to save you, bro. 3 opponents. They all had an issue and couldn't fight.
How Brandon Figueroa? You want that smoke?
You mean Omar, who just got his ass beat?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Omar, the big brother. That's what you remember. That's what he was scheduled to fight, and he pulled out of that fight.
Right. Yeah, that dude. I think he retired after that ass beating. He said, "I'm done with this shit. This is my last fight." I think if it was AB, that was still gonna be his last fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but shit, I think he'll fight. The way it went, ended up having a little bad blood, or at least he had some, choice words for AB. So, but I'm joking anyway, because I don't think Omar could make weight, especially this late. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, the fight's supposed to be what, this weekend, next weekend?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Omar, shit, I don't think he'll be able to make weight anyway. But if he could, I think he would take the fight because of the way the shit went with Broner. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a good little retirement fight. Because there's nothing like going into the fight knowing I'm retiring versus getting your ass beat and then just like, man, shit, I'm retiring. I can't take these ass whoopers no more.
Right.
But they should be able to find them somebody. Like, damn, it's too many boxers looking for a chance. Not to find nobody. Especially if they have a venue. They got a venue already and all that shit.
But all the fighters he was supposed to fight, like they're relatively known, like on the fringe, like Hank Lundy, the first Ukrainian dude he was supposed to fight, Michael Williams Jr. He got knocked out by somebody with a name. So
who was he supposed to fight at first?
He was supposed to fight. Damn, it might have been 4 by now, but
I think it was Red Cats or whatever.
Yeah, Red Cats, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it was supposed to be Hank Lundy, but he ain't cleared through the athletic commission because of his injury. So they found Michael Williams Jr. now, and then they saying he got his jaw broken in the chat, so the fight is up.
Okay. I'm finna try to look it up. And how you say cat in Ukrainian is Kishka.
Kishka. That's how you say it?
Uh-huh.
Kishka.
Okay.
Kishka.
Let me see what's going on with AB. Broner. Broner fight canceled. They might got some breaking news there. I don't see it so far.
Okay, food is super important. Super important. It's a big part of your day, right? You need food.
Yeah, when you look it up, it just say the. We're just talking about the Omar Figueroa fight. Let me see, Michael. Yeah, they probably got some breaking news then, because I don't see it. So I hope not for AB, man. That'd be fucked up. Broner versus yeah, I don't see nothing on it, man. Who fighting this week? Let's see what we got coming up for this week. Let me see. Boxing. Boxing. Oh, it's Wood and Laura this weekend. You got Jake Paul and Tommy Fury.
Oh, that's this weekend too. Paul and Fury.
Yeah. Okay. That Laura and Wood gonna be a good fight. You got Louis Neary fight this weekend too. For the junior WBC junior featherweight title eliminator. Shane Mosley Jr. fight on the undercard. Let's see. Then you got Lee Wood coming off knockout of the year versus Laura for the WBA featherweight title. I don't really see too many names I recognize on that undercard. Well, no, I guess what's the name not this weekend? I'll take that back. me see what it is.
Yeah, this injury thing happened with like in the last hour, Billo. So it's probably not updated like that yet. But yeah, his dad like put out a post saying it's off for February 25th.
God damn. And yeah, that Fury shit not till February 26th. So not this weekend, but next weekend.
Okay, but Laura and Wood is this weekend.
Yeah, Lauren Wood this weekend, along with Neary, Lewis Neary. You know, some people like Lewis Neary. He got a fight too. He fighting on the zone. They both on for the zone. It's 2 fights on the zone. Separate cards. One of them in California, Pomona, California. Lee Wood, they fighting in Nottingham.
That's in Pomona.
The zone.
Yeah, some because I remember Oscar was saying something earlier about some shit being in Pomona because Shane Mosley Jr. was fighting.
Yeah, that's the zone. I mean, it's on the zone. For Golden Boy fight on the zone.
Okay, so this is Laura's with Golden Boy and what you call it? Wood is with Matchroom. Am I correct?
I believe so. But they fighting in Nottingham. That's what I'm saying. It's 2 different cards on the zone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 2 different cards. The Lewis Neary and Azat, I don't know how to say the last name. They fight that they the main card for the Pomona, California card. And then Lee Wood and Mauricio Lara, they the main card. They fight in Nottingham.
Okay, so it's 2 different zone cards. So one is
Right.
gonna be in the afternoon and another one at night. I'm guessing.
I'm assuming because they don't have the times on here, but yeah, because that shit overseas. So yeah, that shit during the day. So one fight during the day, then yeah, got some fights at night. Mosley Jr. Shane Mosley Jr. is the co-main event for the California card.
Who's the main on that? The Cali card.
Lewis Neary.
Okay, and who's Neary fighting?
Azat Hove Hanesian.
Probably some Eastern European.
Yeah, it's a WBC junior featherweight title eliminator. So it's the WBC eliminator. Junior featherweight, what's that? 122?
Yep, junior featherweight, super bantam. Yeah.
Yeah, so he putting himself in position for shit. What's that? Who got the 14 got the WBC?
Yeah, full net 122. Yep. I think he got the WBC and the WBO, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
I think so too. So he putting himself in position for the Monster and Fulton winner. Even though Fulton say he moving up though.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Whoever probably won that fight, that the winner of this fight would be the mandatory for the winner of in a way for yeah.
Mm-hmm. Unless they can make that MJ fight. Well, why people say? A lot of people saying like that fight impossible to make for some reason.
I don't know, cause I think ESPN like in Top Rank they worked out a deal with probably like all the Japanese fighters to air their fights on ESPN. So I don't. It may be a co-network thing. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But somebody gonna have to cross the street in that situation. MJ anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's for undisputed. Like, God damn. What would be a better time to cross the street? Rigondeaux, he fighting the 24th. What is that? A Friday? I think that's Friday.
Who the fuck is old man Rigo fight?
To be announced.
Yeah, I bet.
It must be his retirement fight. This nigga fighting TBA. February 24th. That's around the corner. And everybody else got fights. That's the crazy part. Shit, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 undercards. And they all them got fight. Well, no, one of them don't have an opponent. But then we got Matias and Ponce.
And what's the date on that one?
That's the 25th. That's the final weekend. So this Saturday we got Lewis Neary, Lee Wood versus Laura. And then the next weekend we got Matias versus Ponce.
And I'm hoping that's gonna be on Showbox or something.
Yeah, it's on Showtime. Yeah, you know they ain't gonna pay-per-view that one. Matias and Ponce. If they could, they would, but they know they ain't. I don't want to set themselves up like that. They got
what you saying, Bill? They gonna set themselves up for failure?
Nah, they better not. For real. As a fighter, I wouldn't want them to. I would be like, nah, I ain't trying to have that my debut numbers. Shit. Gonna sell 15,000 goddamn pay-per-view. And then y'all gonna hold that shit over my head for the rest of my career. I'll wait. Shit. So get me in there with 140. Put me and Regis on pay-per-view. Shit. That'd be a good ass fight too, Matias and Regis.
Yeah. I don't know who will win that one.
Yeah, it's 50-50. It's 50-50.
Yeah.
It's definitely 50-50. It'll be to unify too, the IBF and the WBC. It'll be a big fight. Be a nice fight. Damn, bro. He's supposed to be fighting the same day with Matias and Ponce. Somebody done broke your goddamn jaw, Michael Williams. God damn. Sparring with headgear on? You still got your shit broke? Fuck was you doing? But they got a nice look with Tevin Former versus Mickey Bay. That was the co-main.
That's the co-main for the Matias fight?
Nuh-uh, bro.
Oh, well, that might end up being the main event. Sure.
Yep. That's probably what's gonna happen. Tevin Former and Mickey Bay, and then Anthony Peterson was the one right before the co-main. So yeah, they probably make Tevin Former versus Mickey Bay the main event to replace Adrian Broner, and then put Anthony Peterson as the co-main. I don't think that shit gonna sell nothing like it would have, but I don't think Broner would have sold much. But I'm saying you take him out the equation, that shit might get a little crazy. Jake Paul fight on Sunday, so he fight he fight the day after Matias and Ponce.
So that's what, the 26th?
Yep. Guess who on the undercard? Canelo gave him a little fame for a little second. Macaboo.
Oh, okay.
We get to see Macaboo. He fighting Badu Jack too. That's gonna be a good little fight.
Badu Jack at cruiserweight?
Yeah.
He just fought at light heavy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
No, you crazy, man. Badu Jack don't give a damn. That's one thing I can give him.
Oh, so that's gonna be for a belt?
Yeah, that's for the WBC cruiserweight title.
No shit.
That'd be cool. You get him a belt, man. At cruiserweight too. That's a nice little feather in your cap. For real. WBC champion. That'd be a cool way to go out. Ashton Sylvie On the undercard too. I think Ashton Sylvia a killer for real. I can't wait to see him fighting, get a couple wins under his belt and get some competition.
He fighting at 140, 147.
135.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Shit, he got a lot of smoke at 135. For real. Put him in there with Keyshawn. That'd be nice. Ashton Sylvia and Keyshawn.
Who you got winning that with?
I fuck with Ashton Sylvia, but I ain't seen enough to pick him over Keyshawn. But I like what I've seen from Ashton Sylvia. So I'm gonna take the safe bet, which is Keyshawn. That's a safe bet. But don't sleep on Ashton Sylvia though, bro. And I wouldn't be surprised, if I lost that bet. Like I wouldn't be like, oh, he shocked me or surprised me, like some people would be. But nah, it wouldn't be surprising. We got some nice fights. We got some nice fights though, because after that, we got Ashton Sylvia. I'm trying to see. I don't really see nobody else on that undercard. The next weekend after that, you got Brandon Figueroa versus Maxayo. However you say his name, Mark Maxayo.
Yeah, Figueroa better knock him out, bro.
I mean, he could, but man, Maxayo not that bad though.
Anything less than a knockout, I'm gonna be disappointed, bro.
I mean, people ain't think he could beat Gary Russell either though.
Gary Russell, Brandon Figueroa at 126.
No, I'm talking about Mark Maxayo. That's the dude that beat Gary Russell in Gary Russell last fight.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, that's the dude. And then he had another tough fight after that, and I think he lost though.
Yeah, he just lost to Ray Vargas. Just lost to Foster.
Yeah, he lost to Ray Vargas. I picked him to beat Ray Vargas too. I ain't gonna lie, but shit, Ray Vargas showed me something. But I still picked Foster to beat Ray Vargas. But it's gonna be a cool little fight. Jared Hurd on the undercard of the Figueroa fight.
And that's gonna be on what? Showtime?
Yeah, it's on Showtime, regular Showtime. Yep. Everything regular except Jake Paul, Broner, and that's it. Everything else regular.
So Jake Paul's about to do a DAZN pay-per-view. Is that right?
ESPN.
What?
I mean, that's what they got here on ESPN website.
What the fuck is going? He was just fighting on Showtime. Maybe that contract ran out. I don't know.
I think he kind of did the way he was talking shit to Floyd and shit. I think he finally got Floyd out his pocket basically. Because he was talking like some unnecessary shit to Floyd. And I always try to read between the lines. I'm like, why the fuck where that shit come from? Why he? But Floyd had just dropped some shit saying, saying how he eat every time they do anything. Like he had them under contract or some shit. Speaking of the Paul brothers. And he was like, anytime they eat, just know Floyd eat. Or TMT or Mayweather Promotions. I forgot who he said, but he was like basically talking like he made them kind of shit. As far as the boxing shit go.
Right.
Like the shit was his idea type shit. You know what I'm saying? And then so for Jake to be talking shit going into the last fight, and then he even made a little comment kind of like saying Floyd broke, which he trolling right there. But like you broke, and if it wasn't for us or it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have what you had. Or basically saying like you only been eating because of me, and you ain't finna shit. You ain't finna eat no more. You ain't finna eat off me no more. It was it was kind of it was directed like that.
That's interesting. So they done with Showtime, but now they gonna go to ESPN pay-per-view. I don't know.
That's smart though. That's not. I mean, that's not a bad move. It's your ESPN worldwide, even though the zone worldwide. But when it comes to numbers, ESPN is shit. That's ESPN. It's the worldwide leader. And you've been knocking out MMA fighters and shit, and who are more, worldwide, and you've been fucking beating up NBA players.
Who you got in that fight? Paul Fury.
I got Jake Paul. But I'm how fans were with Floyd. Half of them wanted to see him win, half of them wanted to see him lose. I'm on the I want to see Jake Paul lose. So I watched the fight to watch Jake Paul lose. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. but I pick him to win versus Fury. I don't think Fury fights I done seen. Fury don't really got shit. They ain't like he just some boxing extraordinaire who. Oh no, Jake Paul don't got a chance. Shit, I see a lot of holes in Fury games, so I think Jake Paul will get him. So we got the Jake Paul the following weekend. Figure war with Jared Hurd on the undercard. I hope he can bounce back, man. He gave us some good fights. And then after Brad, then what we got on the 11th? Callum Smith fight the 11th. Not a barn burner, but he fighting yeah, I'm gonna slaughter this name on him. Powell Steven. Stepien. I don't know who that is. I have to look him up, do my homework.
I don't know if it's me or you, Billo, but you breaking up a little bit.
It's probably me. I can turn it up a little bit too. It's probably me breaking up though. You can hear me better?
Yeah, I gotta ask the chat. Is it me or Billo breaking up, y'all?
I hear you clear, so it's probably me. And then after that, we got the Tim Zoo, Tony Harrison. That's gonna be a good one, man. Tim Zoo, Tony Harrison. Who you got on that one, fam? Heard you over there warming something up. I'm breaking up. You still there, fam?
Yeah, Cosmic said you fine, but maybe it's just me. I don't know.
I heard that microwave you got going over there. Who you got, Tim Zoo or Tony Harrison?
I'm gonna go with Tim Zoo. I'm gonna go with the youth on this one.
Yeah, I think Tim Zoo gonna win too, man. My people got me feeling like I'm off code for picking Tim Zoo, man. Like I'm off code or something. Like I'm violating the brotherhood code. I'm like, God damn, baby, just fight. Shit. I think Tim Zoo gonna win. God damn, that's all. Ain't no hard feelings.
See how much that brother O could in effect when that nigga get knocked out. If that happens.
Yeah, man, I just, just for me, in my opinion, which is where my money gonna reside, you know what I'm saying, is on Tim Zoo. But now, anytime you got that questionable gas tank, like I said, and that go back to the Caleb plant, you just gotta show me, bro. I mean, shit. The first fight with Charlo, he kind of showed me, but that gas tank was still tapping them fumes, and I feel like Charlo didn't take advantage of what he could have took advantage of. That's why I was looking so forward to the second fight. And shit, Charlo dropped him early, and then right on cue, later rounds, whether it's fatigue, lose focus, whatever the term a person want to use, he did it again. And yeah, man, shit, I can't trust that shit. Not with no bread on the line. Yeah, we just talking shit for free. Yeah.
So Tony Harrison's gas tank issues would lead you to believe that Tim Zoo gonna pull out the W.
Correct. I think he's gonna box beautifully. First 6 rounds, 7 rounds, and then you gonna slowly see his footwork, his angles, his movement, his being able to get out of range. All that shit just starts dwindling away. And your face is fucking moving left to right, getting punched a lot more all of a sudden. And then you go through the motion of because they haven't been hitting you the whole fight, so now they hitting you. So then you go through the whole facade of trying to make it seem like the shit don't hurt or you ain't done nothing and all that shit instead of just nigga recoup and get your second win. You know what I'm saying? So you can continue to stick to the game plan, but it's just a broken record with him right now. As far as his L's go, it's a broken record. So I think he gonna come out boxing well. Tim Zoo gonna be landing, nice punches. Whether it's it don't even have to land, to the arms, shoulders, body shots. Come 6, 7 round, all that shit kicking in. That tank, he gassing out in that gas tank, and shit go unravel. He proved me wrong. I'll be the first one on here saying that boy Tony Harrison showed me something, man. Shit, he proved your boy wrong. Then the weekend after that, you got Ramirez staying busy. He just took a L to goddamn Bevo. He fight Rosado March 18th. Gilberto Ramirez versus Rosado, Gabriel Rosado. Damn, Rosado fighting at light heavyweight? Yeah, Rosado said, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm fighting at light heavyweight. I don't know why they put Rosado on the chopping block like that. That's fucked up. Threw that boy in there with Zerto, man. They wrong for that shit. You wrong for that shit, Eddie Hearn. Jose Ramirez, Richard Coleman. Ramirez ducking goddamn Regis Prograis. He got to get on the biggest duck list too. You got the undisputed biggest ducker of all time, which is Canelo. And then you got right under Canelo trying to take over the top spot. You got Bud. And then right behind Bud, you got goddamn Jose Ramirez. And I like Richard Torres Jr., man. He stayed busy. I mean, he got a fight schedule. That motherfucker just fought last month. He got a fight scheduled March. He fighting on the Ramirez undercard. Yeah, Smoke. That's what somebody in the chat say. Maybe it was you, because I didn't read it, but yeah, say Michael Williams Jr. broke his jaw. The question is, Smoke, do you think the Mickey Bay versus Mickey Bay, do you think the co-main will turn into the main event, which was Tevin Farmer versus Mickey Bay? Because there's a lot of fights on that card. You got Adrian Broner, of course, the main event. Co-main was Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay. The fight before that was Anthony Peterson. Then the fight before that, Lawrence Newton versus Weesai Johnson. Then you got Antonio Williams. Seemed like a lot of shit lined up just to scrap the whole card, but I don't know. We gonna find out. I just found out too, man. I wasn't even paying no attention, man. It's really fucked up. For the David Benavidez Caleb Plant fight, I'm gonna be on the cruise, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna figure out something. I'm about to buy the goddamn internet package. The Wi-Fi package, you know what I'm talking about? Had to buy that Wi-Fi package, man. And just order the fight on my app. On the Showtime app. I'll be all right. Hey, it's money. We got people backstage. I'm up here one deep. You know, I ain't gonna talk crazy like being Israel. That's my dog, though. But Ben will keep it going. Goddamn. What y'all think, though, man? What about that undisputed duck list? What y'all undisputed duck list look like? I got Canelo number 1 of all time. Then I got Bud number 2. I might not got Bud number 2. I think I got what's the name number 2, Jose Ramirez. Y'all might got Ramirez number 2. The way he dug Regis is ridiculous. And then didn't join the tournament. When all the killers joined the tournament, I wasn't feeling that shit. Smoke, I'm gonna have to catch that last one. Did you drop it today, or when you gonna drop it too? If you could put it in the chat, that'd be great. The Canelo, from a kid fighter to the face of boxing. I forgot how the title went, but I definitely got to go watch that. I know you got some good content over there. I be liking all them motherfuckers. TY, what's up, baby? What's the deal? You still out there? Piro. I see you, Piro. See, you done switched up, Piro. You went from CCD to PFM. Okay. I can fuck with the PFM. I don't even know what it stands for. Had to do my research. Okay, Smoke. Tomorrow live, 4:20 a.m. You dropping the Canelo. Look like we're gonna give him his flowers while he's still here type shit. Unless it's clickbait. And I don't see you doing that. So like tomorrow, 4:20 a.m., man. Smoke got something dope lined up. Showing how Canelo went from the little redhead kid, man, straight out of Mexico to the whole face of boxing. What's up, Kush? Yeah, I'm just sitting up here, one deep on the panel, man. Hey, that's funny as hell, Piro. That's a good one. Just to make somebody say, fuck PFM. And that shit don't even stand for nothing. Them PFM motherfuckers racist. They ain't even no PFM. Already, TY. Already, sitting back chilling. Yeah, your boy ain't doing nothing. I'm sitting there looking at these fights. We got fights every weekend coming up. Shit, till what's it, March? Let me see, what's the first weekend we ain't got no action? Shit, you got action all through April. Damn, they got did I see that right? Yeah, they got Shakur and Bam fighting the same night. April 8th. Shakur on ESPN, of course, ESPN Plus. And shit, Bam on the zone in San Antonio. Oh shit, ain't nothing wrong with MJ. MJ finna fight MJ, who's the Stephen Fulton got 2 belts, and the other dude is MJ in 122 junior featherweights. And he fight on the on Bam Bam undercard. He the co-main event. Bam fighting Christian Gonzalez. That's gonna be a good fight too. It's for the vacant flyweight title. 4:20 Pacific time. Shit, Smoke. What's that? That's 6:20 out here. I'm Central. Okay, 6:20 Central, 7:20 Eastern Standard Time. Smoke dropping some fresh content, man. Call someone a beaner. Nah, I ain't see Piro say you did that. But not tonight. I didn't see him say nothing like that. What game you watching, T.Y.? What's on? What game still on? Breakdown. Piro say not lately. Shit, half of us still be up at that time. No, my ass can't sleep at night. UCLA, Stanford. You got somebody in that game, TY, or you just watching? Just chilling. You got a old parlay going? I had a good parlay the other night. Lost that motherfucker by one game. One game. So, yep, Shakur fight the same day. Bam fight. It's going to be a good night of boxing, man. We get Shakur, Bam Rodriguez, MJ, Akhmadaliev. Oh, Raymond Ford fight that night. Fight Jesse Magdaleno. So that Raymond Ford, that's going to fucking Raymond Ford, too. I already see what. They just dry watching. Oh, that's what's up, Smoke. Taught at Stanford? Okay. Okay. I see where you get your big words from then. That's where you get all them fancy big words from. Okay. All right, Mama Smoke. Shout out Mama Smoke. Passing them jeans down to get the smoke. He use big words. People don't even know he be talking shit about them. They think it's a compliment. I think he did that shit to me before. With them big ass words. Yeah, April 18th. Good night of boxing, man. Joe Joyce fighting Zhang. I guess however you say his name, Havrakovich, he ain't want that smoke. He ain't want that rematch with Zhang, huh? Already smoked. We got Joe Cordina, Rackamon. The April 29th, Stanionis and Virgil, is that the rescheduling or is that pre the Stanionis injury, I wonder? April 29th, that ain't bad if that's the set date after the post the injury. That ain't too far away. Ooh, right here, right down the street. I might gotta pull up. That's gonna be a hell of a fight too. Yeah, I think I gotta pull up to that one. I got to. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. They're gonna be fighting their ass out. TY, man, we gotta pull up, man. April 29th. Arlington. You gotta chill out though, TY. You can't be in there talking about fuck Dallas and all that, TY. You gotta relax, bro. Gonna have us in there fighting and shit, TY. We just going to watch the fight. What'd you say, Sid? April 29th, Arlington, Texas. Stanley Jonas versus Virgil Ortiz Jr. You know what I'm saying? We got to pull up to that, though. It's in Dallas, though, so you know what I'm saying? You got to relax, bro. Can't go in there talking about fuck the Cowboys and fuck the Mavericks, fuck the Rangers. With Astros shit on, half Astros, half Oilers, half Texans. Now, anybody know you smoke, they know you don't get down like that, man. That probably was somebody else being racist and looking for an excuse why they being racist. That shit just happened to me. It was some channel. The fuck was that? Oh, Rap Star. They was over there calling H Money. It was calling them H Monkey. And calling motherfuckers monkeys. Like this shit wasn't racist. I'm like, and it's black people on the panel. I'm like, damn, that's just common. Okay, we just let motherfuckers call everybody monkeys now. That's what the fuck we doing. So I called him out on the shit. He started trying to deflect. Oh, Chavo was saying sombrero and taco eating motherfuckers. Man, hey, bro, that taco eating motherfucker. Okay, that nigga, that ain't nowhere near monkey. But back to the point, they know you don't get down like that, Smoke. Anybody know Smoke know you don't get down like that. And I heard him say beaner. I ain't even know what a fucking beaner was. I never even heard of this shit. That's not a thing down south. Like down south, you walk up to a Mexican, call him a beaner. He ain't gonna know what the fuck you talking about. Like that's not an insult. Hey, that's a blessing, man. You made it back to the house, Kush. That's a blessing. Yeah, if you over there talking with sense, I'm pretty sure they blocked you. I'm pretty sure they blocked you because you talking with sense. They didn't block me, but they ended the live went way longer. But when you go listen to the playback, they ended it in the midst of me cooking some nigga named Frank Bay, whoever the fuck he is. In the midst of me cooking him, they stopped it. You know what I'm saying? But the live kept going further than what the playback show. But it was mostly Frank Bay, Bay, and I forgot who the other motherfucker was over there with that racist shit, calling motherfuckers monkeys. And MOB stand for masturbation or boxing. And I'm talking about just hating. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck? Like, how you got so much hate in your heart, brother? What H Money fucked your baby mama or something? Shit. H Money that took your wife from you, bro. You got some real hatred in your heart. It was on I don't even really want to keep repeating, giving the nigga no pub, but it was on Rap Star Boxing. Rap Star Boxing, that shit was probably like Tuesday, like not too long ago type shit. Yeah, man. Specifically, this motherfucker named Frank Bay, Kush. If you ever get a time to cook him and fry him, and that shit, that's him, Frank Bay. Then he do this imitation, know what I'm saying, voice, and just the whole if you look like a presentation of a racist, the nigga check every box, goddamn. Then telling me I can't use the word nigga. Ain't no niggas over here. Why you using that word? Ain't no niggas over here. Who you talking to? So you know what I'm talking to you, nigga. Fuck I'm talking to. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah, I already cuss. I shouldn't even repeat it that many times. I hadn't heard of it either until I'm over there trying to talk boxing. Shit. Chavo was cooking Canelo is what the fuck was going on. Not cooking him, but speaking his opinion. And shit, he couldn't take it. He couldn't take it. Oh, y'all coming from that channel, so we know how y'all racist and da da da. Just all kind of hoe ass shit. I'm cool with that, but shit, when you got to the monkey, now the person who over the channel was laughing and agreeing with him, though, cause I don't know if he called himself. He tried to plea bargain and he tried to clean that shit up. Once the nigga started getting on Frank ass, he started trying to clean that shit up. The person who channel it is, but you wasn't saying shit you wasn't saying shit at first when this motherfucker on here calling people monkeys and shit. And then as soon as nigga started getting on his ass, he low key started taking up for that whole ass nigga. But back to boxing, man. Fuck them whole ass nigga. We got some good fights coming up, man. Yeah, that's all Chavo was saying. That's really what Chavo was saying. He was telling them once you at the level where you can pick your fights, like if heavy is the head that weigh the crown, man. Once you don't face a boxer, yeah, you get held to a higher standard, bro. And if nigga feel like you lacking, and it's a certain person you've been ducking since 154, people gonna speak on it. You know what I'm saying? That's 3 weight classes ago, bro. That's that's multiple years. So I don't see how nobody get upset when somebody speak on that. Like all you can say is like, yeah, shit, I wish Canelo would fight him too, but that's still my favorite fighter. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I wish he would fight him, but he won't. And that's still my favorite fighter. Just shit. Fuck it. Who can argue with that? It is what it is. Hey, Cobra versus El Rayo, that's going to be fire, though. I ain't going to lie, because that's going to be fire. Because El Rayo going to come to squabble. El Rayo going to come to fight. Even in El Rayo lost. That's what I tell people. Like, he lost. It was an upset and all that shit if you didn't know nothing about De Los Santos. But he still went out like a dog, though. He kept getting up. You know what I'm saying? Shit, El Rayo kept getting up, biting down, standing in the pocket, shit, trying to land his punch, trying to turn the tide and switch the shit around. I think El Rayo even dropped him, if I'm not mistaken. And so he showed me he got some dog. He ain't just cur out. For me, like Cobra did. That nigga Cobra took this tail and said, fuck this shit. I just, I win the next one. Fuck this fight. This motherfucker ain't cooperating. Shit, because Cobra said this nigga ain't cooperating, man. We gonna try next time. Gotta hold him to a higher standard, TY. Got to. You the face of boxing. Shit, I feel you. We got to. Shit. Especially when we asking you to fight the same motherfucker over and over and over and over and over. You fight Angulo. You fight Kirkland. You fight fucking Rocky Field and you fight Amir Khan. You steady fighting. Nah, it's a lot of off-brand motherfuckers that nigga not asking you to fight. But you steady conveniently just missing boo-boo since 154. So, you know, people gonna talk shit. It is what it is. I wouldn't expect nothing less. Yeah, Cobra tucked his tail, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know no other way to put it. After that nigga got knocked down, that nigga skirt and shit went all over his head. And look, that little skirt he had on flew all over his head and shit when he got knocked down. When that nigga got up, he was not the same. That nigga whole attitude changed. Like he went from mean to here we gonna get him next time. Nah, BA. I can't get nobody edge that I seen tuck their tail. Like once I see you tuck your tail, gas out, or you got a questionable gas tank, you know what I'm saying, all that kind of shit, then I become one of the people that you gotta show me. I ain't fuck all that benefit of the doubt. You're gonna have to work hard, go back to the drawing board, and you're gonna have to show me, bro. Then once you show me, I'm gonna eat my crow, lose my money, and announce to whoever I can announce to, he a bad motherfucker. He did that. In 2019, it's always shit come out, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, bro. It's gonna be always shit come out later, but in 2019, I was, I've been engulfed and engaged in boxing for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Before I came to this channel, before YouTube was invented. You know what I'm saying? I've been engaged in boxing. And in 2019, that topic wasn't a factor at all. That Canelo sent an offer to Boo Boo, and the IBF rejected it. Cause shit, in 2019, let me go to. That's how you know these fucking devices be listening to. I click on the fucking search thing, push C, fucking Canelo Alvarez, just the first thing come up. I ain't never searched him on this on this device ever. I typed it in on the laptop. That shit already on there. Motherfucker be listening, boy. All right, 2019. So, Cos, when did he sent Boo Boo a contract in 2019? So is that before the Daniel Jacobs fight or the Kovalev fight? Considering Andre class, yeah, that ain't. Yeah, cause in that article it just says he in that article it just says Canelo was considering Andre. I mean, he can consider all he wants to. Considering and shit, and fighting the motherfuckers two different things. And it don't say nothing. And I'm not saying he didn't send him a contract either, cause I'm just saying that wasn't a hot topic for sending an offer or a contract in 2019. I've seen a couple times where it's mentioned like Canelo was considering it, you know what I'm saying, or talking about it type shit. But as far as making the fight happen, that's what I'm talking about. He never made the fight happen. And in 2019, he fought Daniel Jacobs, and then he moved up and fought Kovalev, and then moved down and fought Caleb Smith. And that's one of the prime years I was talking shit, because I'm like, why the fuck are you going from Daniel Jacobs to Kovalev? Motherfucker just fought 30 days ago. Fuck, you not fighting Boo Boo. Then a lot of people was, he challenging himself. He daring to be great and all that old shit. Man, dare to be great versus Boo Boo. Goddamn it. That's what I did. Dare to be great versus Andre, please, sir. Challenge yourself versus Andre looking ass. 2019 in May, of course, like I say, he fought Daniel Jacobs. November, he fought Kovalev. 2 months later, no, I'm lying. That was his only 2 fights in 2019. Daniel Jacobs in May, Kovalev in November. Yeah, Nardi, I think Aishan fell asleep, bro. Oh shit, he done ducked off. Then left. Well, it's been a little minute now. Aishan boys trying to get on, man. Couple people trying to jump in there. H Money. No, but Kobe still got me hot. I make rock with Ryo. I feel you, Kush. Me too, man. I got Ryo, man. I was fucking with Kobe too, man. But yeah, man. Where that last fight went, bro? Oh no, bro. Canelo don't want that B-ball smoke. B-ball told that motherfucker, I'ma move down to 168. Let's fight for all the belts. Canelo like, fuck that. Yeah, he thought B-ball wasn't going to accept that challenge. 168. B-ball like, shit. I can make 168 for all the belts. Canelo was like, damn. Thought he was going to say, hell nah. Yeah, I think that article capped too. I'm catching up. They sent an offer. IBF shut it down. That's what I'm saying, cuz I think all that's capped, cuz. All that shit is capped. If it's by ESPN, Golden Boy, anybody that fucking, sucks Canelo nuts, bro, and they got an article trying to act like this nigga was trying to fight Boo Boo, I'm just gonna have to call that cap, brother. Like, I done lived through the shit. This nigga telling Boo Boo back then he ain't fought nobody, and fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So all of a sudden you send him a contract. Come on, fuck out of here. They'd had that shit all over goddamn YouTube. That should have been in 2019. Shit, that should have been all over everything. Canelo sent Boo Boo a goddamn offer in the contract. Right. Exactly, Kush. Why would he consider? You just told me he fought nobody, but now you considering to fight him in the offer. Make your mind up, brother. So you don't know what year. So that's another one. He should just fight him. Yeah, he knows. Fighting champions. That's no him. He's a winner. Hey, that's what it looked like. Ill status. It looked like he had a skirt on when Cobra got dropped, and that shit flew all in his face and over his head. He looked like a woman with a skirt that fell down that was trying to keep her blouse down. You know what I'm saying? That shit was a little embarrassing. And then when he got up, that shit knocked all the fight out of Cobra. Like, it's like that nigga made his mind up. Yeah, I'm done with this shit tonight. No sir. That nigga got on that bicycle. Yeah, Cobra disappointed me, man. Cause to know you losing coming into that 12th round, 11th and 12th round, and you don't come out like a dog, you know what I'm saying? You don't come out shit putting it all on the line. I just look at you different. That's even with Canelo and Bivol for me. Like, I was kind of fucked up with Canelo. I'm like 11 round, 12th round. Like, Canelo got to know he fucking losing. And shit, I didn't see no extra effort given in the 11th or 12th round from Canelo. That nigga, he just came by there and fought like it was the first round. Not for his energy and stamina, but I'm saying his fucking urgency. Like, it was no sense of urgency. It was just shit. Okay, I know we paid these judges out. Fuck it. Yeah, Cobra and Canelo let me down in their last losses. Like, you know, you losing, bro. These guys, and that's when people talk that shit about T.O. But shit, that 10th, 11th, 12th round, he was trying to salvage that shit. You know, I don't know about his windpipe and his asthma and the bubble in his chest and all that shit. But T.O. was trying to win that 10th, 11th fight, 10th, 11th, 12th round versus Cambosos, which is what Cobra wasn't trying to do. And in my opinion, Canelo wasn't trying to do. When you down and you know you losing, shit, you got to just balls to the wall, man. And put the pedal to the metal, God damn it, and get it on. Bivol is no considered top 10 pound for pound. Why he not? Who don't got Bivol in a top 10 pound for pound? Talking about right now or prior to the Canelo fight? Cause I'm with you, Kush. That nigga got to show me. Him and Plant. Shit. Caleb got to show me too. And Tony Harrison. Shit. Them niggas, he got to show me, man. Once I see something from you, shit, I'm going to take it at face value, man. All that benefit of the doubt shit, that shit don't work here because usually whoever I talk shit about or whoever I predict to win, I'm a bet. So I can't see it. I don't got no money just to throw away. Man, both have something to prove. Cobra, yeah, Cobra, you're right, cause they both coming off losses. Shit, they first losses. They definitely got something to prove. I think B-Ball is pound for pound now, because top 10 pound. I mean, cause I think B-Ball is for sure top 10 pound for pound. And if he not, it's definitely a flawed list. No, I think people say Rocky. God damn me, Kovalev. I think so far. I think people say Kovalev was the weakest light heavyweight he fought, because I think most people would think B-Ball is a step above Kovalev at that time. What's your channel, cuz? You gotta put your channel in here so everybody know where to go. I think you gotta have like 1,000 followers or some shit, or subscribers to start a live. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, most people had them losing. I didn't read. I guess I missed the comment where that was cause point. Most people had them losing before the fight. Yeah, shit. 95% of people had B-Ball losing before the fight, and they thought Canelo was cherry picking. And then once he lost, saying it was a cherry pick gone wrong. And you never know. I don't know how much sometime what's the name of the channel though? 'Cause we can't just click the link. You gotta copy and paste it, and if you got the app, it's gonna be hard to get to it. Nah, it wasn't. That's what I'm saying. That's what people were saying. It was a cherry pick gone wrong and all that kind of shit. Okay, well, yeah, you can just go to the search on the app, search Cosmic One. If anybody wants to join the panel. I'll say just a minute. All right. Start at 12:30. That's a bet I'm gonna go smoke too, player. Got some good fights coming up though, man. That's what I was talking about earlier, man. We got shit. We got fights every weekend, bro. Every weekend here on out, damn near till May type shit. It's a boxing match every weekend, so might not be all the fights we want, but shit, what we got to do is start promoting these dudes that are fighting and staying busy. You know what I mean? Start talking about them and talking about their fights and shit, and shit, giving them more pub. Let's talk about what we do got. Yeah, 12:30 is 12 more minutes Central Time. Cars on Central Time. Them Cougars ain't no joke. See what? Somebody died up there today. You heard about that, T.Y.? Somebody died at U of H today. They were doing an investigation trying to see if it was a foul play or not. I don't know. Yeah, Kai said he going live at 12:30 on his channel, Cosmic One. And then that way people can join the panel. You know, Kai's want to respond to what I'm saying, man. You know, every time he hear Billo, he gotta say something. That's my dog, though. I seen that too, T.Y. I seen somebody just died. Shit, was that yesterday? They found him in his bunk dead in Harris County. A dude just won a lawsuit. But he dead though, so he didn't win it. But a dude family just won a lawsuit from an inmate. I don't know how long ago it was, but they slammed him on his head and shit. Slammed him on his head. He kept telling him he need help. Man, shit, they ain't get him no help. The boy died. Yeah, shit ain't no joke, man. Yeah, but all the way to April 29th, fellas, we got to fight every weekend. All the way to April 29th. We got a match every single weekend. That's fire. Starting with this weekend, we got Louis Neary as the main event on the California card. Louis Neary versus Azat. It's the 122 title, WBC 122 title eliminator. Shane Mosley, the co-main event. Shane Mosley Jr. is the co-main event. And then this weekend, you got Lee Wood versus Mauricio Lara on another card in the main event. From all the Rigondeaux fans, he fight next weekend on Friday. That might be his retirement fight. And then next weekend on Saturday, you got Matias and Ponce. You got Jamal James as the co-main event. And then you got Elvis Rodriguez in the fight before that. Supposed to be the Broner weekend too, but if y'all ain't heard, that fight out, Michael Williams supposedly broke his jaw today. So the Adrian Broner fight is off. Hopefully Tevin Foreman and Mickey Bay was the undercard. So hopefully they move that fight up. They just made the Tevin Foreman and Mickey Bay the main event. And let Anthony Peterson be the co-main event. But I don't know. Then next Sunday we got Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. Co-main event is Macaboo, who Canelo was clout chasing, versus Badu Jack. You got Ashton Sylvia on the undercard too. Like I say, every weekend, bro. Next weekend after that, Brandon Figueroa, Mark Maxayo. You got Jared Hurd on the undercard of the Figueroa card, March 4th. Jared Hurd getting back in now. You got Callum Smith, March 11th. At light heavyweight. Wonder when he gonna get a shot. Shit. March 12th, we got Tim Tszyu versus Tony Harrison. It's gonna be a good one. Then look like John Pascal fighting on a damn Thursday or some shit. March 16th. Well, man, it gotta be a Friday. Yeah, I like Callum Smith too. I think I think the lights was too big for him that Canelo fight. I think he could have whooped Canelo ass for real. I think the lights was too big. That nigga, he was a shell of himself. He might have been a little drained too. I think he moved up after that Canelo fight to light heavyweight, which is what he fighting at now. But yeah, I fuck with Callum Smith. Shit, one loss, one loss don't mean shit. Shit, two losses don't mean shit, really. It's all on how you lose. I always say that, man. Even though that don't even mean shit sometimes. But it's all on how you lose. You got Zerto back in action already, March 18th. Zerto versus Gabriel Rosado. Zerto getting right back in the ring. I don't know why Gabriel Rosado playing himself like that, though, in light heavyweight. Come on, bro. Well, he used to fight at goddamn 154. Probably 147 at one time, but for shit show, 154. You fighting all the way at light heavyweight. Zerto fuck around, knock your ass up. I think them lights got Zerto ass too, even though I think Bivol will beat him regardless. But I'm just saying, I think the performance, that was a shitty performance. Like, that shit was trash. He got out there trying to fucking outbox Bivol. What the fuck is wrong with you, Zerto? That's like Canelo versus Floyd. It was like, that was the last shit I expected Canelo to do. I was a little nervous before Canelo and Floyd. You know what I'm saying? But shit, once I seen he was trying to outbox Floyd, I was like, oh shit. He finna get his ass whooped. Trying to outbox a nigga when you ain't just the strongest. That ain't really just your strong suit like that, player. Gabe hoping for another Victor Bully. Yeah, Rosado will fight anybody, man. He been busy though. That's one thing I can say him. If he's smart, he didn't save up a nice bag, nice retirement bag, because he been busy these last couple of years. yeah, no bullshit. Gabe say he got to bleed in the fight. You know that. Did you hear the family speak? I'm talking about some other cases. They didn't even tell the mama. She had to find out through social media. Damn. Damn, that's fucked up, T.Y. No, I ain't hear about that. They didn't even call the family to tell him he had passed away in jail. They just told her his court date got reset. That's crazy. Oh, she get $100 million out their ass. That's crazy. Yeah, if that nigga sneeze on Rosado, he gonna start bleeding. Rosado gonna start bleeding in the warm-ups. While he punching the mitts in the locker room and shit, just gonna start bleeding. But how they dying, T.Y.? That's the thing. It's people dying just in their bunks and shit, though. Is it something in the food and the water and the? Cause you know a nigga be I ain't been there in a minute. I heard it's kiosks and all kind of shit in there now. Like I heard that motherfucker. audio commentary on the touch screen, all kind of shit. But they still drinking water out the top of the toilet. Like, is it the food? Is it the water? Is something in the air? Like, why is motherfuckers just dying in Harris County, man? I'm a heavy water drinker, T.Y. Boy, that shit used to. That's the one thing used to get me, boy. When a nigga locked up, boy, you can't just get no cold goddamn water, man. I ain't no room temperature water person. That's, you know, it just ain't how I grew up. Whatever. I never even heard of room temperature water until I went to California in 2000, whatever year that was, 4, 5. I don't remember when it was, but I went to LA. My bro offered me some water. That shit sitting on the counter. I'm like, shit, what? I'm looking in the refrigerator. I'm like, where's the cold water? Oh, we got some ice. They looking at me like I'm crazy. You want cold water? Yeah, I want cold water. I don't want no damn hot water. But you live and learn, you know what I'm talking about? I don't want no hot beer either. Shit, that beer gotta be ice cold, goddamn. Something about that ice cold goddamn brewski. I don't even drink beer like that, but ice cold one, you can't go wrong. Especially at a game or something, at a game or when the game on and shit. Oh shit, I think Car's finna start his live, man. Y'all talking about going over there? I damn sure go over there. What y'all say in the chat, man? Y'all want to join Cosmic? When I get to chat, okay. Oh shit! So it's down there, like down there riding that bitch type shit, like Smith Unit. God damn it, 2000 and what year was that? I forgot what year that was. They took over Smith Unit in the penitentiary. And they kept that shit off the news. A lot of people don't even know that shit. Like, you gotta research it. Like, a couple prisons in Texas got overtaken by the inmates. They didn't even put that shit on the news and that. My kinfolk happened to be on one of the units. And shit, that's how we was finding out. Yep, on Smith Unit. Yep, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My kinfolk Demo was on that unit, man. They call him Blue. That's crazy because that nigga red in the motherfucker. I'm talking about if you naturally seen him, you know what I'm saying? Light skinned red nigga. Nigga had red hair when he was little. Call that nigga red though. He gonna tell you quick. They call me Blue looking ass. Marijuana now is healthy because it's legal. Well, I'm a healthy motherfucker, Bass. I get my dosage daily, Bass. Cosmic shit. He says his name, Cosmic One. So KOZMIC 1. I'm headed over there now. I'm finna head over there now. I'm signing that, man. I see y'all on call shit. Cosmic One.